I can recognize it with that skin. There you go, a little bit of a nade onto Mafia Ninja. That was such a good cook. He puts Himson super low too, so... I mean, PPVZon's got a ton of ammo to go for 1v2. That's definitely doable. Maybe jump out the window.
Gets the DBS here.
Yeah, jump out the window. Oh, he's on the rooftop. This is such a good angle, Critter. Can he jump on the other rooftop? Oh, he's going down. He's going down. He's going to get Himson. 1v3 from Critter. Let's go. Yeah, okay, Vaz. Okay, one. What?
Wait, did he just try shooting his own
What?
teammate?
What? He's gonna 1v3.
That's that curse, man.
Come on. Come on, OP. Live up to your name. What? One? Two? No! 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 There's no way! 52 wins it! Yeah, I think go out to blue.
Slug's already knocked, yeah.
Go out to blue. You know this is a full team from that previous fight. You should not even try and fight it.
Oh!
Oh! Was that double?
Confirmed?
That was a double.
Yeah.
What? No way, Vic! I don't want you to lose because of that. He sees it, he gets it! Vic 1v4 for the chicken dinner. Top, we know you're good. 1v4. I don't think he's going to be able to withstand that.
Oh, wait.
He's got
Wait.
DBS. Got DBS.
Max, did you see it?
Wait, I did see the 1, the 2, the 3. Are you joking? Top, there's no way! What?
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovsky, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Queso to PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Good mate could change the tides by doing expert. Oh, wait, I take it back. Okay, Yankee. That was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One
do it
more?
again, Yankee. Do it again. Oh! Yankee. Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS. DBS finish. 1v3. 1v3. 1v3.
Hit a shot!
Hit it! What's happening?
Reload, Sinister! You have no ammo!
They won it. I can't believe that.
Players up. Oh my god, D46 didn't see that coming.
Wait, all the jump shots? What? What? 1, 2? No! No! There's no way! 52 wins it! You must be joking!
You have to apologize. You have to apologize, son Gyanti. No, DBS close range. Oh my god.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win. Maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Kyra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, there's when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Kyra, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best player. Yeah, he's gonna get 1v4 here.
No faith.
He doesn't have a DBS, man. That's the thing. The DBS is the... That's a cool UMP skin for the DBS. Stop looking at me like that, Jesus. PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is DRS Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like RUKH and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Laser Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see ENHYPE Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from LATAM and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regios Hill took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, FALCONS Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, FALCONS Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan... okay, Falcons... My bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Exo Machina. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Don't go solo, man. If you get knocked, I swear. Don't get knocked. Good. Okay.
DK, what are you doing here in this match?
Come on, Refus. Redeem it. Redeem it, Refus. Redeem it. Oh, he got... Wait, Refus, he got 2? 1v1.
He has 3 nades. He has 3 nades, but he's behind a crate. It's gonna be so...
Whoa!
Oh, he got it!
4MB. The redemption arc begins.
Right side, right side, come on. Oh, Eugene, okay.
Eugene's got a great angle here. Oh, good nade though? Maybe? Oh! This is a very important fight. Oh, that nade.
Oh, yeah,
oh my god!
Either. Oh, I didn't see it. I looked away.
Doc just threw the nade through that window at the top and it just went perfectly right on top of MadBulls. That was amazing, Doc.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to destroy him. Oh, my god, D46. That was perfect. Hello everyone and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge blast of what went down in the spring season, and of course get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battlegrounds. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured second place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which will then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 207 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR wasn't able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events where there's bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL SEA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belts to build their synergy, you might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the PUBG Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event, but this year, you have to qualify. And with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL SEA Summer that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone. He still has Soul K alive, and Deathwolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that easy cleanup. And Deathwolves, I don't know, Maxman, but they've really been surprising me.
Wait. No. But they're doing it! Vampire doing it! They're using the trolley! I've asked for years for them to do this. Someone's actually doing it. They're leaving Storm in the trolley. They're avoiding everyone. I'm loving this. Vampire, you're the best team in the world.
Max.
PMWI champions, PMGO champions. No, they're the PMGO champions.
Influence!
It's fine. It's not going to be an issue. They're going to be fine. They're going to beat everyone. They're going to dominate Yasnai Pollyanna, and they're going to take the win. I'm calling it. Okay, those nades might be an issue. Okay, no, go back. Vampire, go back. Go, Vampire, go back. No. Oh, my. Okay. My dreams have been shattered. I hate this.
Oh, like that nade on top of Toady, huh?
Skip it button.
Hands down, Jason Rosemary for sure. To
Max is gonna be happy.
MVP title. Yeah, half season or the third party tournament, still showing his peace side and also a very complete player. You know, like when it comes to a very good close combat player, they tend to use like UMP, DBS, or weapon like that. But Rosemary is kind of evolving. Not only that, he also can fight a long range really good. He can also giving a momentum for his teammate, because right now the composition of weapon Rosemary always use is M4 and also Mini 14. So that way I think this guy is a really complete player when it comes to Southeast Asia player. Yeah.
Oh man, good junior. Okay, so let's kind of wrap this up now, right?
75% chance of winning this game.
Hello everyone and welcome back. It is time for some PMSL CSA goodness over here as we're ready for the finals. And even before we dive into the finals, we even got a cool little Mecha match. But Jason's here. How you doing?
I'm good.
Nice. And I guess we're going right into... Oh, that was very zoomed in. Why is it so zoomed in? Wait. Oh, because I fixed it last time. Okay, wait. I'll let you cover. Take 2 seconds.
I don't know what's zoomed in.
You can't see it's on OBS. It's because I zoomed in onto Stalwart last time and I didn't fix it.
Oh, wait, I remember.
Yeah, I was doing the good old funnies, and I forgot to fix my joke.
Pogue, Dr. Truth, Mr. Plenty, Maxman 30, OV Gaming, Zorro, Play Store. Why is PMPL update showing that popular team which couldn't qualify will get a special invite? Huh? I don't know what that means.
Okay. Anyways, guys, exciting day. We're going to see who's going to be making into PMWC. I'm super hyped. Finally, the PMSL fatigue is over. We got the finals, so I'm super excited to see. And, of course, as you guys can see, we're going to have a fun little show match over here to start things off. A little bit of an avant-bouche before we get into the action of the actual matches. So, no,
sorry, Max, this is an English stream, not a French stream.
I just used one word. I mean, avant-bouche, technically two, but in French it's one word. Yeah, well, it's fine.
Getting caught.
But yeah, so what we're going to do while this show match is happening, we can talk a little bit about it if stuff goes down. I want to know everyone's prediction. I know we talked a lot about predictions, but I'm gonna bring it back up because we've got a lot more viewers here this time for the finals, I guess. So I want to know, what is everyone predicting? Who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to qualify? Do you think we're going to see some big surprises? And most importantly, who am I going to curse today? I've got a lot of PayPal money sent to me to curse specific teams. That's a joke. I didn't get any money. But it would be a very fun day. And I would like to know what everyone thinks. MJ says, hi, Max. Mr. Team Spirit almost gave me a heart attack is here. Hey, I did not curse Team Spirit, okay? I got a few DMs. They didn't win. They still qualified to a $3 million tournament, okay? So that's a win in my books. So... shush.
Is it just me, or is the stream super loud? Discord, like the clean feed you're giving me.
Maybe? I don't know. Is it fine for chat? Because I put it at the same audio level as I usually do.
I think it's just me.
Okay, but hello everyone. Aditya, Play Store.
Our bonus points, right? I don't think you're... I mean, I guess we'll see it at the start of the day, but
yeah,
there's really not that big of a lead for any of these teams.
It's like half, right?
2 points between first and second. It's tied at second, third. It's 1 point between third, fourth. It's 3 points between fourth and fifth. It's tied between fifth, sixth, and seventh. Like, really, anyone can qualify, I'd say. Really, anyone could qualify in the next 3 days. It just comes down to how well you play in these 3 days and these 3 days alone. Honestly, like, the gap between first and last in bonus points is 19 points. Like, anyone can overcome 19 points with just one decent game. Actually,
Jason, because they half the points, right? Actually, did they round it up or down? If it was an uneven number, I don't know what they did.
Up, I would guess.
Up,
but I can check.
Yeah, because we'll see. The audio is good. Cool.
So
nice.
For Miracle had 57. Half of that is 28.5, and they have 29.
Okay, so they round up. Cool, got you. But that's good. If you had an uneven number, you get an extra 3 points. Let's go. What's happening over here to Muerte? Man, for once, to Muerte not having to rotate away from Severny. They're like, oh, this is how it feels. This is great. Again, guys.
Surprised so many teams actually dropped in like normal locations. When we saw this in EMEA, it was just like, how can we get eliminated first? How can we hot drop other teams?
It's not really that. It's not about getting eliminated first, right? Because I played this game quite a bit. I personally really enjoy it. It's about you drop on the specific areas. Not this area. This area doesn't count. But you drop on the airships or the spaceships. What I don't know what they're exactly called. And even if you don't survive and you lose the fight, you respawn. So you get a second life. So you might as well try. You know, it's fine.
Just like I feel like every game mode that's released, you always get like this second life if you participate in the mode. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. You get a second life in pretty much every single mode. Compared to the one before that, you had 3 lives. Now you only have 2. So it's a bit tougher this time. Yeah, but this game does not count. I'm seeing people in chat a little bit earlier that were like, does it count? No, it does not. Okay, this match does not count. It's a show match. It's just for funsies. Okay, it does not have any impact on the rankings. This game happens and you can just forget it ever happened, okay? So do not keep it in mind. This match doesn't mean anything. Yep.
What if the bonus, not the bonus points, what if in competitive, if you dropped at certain points of interest, you got a second life?
No.
No, think about it. Entertain the idea, Max. Don't just count it out right away. Entertain the idea of getting second lives.
Oh, so like you would revive, and the fact you've only got 1 more life now, you're going to try extra hard. Maybe that's how it works, yeah.
Maybe like if you are eliminated within like the first 5 minutes, or something, or like 2 minutes, you get an extra life. So it forces you to hot drop and do it quickly. And if you're successful in going for this, you could get like an extra 4 points. So it's a mini like comeback mechanic potentially.
You know what? I'm going to escape the question, and I'm going to say, chat, what do you think?
Legitimately
Chat, I want chat's answer also on that one. What do you guys think if you would get a respawn by dropping in certain points of interest or like special rules?
Do it time-wise, like say 2 minutes. But just legitimately entertain the idea, right? Because I entertained your ideas before.
But wait,
and then
so
I quickly denied them.
If you eliminate a player, right? And he respawns,
point.
you still get the point. Okay.
You still get the point, right? So it encourages like early hot drops. And it encourages fights early.
Okay.
As like a mini like comeback mechanic of, hey, we can get some extra points if we go for these fights.
I mean, it would be fun. Like, I wouldn't add in competitive, but
give it like a thought. Like if you put it in competitive in a tournament, like how could you see that play out in your head?
I need to think a little bit. Go over some of the predictions on chat real quick because I want them to also not feel like they're not listened to. Keep sending your prediction, guys.
I'm waiting for them. They still haven't come in yet.
Yeah. Someone said it will make the game less boring to have 2 eliminations early. I mean, I guess it would make you more willing to hot drop. But imagine you hot drop a specific team, right? Do you want to eliminate? And they eliminate you twice, so they get 8 points. Imagine the stalwart Hardbass hot drop. And it's like, I got 8 points? Yes.
I'm assuming if you drop, I mean, you're probably not going to be near them if you drop them again. Be no point. But also, it encourages you to wrap up that early fight ASAP if you know it's like a 2-minute window. Because if you don't, and then you get eliminated, you're permanently eliminated, you know?
I get
it gives you like a hard cap of like when this fight needs to end. I don't know. I like to entertain random ideas once in a while.
Yeah. I just like the idea that like you have 1 life and that's what you got to make it count while you're alive in that match. I do like that.
Much like real life, you know?
Maybe you don't have taxes in PUBG Mobile, so that's cool. You know, you can escape that.
You've got Spaghetti saying 4MV, MadBulls, IHC, RUKH. You've got... That's it. That's another prediction. Oh, wait, no. There's a Falcons, 4MV, IHC / Mad... You can't do IHC / MadBulls. They have to choose.
Oh, no.
If you do IHC / MadBulls, that means DRS isn't in your top 4.
Yeah, you only got 5 slots, guys. Unless a team gets invited, which maybe.
Oh, okay.
But...
Well, he has 5 there, technically.
Okay, yeah, there you go. So 5. You can pick 5. Oh, those... Man, when you don't skip leg day. Just... No? Okay.
I mean, where's the upper body?
It's not there. That's just half.
If you say that, then I'm imagining like a tiny upper body with...
It's in another part of the map. You need to combine them into this Mecha Godzilla thingy. Forgot what it's called.
My pants on.
Oh. It's just not moving. Nice shot.
Yeah. DRS 4MV Falcons MadBulls. I'm sorry. I mean DRS. They ain't coming first if they're coming top 5.
Yeah. Actually,
I
wait.
They will.
I saw someone in chat. I think it's pure misinformation. I saw someone send chat. LGG picked up 4MV. Like, is that real, or is that just one guy trying to troll me? I'm not sure. Is 4MV getting picked up?
I think it's troll because someone said earlier that like PMPL updates posted about a popular team getting a special invite.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's how it works.
I mean, it might be. I mean, right now, if you had to pick a popular team that would get invited, of course, I still think Vampire, but S2G comes to mind. I don't know.
I would look at the power rankings that have been officially released by the PUBG Esports team and invite the first team in the power ranking that did not qualify from top to bottom. Alpha 7's probably going to qualify.
Yeah, actually, maybe the power ranking.
So you scroll down the ranking until you find a team that hasn't qualified, and that's the team you invite.
No, you would invite Alpha 7, though, and then qualify a team lower in Americas, I believe.
No, if you want it to be one of the most competitive events, you don't do that. You don't give it to a 6th place team. You give it to... Well, actually, I take that back. That kind of works.
We've done that
what I just said.
A few past tournaments. We had systems like that, so I don't know.
Nah, power rankings. Use it, man.
Yeah, Vampire is already in PMWC. Yes, Savage plays, but we've already seen teams qualify to a tournament and then get invited to the tournament and give their slot to another team. That's happened multiple times, okay? So,
but Max, you're forgetting one very crucial thing about this.
What?
Is that when Vampire go to PNWI, they have to win 2 tournaments. So they need to win the survival stage. And I guess the final. I guess there's a survival stage and group stage, then finals, right? Never mind.
I was like, where's he going with that? I was letting you cook. I was like, So, wait, Wikipedia said LGD acquired 4MV to become LGD Mongolia? Really? Oh, yeah, I just found it. I just saw the info.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 Miracle Vibe roster is acquired by LGD Gaming Mongolia, Apex, Baron, Doc, Reefus, and Aero leave. What? Leave? Oh,
Yeah,
no, they leave 4MV, but not, like, they're part of LGD Mongolia. Okay.
If you click the reference link, though, the transfer,
Got it.
that tweet doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, but on Wikipedia, it's still there. And
I don't know, but there's no. I think they did it early. I think it was leaked on accident, and it's not supposed to be done yet.
yeah, but maybe they just put it a little bit too early. But it seems possible this happening then. So LGD, I mean, they want to win the club awards in Esports World Cup, right? So, man, that's going to be weird to maybe, big asterisk on that one. Maybe. Cool for MV LGD. I'm not ready for that. This is too early. I like 4MV. It's a cool name.
Yeah, well, the problem is that you're going to be even more screwed trying to remember team names.
That's
Because you already struggle with Stalwart and Falcons.
Do you mean Falcons?
Yeah, the LGD post, though, it was deleted, so I think it was done preemptively on accident. So I think after this event's done, I think then they're going to be picked up.
Well, you see 4MV though inside the mech. That's how it feels going up against Doc when he has like 10 nades. He's just like, oh no.
Oh, just get Doc one of these suits and then hope he could throw grenades while in it. That'd be funny.
Like a bombardier. It's just like,
Just drop him from the
just nade from above.
Well, IHC with 14 eliminations, if that's a
the respawn
indicator of how today might go.
Yeah, that's the respawn feature. Oh, only the legs, yeah. So when you have only the legs, you can't use the magnetic, like magnet gun, I think it's called, or whatever it's called. Yeah. I don't know. 4MV, all in one mech.
It's like the opposite of that that guy from Ant-Man. Not Mordor.
Mordock or something.
Mordock, yeah. It's like reverse Mordock.
It's like big, but I mean it's just a mech. This would be great for Gundam. Wait, you can do it. I didn't remember you could do that. I've played this mode so many times. I did not know you could. You can do that. That's kind of cool. You can't drive it though.
Doc, you're drunk. off monster. Obviously.
Doc, go drunk. You're home. Oh, stop.
Come on, combine and make the Megazord. Oh my gosh, what if they actually did the Power Rangers crossover in PUBG Mobile? And like you collect like 4 different Zords and you combine them into like one Zord that your squad controls.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
Go Power Ranger style. Where's he shooting?
Well, that's what I said.
Yeah. That's why I was adding to that as like you're going Power Ranger style. Yeah. I'm agreeing to your point.
Just get like 4 different Zords. They have to find around the entire map, and then you combine to make one Megazord. Oh my god!
You know what?
I'd play the hell out of that.
Now we're talking about that. Actually, I would love to know, while we're having a bit of fun before we get into the first game, right? What everyone in chat, I want everyone to answer right now. Okay? Otherwise you're banned. No, you're not. Okay. If you could make PUBG Mobile collaborate with any, like, I don't know, TV show, like brand, whatever. Like, what would you go for? Like, I know I would go for One Piece, okay? But I'm not going to talk too much about One Piece. I talked about it a lot during week 3. What would you love PUBG Mobile to collaborate with? Please tell me. Not sure, Aditya. Don't know. We don't know. We have no idea for the invite slot. I still have my idea, which I think it might be Vampire, but because they qualified, maybe it changed internally or something. We have no idea. Which is super cool to speculate. I'd love to know who's going to get invited, but we just don't know. But Jason had a good idea with the power ranking, so maybe Alpha 7 or the highest team in the ranking that has not qualified, which technically, that means Stalwart would qualify if that's how it went. Which Stalwart played really bad this season, so hopefully not. Okay, Goku bot. Oh, he's fine. That's cool, Parachute. Okay, so what's everyone saying? Jujutsu Kaisen? We already had Jujutsu Kaisen Ghost Gaming. We had it like a few months ago. DC Universe, Ben 10, One Piece, my man. Why is the feed frozen? I don't know. Why is feed? Is this? I don't know if that was me or not. I don't know. What am I seeing? Money Heist. Money Heist is a good one. I like that. Naruto, Breaking Bad. Say my name. Player unknown. No, just say my name. My name is Doc. You're goddamn right. Let him cook that grenade.
Sorry, I'm the solo dog dad.
Oh.
My partner's gone for work. And I heard him getting into something downstairs he shouldn't have been, so.
Uh-oh. Poor Oliver. Eating more glasses. Let's go.
Breaking Bad collab? No. Come on.
No, it's just
One
like...
Piece? Hell no.
No. Like, Breaking Bad
No
is
one wants
cool,
that
right?
garbage.
Every time someone's cooking a nade and you have Doc, like, cooking it, he's like, let him cook. Let him
No,
cook
don't
Heisenberg."
get One Piece crossover out of here. Give us some Boruto crossover. That'd be way better.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So leveling...
At least do a good anime, you know?
Game of Thrones would... Hey, no, Game of Thrones would be... I'm just moving on. You talk smack about my show. Not going to work out. Game of Thrones would be cool. On a dragon and stuff? I like it. I feel like, literally, if there's one game that it seems like could collaborate with anything, it's PUBG Mobile. They're like, just give us anything. We'll make a game mode, and we'll make it super cool.
What is this ring around the rosy here?
Yeah. In Museum. I kind of... Actually, no, I don't think I can say that. I'm not going to say it. Going to keep it for myself. Imagine... Yeah, I don't want no trouble. Imagine if they transformed Museum into a museum dedicated to esports. So you have... like,
oh, now I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, so you know what I was going to say. Imagine if that entire... because that building is called Museum. Imagine if you had an area dedicated to each winner of PMGC. That would be sick. That's one feature I would love to see, is like a little bit more of a link of esports in the main mode and to celebrate winners of PMGC. That would be beautiful. One Punch Man Saitama skin. Man, that would be too OP. Like, Saitama wouldn't even use the weapons. He would just punch you. You wouldn't even get knocked. You just disintegrate.
What if there was one Kickman?
One Kickman? His arch nemesis.
Exactly.
Oh no.
Or they partner to become the ultimate fighting team. One Punch Man and one Kickman. You have to watch the punches and the kicks.
That's too powerful. Could Goku? So
He could beat One Punch Man, but he couldn't beat One Punch Man and one Kickman.
No. Goku could not beat. We had this argument the other day, Jason. You are completely wrong.
It wasn't an argument. It was me proving you completely wrong. That Goku can't lose.
Yeah, sure. Ruby. Oh, come
Boo?
on. You could have just flushed him with a gun.
I feel like Boo could beat him. Because Boo doesn't take damage if you hit him, like, physically, really. Big Boo.
Okay.
Fat Boo. Yeah.
Yeah, but like in One Punch Man, there's literally a character that regenerates, but because his punches were so strong, the guy could not regenerate.
Yeah, but that's regeneration. This isn't regeneration.
Okay. Let's
Actually,
not get into
I
the
think
semantics.
a great crossover would actually be like X-Men.
What?
X-Men.
Oh,
That'd be a cool crossover.
That'll be. I'd like that. Got different things. Calm down. Berserk. Yeah. Again, guys.
Attack on Titan. Ooh, a PvE mode.
Oh.
In PUBG Mobile of Attack on Titan.
That would be sick. Like, imagine around Pochinki, you have this massive wall, and you reach, I don't know, a certain phase, and the wall breaks down, and you have the what's it called? The stomping?
Maybe...
It's not the stomping, it's the march. I had forgotten the word.
You make an asymmetric game mode.
What do you mean?
You know what asymmetric game mode is?
Like what, top down?
That's isometric.
Oh, okay. I don't know then.
Asymmetric is when it's not even teams. So if you had, for instance, if you did Attack on Titan, right?
Oh.
You would have like one or two or a handful of people play the Titans, and the rest of the lobby would play like the survivors.
That would
so
be
it's
cool.
basically you don't have like a 4v4, right? You have like a 1v4. That makes it asymmetric. It's not symmetrical teams.
The rumbling.
You do an asymmetric game mode, yeah. That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be cool, yeah. Like just defend your castle against, I don't know, 40 players at once. But yeah, the rumbling guys. You're right. Yeah, I completely forgot. Max from iDoctor. If PUBG collabs with One Piece, would you spend money? Yes. Yeah, I would go broke. Okay, I would give all my money to PUBG Mobile. And I would say thank you at the end.
Would you sell some of your cards if you had to get some of the skins?
No, they're One Piece cards. I can't. But I would collect both, you know. Both? Yes, both. Hey, Nepturus here. Guys, be careful, Nepturus here. Don't say anything bad, you'll get banned. Ooh. We have the Colossal Titan at PUBG Mobile. Really? Colossal Titan? Who is it, Doc? Is it top? Or talking about one of the Falcons players? Or wait, does someone have a Lynx AMR there? Whew. Wait, was he in the tree?
Well, he
Guys,
wasn't anymore.
you weren't supposed to see me.
He didn't have the proper ghillie suit to be up there.
Poor guy.
17 eliminations for IHC.
Yeah. 18.
Just remember, every single point that you get here counts towards the finals.
No, don't spread misinformation, Jed. Don't do that. No, this does not count in the finals, guys. This is a show match. It has no impact, please. Oh, Sleepy's got MG3, but versus another MG3. No. Goodbye.
I wonder if these are the people we're going to see playing today, though, for 4MV. Apex, Reefus, Baron, Doc.
I mean, I know this is not pre-recorded, right? Because sometimes they are. This is not. This is live. So maybe just getting a little bit of training in. But we know that they can rotate Baron and Aero pretty quickly. And it wouldn't have too much of an impact. For the other teams, though, I don't know. I'm confused. Exactly, Era Ed. Jason, you confused Era Ed. Catalina. Apologize to them.
No, I'm not apologizing. I love how with the jetpacks you're able to get on high ground they don't expect people to be on. Like that little water tower, like look where Doc is on the screen. You don't expect a person to be up there.
Yeah. I had a game exactly where a guy was on the radio tower and I just got the jetpack, jumped on top of him. He had no ID, was like prone, trying to be super sneaky, and it just took a pan, bonk, 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 done. We love misinformation. Let it spread. No. No. What would be if you had to make? Okay, everyone in chat, we're just having fun with fun topics. And Jason, you can answer this one too. If you had to try
thanks for your permission.
If you had to try and spread one piece, like one super fake of misinformation, yeah, but it's misinformation, is what it is. One big piece of misinformation about PUBG Mobile, I don't know, like an org entering PUBG Mobile, a roster change. What would you try and spread in the community?
Max, you missed it.
What did I miss?
You didn't see it, did you?
No. What?
Doc used the redeploy parachute feature jumping off the water tower.
Ooh, such a good feature. I love it. Wait, so, oh yeah, because in this version, they're still in the new version, right? Not compared to the esports client, we're not in that version. So that's why they have access to it. Oh. Such a cool feature. I love that.
We should do a reaction video on player highlight videos. I mean, we made a highlight video. Our top 5 players from PMSL CSA, if you guys didn't see it.
Yep. Do you have a link, maybe? We can test people? If that's possible.
No, I didn't actually expect to be mentioning that. But let me go find it.
Max kind of gameplay. That's my kind of gameplay. Very sneaky. Very devilish. Jason and Maxman, you guys should do reaction video. Okay, that's the same comment you just replied to. Okay, I'm just going through. He said our names, so I tried to answer. Play Store, the moment Jason mentioned your message and answered, you should have deleted it. Powerboy's coming to EU. Powerboy's coming to EU. Imagine. Guys, Powerboy's gonna join.
I mean, he's not being let out of his contract, right?
I don't know what's happening over there.
That's what the post I saw was about. He's no longer contracted with the team, but he's still contracted with the organization, and the organization won't let him out of the contract. Is the clean feed frozen?
It happened like 2 times already.
Can you stop that, Max?
It's not me. Is this an actual match? It's an actual match. Not for the tournament though. It's a show match. It's a show match. I think we might get one of these at the start of every day, so that might be happening.
Read chat, Max.
Paraboy coming to Falcons?
No.
Which one?
Keep going.
Oh, Nathan. No! Nathan is back! No! Nathan, get out. Get out right now. Let's ban this guy. Neptura, please. Kick him.
So are 4MV going to win this game like they're going to win PMSL CSA?
Maybe. This is how they're like... Man, I would feel so bad. Imagine 4MV have the worst day, but they win the mech mode. And it's like, well, doesn't really count. He still won, but it just doesn't.
I mean, I'm sad there's no mechs left right now in these zones. It's just normal Pogi Mogi.
Good old Pogi Mogi. Yeah. I mean, yeah, 4MV are winning this. Do they still have a mech? I don't even know. The jetpack is true OP anyways in this mode.
Wow, she actually timed him out.
What?
How does she not understand sarcasm? Rude, Neptura?
Oh.
That's it. Can we remove Neptura's admin from the channel.
Mod abuse, mod abuse. Guys, everyone tag Niptura, say she's abusing her mod status in the chat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She abused any power she ever gets. This is why we don't give her power.
Okay, nice one. Oh, you wait. Oh, no, it was a nade from Flicker. Okay, it was like, did Goku bot just nade his teammate? No way. Good nade. A little bit of damage. Boo Niptura. Yeah, everyone boo Niptura. Yeah. Otherwise, when it comes to predictions, we saw a lot of predictions that just include the top teams, right? I think that we have a good idea, but again, I'm expecting a surprise to happen. Oh, good shot.
Then let's ask the question this way.
Okay.
Ignoring
The
this is for you,
surprise.
chat. Not for Maxman. You don't get to answer this one. I'm not giving you permission.
Okay.
Ignoring the typical expected winners of PMSL CSA, who do you think has a chance for an upset to make it in the top 5? Who, in your eyes, has the most legitimate chance of causing an upset?
I can't say.
And when I say
that?
upset, nope, not allowed to. When I say upset, I mean you can't choose 4MV, you can't choose MadBulls, you can't choose Falcons, you can't choose IHC, you can't choose RUKH. Yep, I think I said. Did I say DRS? And also DRS. So outside of those like 6 teams, which one do you think legitimately has a chance to pull off an upset?
Man, Nathan got timed out, and the instant he's not timed out anymore. Nathan, calm down. I guess a big fight in the fields.
See, the perfect place for a mech here, or just nades.
Mechs actually don't have too much HP.
Regicide. You can't choose DRS. Muerte, Regicide, A8, or AURA. Okay.
Or-
Lakers or AURA. It depends on kind if they're still hot dropping each other.
Yeah.
I8, Lakers.
Would you put DRS
Okay.
in the teams that we don't expect to be in the top 5? You would not put them there?
Who?
I mean, actually, yeah, because IHC all over. I get your point.
I
Oh, come on, Doc.
would lift him up to the air to be shot.
Yeah, it's just like, get him. GG, FMV, whoa.
Look at him. He's like laughing. He knows what he did. I8, Muerte, Everest. Okay. A1. I mean, the thing is, the magic about finals is that it's only 3 days. It's only 18 matches. Really, anything could happen. You could see 4MV have a bad day or two, and boom, they're not in PNWC.
That's true. Alright. Should I time out with Jason? Yes.
I don't think she can.
By the way, so you guys know, in about...
Pretty sure she can.
The first match is in about 5 to 6 minutes, so we're just going to chat for a little bit until that point. We've got 5 to 6 minutes before game numero uno. I'll just mute that and put some music. Whoop. There we go.
I'm waiting to see if she can or does time me out, because then I'm going straight to
She can't.
her boss, and I'm gonna be like, get her out of here.
You can't time out someone. That's also a mod. 4MV giving us a teaser. Yeah. They're like, you see that win? We're going to do it every single match. Okay, actually, who's going to be taking the first win of the day, guys? Who do you predict to take the first win? Because, wait, actually, what's the map rotation?
I mean, okay, well, Anas says I8 won't upset, though. They're a big team. I think it's an easy top 5 for I8. Did you watch the league stage? Because it ain't easy. It ain't gonna be easy for them, period. And they are definitely not a they are definitely a team that's an underdog. Sure.
I do respect the people that are still supporting I8. I think I8 has improved throughout the league stage. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough, though, for top 5. I still have my doubts. Could there be a team that could upset? Yes. I still think they need a bit more.
If they qualify, it's an upset. It's not like, expected. It's an upset for sure.
No, for sure. It's an upset. Depending on which team they kick out too, right?
Niptura.
Yeah. She kicked you out? She got you?
No. She timed out someone that said, like, give me something or your number. And she timed him out. That's abuse. That's abuse.
Oh, I'd say that's fair.
Maybe I don't know.
Okay, so seeing people 1K for 4MV, 1,000 eliminations for 4MV. Damn, Play Store. Damn, 1,000.
What?
Damn.
I can't tell if you're being serious.
I'm being sarcastic. Falcons win. IHC. Yeah, I don't know if you saw on Instagram. You might not have seen. There was PMPL updates doing a post talking about who's going to be winning PMSL CSA, and I reply in the comments of that post saying, "Okay, guys, who should I curse? And the first comment, I think like maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes after, was a guy saying, "Oh, Max, your curse isn't working in CSA," and like just very serious. And yeah, got 3 comments right after that being like, "Can you curse these guys? Can you curse these guys?" It was like, okay. Bill for disparity.
I have to follow up. So Pakistan's biggest team is an underdog. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Are you telling me Hyper isn't an underdog in Americas and they're the best team in North America? Hell yeah, they're an underdog because they're not as strong as the other teams. Like, I don't understand the comment.
Like, the big teams that we expect to make...
Just because they're a big team from a region doesn't mean that they're going to be, like, one of the best teams in an event. They can definitely still be an underdog.
I think when you're looking outside of the realm of your 4MVs, MadBulls, RUKH, DRS, FALCONS, IHC, I think all of the other teams are somewhat underdogs. We don't expect them to win because of what has been put on display by those teams during the league stage, right? Maybe some people disagree a little bit. Like, you might have a bit of wiggle room. You could say Aura has potential. Muerte has potential if they don't get a military island finish. Which, fair. I still think that we've got 6 teams that we're all looking at to be in the top 5. And I still think we're going to have one surprise at the end. But, yeah, it's going to be a tough one. There's only 3 days. Anything could happen. 3-day tournament. It could be weird. It could be very weird.
Yeah, we saw about 4MV, but it hasn't officially been announced by LGD. Like, I just checked, at least on their Twitter.
Yeah. It was just posted a bit
and there's
early.
still 4MV in this event, so we're not calling them LGD.
No. I mean, they're 4MV in this tournament anyways, until it's properly, like, taken into account on socials and stuff. Man, Alpha 7 is tired of getting 2nd place. Man, are we ever going to see Alpha 7 get 1st place in a global event? Man. Because I've been saying Alpha 7 were going to win PMGC 2 years in a row and they didn't. So maybe it's my fault. I don't know. By the way, here's the map rotation. Let's check it out. Oh, they put 4MV as winning the Mecha mode. Okay. Let's pause it. Here we go.
Oh, it's changing. No, bring us the other order.
Yeah, so it is going to be a bit different. And by a bit different, I mean very different. So we're going to have Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel. I like the fact that we start and finish on Erangel. I do like that, but also you can't be on any kind of continuity on the same battleground, which is something I really enjoy. So yeah, different one. Hello, Anas. What's up? Maxman 20. No, it's Maxman 30, but thank you. Yeah, well, actually...
No, it's the same person I've been discussing about with the I8 stuff.
Oh, okay.
He wanted your take on what he said earlier.
Oh, well, do you have his comment? Where was it? Didn't I8 take top 3 in the last South Asia Championship? Only below... Yeah, but it's only a championship, right? Like,
and
the PMSL... Yeah, PMSL is a big level up. It shows if you're prevalent in being a consistent team in the league stage against some of the best teams of multiple regions, and if you can also do really good in smaller stunt tournaments like the finals, which... From what you're telling me, the fact that they did good in a championship shows that there's potential for them to do well in this 3-day format, right? Like, they could perform, they could be top 5. But it's just when you're looking again at their competition, which is 4MV, MadBulls, RUKH, DRS, IHC, FALCONS, like, it is not easy to stand out against those teams. So, we'll see.
I mean,
like,
they got first place in PMCO South Asia 2023.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, look who's not in that event. You don't have IHC, you don't have 4MV, you don't have a lot of these big names, FALCONS, like, that are hands down better than I8 or have been better in this event. So I respect the pride, but I don't agree that I don't agree with the comment that if I8 qualified, they would not be considered, or it would not be considered an upset. Yeah. I think it definitely would be considered an upset.
At the end, no, this is our opinion. If you guys want to keep supporting your team until the very end of the universe and the heat death of the universe, keep on going, you know? I do like that.
Yeah, as Ascent said, this lobby is harder than the South Asia Championship.
Yeah,
easily,
for sure.
Way harder.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's go. Game number 1. Are we going to see... Actually, question. Are we going to be seeing any weird hot droppy things happening here? I don't think so. Maybe on Miramar, but we should be chilling, really. That's why if we see... Actually, Jason, question to you, and maybe people in chat if they want to answer. Are we going to see on Miramar...
Only question to me. You can't ask chat as well.
Okay, only question to you.
Okay.
Lakers versus Aura in La Cobreria in Miramar.
No,
Is that happening?
Ain't happening.
No. Okay.
Ain't happening.
Now, chat.
No.
What do you guys think?
No. What? You can't do that. I'm just never gonna answer a question you asked me again for the fear that you're gonna ask chat right after.
Hey, got him. Okay, so what's happening here? So drop. We still have the. We still have the Yasnaya fight. Really? Well, I'm gonna hide my camera real quick. Sorry, guys. Forgot to hide it. We still have Aura versus A1 and Yasnaya Pollyanna. So at least for
Yeah,
Aura.
but you also have I8 and 4MV potentially fighting too. Potentially.
Oh, over to that bridge. I think the 4MV are just gonna get in the car and cross.
Yeah, I assume so, but
Yeah.
those were if they catch anyone on the rotate. Maxman, do you think we're gonna see Lakers Aura fight? Because we already saw on the last day of week 3 that they stopped. Lakers went somewhere else.
I'm gonna say no because A1 seem to be for once respectful. A1 turning a new leaf? Question mark. They're over to the west and southeast is going to be for Aura. I don't think they're going to fight unless they have the opportunity to get an early engage. Like if they have a great angle to get a knock and a flush, maybe. But wait, what Pachinki? I didn't see this because they're on top. Stronger? What is going on? Is this real life? Look at this setup.
They might have an R and 7E, but they're still fighting against Hardbass with a hot drop.
Oh, GG Reikai. But look, they also all of Hardbass are just surrounding Stronger.
I mean, that's nice to keep them locked in an area. However, if you get pushed by an entire team into one person,
yeah,
it's not going to be good if they get aggressive against you.
But we're Stronger ready for this because this is what's been happening in scrims then? Because there has to be scrims that were played during the past 3 days, right? So, what's the game plan here? What's the late game plan? Not of this match, but like of the finals. I don't know.
Don't know. Do you think we could see 4MV be gate kept or bridge camped here? Because I know they crossed the bridge into military, and I kind of doubt they're gonna go out the east bridge, though they could and just tank the blue for a little bit.
I think I8 might want to try and defend the bridge. Because 4MV always dropping around them is going to be a long-term threat, so you might want to make a statement. Because defending the bridge is easier than pushing a bridge that's being defended, right? So I think I8 might want to defend.
Or do they maybe say, screw it, we're going to send it into a good area in the zone because it was such a hard west zone?
No. I don't know what I are going to do. It depends. There's 2 different approaches. Passive-aggressive. You can make a statement or you can play it slow, so... I think that playing it passive is the better approach, but knowing I8, I think they might have a bit of a thing wanting to defend that western bridge and making it work for the long term. Maxman, how do you train yourself to be like this? Cursed. I was born this way. I was born cursed. I think it's my French heritage. Just has too much power, guys. Okay, RUKH, do it. The clutch. Oh, RUKH, let's go. He's going to get the 3-piece. He's going to get the 4-piece. I don't know if he got that first knock or not, but... No.
I don't know how I feel about the DBS doing that. Like, knocking from that range, though. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah. DBS things, Jason. It's DBS things.
He should be... Only has bandies.
Bandies?
Yeah.
He's got the bandies.
He's alone against 4. I mean, his team hasn't been confirmed. So if Farhad can somehow win this in a timely fashion, he could get a full res. He
doesn't have a lot of meds though. He said that the bandies again.
Pretty normal.
If he can get a 1v2, I mean, it would have been a 1v3 clutch technically, right? I think you might want to try and flush them out if you're RUKH, if you can find them. Yeah, just get the point.
I feel like you don't need to flush him though, because you're forcing Farhad to, like, if he wants to save him, he has to go for an engagement. He's leaving his teammate, which he gives Farhad a 1v1 when Farhad has a DBS. Like I don't know if I agree with this.
No, he's bargaining
with
it.
It's like, okay, you have your teammates alive. You can come res them if you fight us and you win. But by eliminating them, he's like, okay, I have no pressure now to actually force an engagement. And because RUKH left, it actually gave the 1v1 for Farhad. And you're seeing the bait. The nade.
Oh, the door!
Oh, the door closes!
Damn, Farhad is just playing 4D chess right now. I take your rook. Oh! Farhad! One more. He's going to save his team. No, he's not.
Oh. See what I mean, right? Because you force him to go for the engagement if you leave his teammates alive.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, using them as a bargaining chip. And just forcing them to go for play. Because actually, yeah, if he flushed it, he wouldn't have moved on the other side of the building, and he would have been way less vulnerable just staying in the other spot. So yeah, actually, true. Good point.
I really want to ban Neptura.
Why?
Jason, can you give me bandies and Pogi Wogi, please? Ooh.
Oh, she dropped it. Okay, I'm calling PUBG Mobile Esports team right now.
Yeah, can we get our VIP status taken away?
Hello, PUBG Mobile team. Niptura did something against the Geneva Convention. Please ban her.
Geneva Convention? That's a little extreme there. A little bit. Okay, so 4MV are going to go Western Bridge, it looks like. They still haven't left Military Island just yet. I8, they're not going for any sort of bridge camp. They're pushing in towards the zone. Regicide is very west in the zone, near Hospital. And IHC a little bit split as well, trying to get a couple of members in towards the center. So we're seeing all the teams transition.
Yep.
Actually, Max, I don't think I asked you. Who do you think? What team has a chance to pull off an upset and make top 5? That's not one of the standard ones.
Not one. Oh, wait, do you count Aura as one of the teams that could do an upset or not?
I'd say yeah. Like them Lakers, I think those are two teams that you would consider as if they got top 5, it would be an upset.
Yeah.
However, actually, I don't know, because Aura placed really high at the end of league stage. So no, let's not count Aura. Let's not count.
I was gonna say Aura. Okay, if I can't pick Aura, I'm gonna go with.
I'm thinking RUKH.
I'm kind of. I mean, I don't think RUKH is a surprise. Like they've had an.
Yeah, they're also not a team.
Yeah, they're not. So if you count Aura as a team that you would expect to be up there, you can't put
8th
RUKH.
place and lower right now, under 20 bonus points. That makes it more simple.
As a surprise team, only one, right?
Yeah, only one.
I'm split between Lakers and Regicide. I think we have seen some good moments from Regicide. Yeah.
I feel like we haven't seen good things out of Regicide since like week 1.
That's the thing. I've only seen like small moments, like little spurts of greatness from them, and then they kind of calm down. So I would pick Lakers. Yeah, Lemon was really good at some moments. I think they have potential to bring an upset to the table, but again, the competition at the top, Jason, and I think everyone here can agree, is so tough to really stand out when you're against 4MV, MadBulls, RUKH, DRS, FALCONS, IHC. And it's not like you have a group rotation, right? You don't have that in finals. You don't have a group rotation anymore. So you're going to be against those teams every single match for 3 days. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. If you want to pull off an upset, you're going to need to be playing next level PUBG Mobile. Yeah.
If you're going to go Regicide, you know who I'm actually going to go?
Tell me.
52.
52?
Yeah, because if they can like somehow channel what they did in week 1 of like getting into zones, just trying to focus on placements, not necessarily eliminations, I think they actually could in a 3-day span, if they can get a hold of like the strat of the lobby or the meta of the lobby.
Yeah,
I think they actually could pull off an upset and get top 5, just basically honing in on those placements.
I think 52, what they're lacking is that central position that they got a lot in the first week, right? And then teams adapted and they were struggling to do those quick rotations. I mean, when it comes to fragging power, who is it? GokuBot and T24OP, like those guys are so good. They just need to be in the right position. And if they can speed up their rotations a bit this weekend, well, this weekend with Thursday, but this week, I think they could qualify. I like that pick, Jason. I agree. I do agree.
Thank you. I like that.
Yeah, it's a good pick. What do you guys think in the chat? Okay, predictions on a big upset team. Again, from, what was it, 8th position and below?
Yeah, less than 20 bonus points.
Okay, so yeah. Muerte,
DMR, I8, Hardbass, Lakers, A1, Everest, Regicide, stronger in 52.
We'll see.
Top 5 goes to PMWC. Except 5th place goes to survival stage. I actually wonder, because I looked at PMWC, right?
Yeah.
And there's only 4 survival stage teams. There's one from Southeast Asia, one from Americas, one from CSA, one from EMEA.
Yeah.
What is this survival stage?
So you have group stage. Let me check to make sure, because I don't want to.
Oh, so maybe there's a group stage, and then like top X amount qualify, and everyone else goes to survival. So top 4 qualify to finals. The other ones go to survival stage, and you have to be like top 4 there or something.
Very similar to PMGC, but more condensed.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just you have your group stage, and some go right to finals, and then the rest go in that extra portion.
Hardbass, Muerte, Lakers, Muerte, Lakers.
Yeah, Lakers.
I8, A1.
Yeah, we got it's a little bit split. There's a lot of Lakers though, but 52 is a good pick. Also, surprised we're not seeing more people say 52 in the chat. I had someone in chat, I think it was Ish, say 52 has great rotations, but they can't defend their spot. I would say they can defend a spot, but they just can't get access to good spots. Actually, hey, wait. Can I show the map feed? Wait, I'm going to show the map feed.
I mean, we have it up there.
There we go. And we're good. Look at that. Hey, 52's got an amazing position this game. This is a central position surrounded by fields. There's Chopstick South, which is a little bit of an issue if a team really wants to breach from the southern side onto 52 Esports. But this is a great match for them. No one took that compound to the east of 52. Maybe if 4MV get that spot, that's a win. But are they going to crash onto Hardbass? They might.
Predict 2 teams from top 6 that will not qualify for PMWC. I think DRS is for sure one of those teams. And I think RUKH or I think Aura have less of a chance than RUKH of qualifying if I were to look at top 6.
Yeah.
4MV, MadBulls, RUKH, DRS, Falcons, and Aura.
I would say DRS, Aura. RUKH were insane when it comes to reaching the late game in the end of the group stage. I hope we can see them maintain that kind of consistency, because that was top tier rotations and plays. Like, maybe not always on fire when it came to eliminations, but always reaching the late game. I really enjoyed that. Jason Maxman, predict 2 teams. Okay, so that was the one you went over.
So remember what I said about reading the comment before you say it to make sure something bad?
No. It's just they read our names.
Oh, Regicide Falcons going head to head here. Regicide completely crashed on top of them, and they're dead. They've been eliminated. Falcons didn't lose anyone.
That was so quick. I mean, are they going to get crashed by... Wait, 50... Where's 50? 52? 52? 52. 52. Don't mess around, guys. You want to fight this?
Oh, I mean, there's 2 down.
Good nade. Oh, Nazed. Wait.
Nazed's eliminated.
Nice one, Goku Bot. I think this is making themselves very vulnerable. Like, because in the fields, teams north, like A1, like... who would it even be? Potentially IHC and RUKH could shoot at their location. I think this is maybe a little bit... much. Like, just for them to survive, they have to smoke their location. Sure, they get 1 knock, but...
I like this, though. They went in quick. They went in quick to maybe see if they can pick up an elimination or 2. And they're like, okay, let's back out. Because they left Shamir back at the compound. I like that, actually. I think, to me, that kind of shows some maturity. Yeah, maybe it's not the greatest place to push out. Speaking of that, Yankee dying. But I think it's just maturity in the team to realize we can't just sit here and wait constantly like they were doing in league stage. I think that shows growth within the team. I like that.
I get your point. I would disagree, because I think
it's not the best location, right?
But I think that you should know that that spot is very vulnerable to teams north. If they've done a minimal amount of scouting, you would know there are teams up there, and it's super risky. They didn't lose anyone, so like super lucky, but I think it's a risky call for very little possible gain. I think the investment doesn't make sense. So they didn't lose anything again. So like, no issues. Did they get one of those points actually? Or no, they didn't confirm it. It was taken by DRS, I think it was. DRS. Yeah, 1 point. There you go.
I mean, 52 did lose someone, but I don't know when that was.
They lost someone?
Yeah, they only have 3 players. I think they lost someone earlier.
Maybe it was earlier. They had a 2-2 split at some point. So actually, when I'm looking at the position on the map, map feed time, whoa, analysis o'clock. So Hardbass sent it over into the compound east of 52, which currently in this circle is the best location by far. Can hide cars and all that stuff. DRS are going for their previous compound. What are 4MV going to do? Because currently 4MV, MadBulls, I8, Aura are all going to have to rotate. Aura could go in the warehouse to the west of Pachinki, maybe. 4MV are going to be in a... currently 4MV are in the worst location with MadBulls, if I had to really one-to-one compare. It is bad. So...
It can't really easily crash, because I think the possibility of being third party here is kind of high.
Yeah, it's third party. It's surrounded by fields, wherever you want to crash. I don't rate the odds of high of 4MV on this game. It's been a tough circle for them.
Are 4MV wearing 4MV jerseys still? Because you notice the colors are different. They're not red, white, and black anymore. They're like blue, black, and...
Wait, which team are you looking at?
Look at the camera.
I think it's always been that color, no?
No, their jerseys are like in the picture. They've been white, red, and black.
I feel like I've seen that jersey before.
I mean, it might be just like the 4MV finals jersey.
Oh, imagine.
They've not worn that yet in PMSL.
Maybe I'm imagining a jersey of another team. I'm not sure.
I think.
They lost to Crypto earlier, the player of 52. Oh, okay, got you. Can Maxman curse stop 4MV from qualifying? I don't want to curse them though. That's the thing. Okay, here's a big push onto Falcons. IC is just going to get picked apart. Whoa, big push from MadBulls. I mean, that was the only option MadBulls had, is to breach this exact location. Otherwise, you're, as Jason said earlier, open to getting third-partied. So, great push from MadBulls. 4 eliminations, taking 0 casualties. GG's. That was clean.
It puts him in first place, too. We're 4MV already. And 4MV did lose a player, too. I think they lost Baron. Yep.
Oh, you got some answers about the jersey, by the way, in chat. First time seeing this new jersey. They wore it in PMGC, so maybe for, like, the big events. They have, like, a casual jersey, and they have a, we mean business kind of jersey.
Finals jersey.
Yeah. That's nice. Maybe it's another team that has, like, a similar color jersey, and that's why I got confused.
Wait, what's Lakers doing here?
I mean, they have a compound. They have a compound.
Well, I mean, RUKH, he's, gotta be careful here.
Yeah.
He's just trying to get some information.
Wait, they lost yeah, they lost Lemon. Why? I don't know. This is a little bit of an overstep from them, because you have a compound in circle, this split. I think the moment the team gets close, you should have left, but they lost a player, so that didn't quite work out. Bit of an L.
Are they looting? Is that Lemon's body they're looting?
I think so. Or maybe Baron's? I don't know. It's someone's body.
I mean, are 4MV just going to push into Lakers?
I think that
they're going by foot.
They eliminated Lemon, so you're like, okay, you know what? We prefer to crash into a 3-man team than a 4-man team that we know is there, right? Better to fight the devil you know than the one you don't know.
With the zone shift, like, that's not a bad position to take away from Lakers.
Man, A1, I hope they have 20 billion smokes. The moment that smoke is gone, you are eliminated. Even with the smoke, you're maybe not gonna make it. Man, he just get knocked against Sinister. I feel so bad for Sinister. Deathstorm is picked away. That's it. A1, this is way too early to send it to a tree there. You're just going to get surrounded by teams that have amazing angles. You're going to get knocked again. Look at that. Man, you're just giving easy stats over to DRS. How much damage did you have? 2,000? Why? A1.
I mean, maybe they're going for the MVP award here. Just letting them res so they can constantly get more damage on the table.
Satisfacious. Maxman curse for MV to prove your cursing ability. No. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that.
That's not how his curse works. You can't wield his curse for good. He can't just say a team because he wants them to be eliminated.
Yeah.
He has to legitimately think the team has a chance, and then the curse activates.
I mean, I do. You know I do, right? So that's kind of an issue. But I don't want to curse them, but I think they have been cursed by default with how I talk them up during the league stage and the start of today. So it's gonna be rough for them. I mean, do they have how many smokes? 5 smokes. Are they in circle? I think. Oh, he's 3 meters away from the circle, so he needs to make it to another tree or just breach. I'm surprised they don't have cars though.
Smokes.
Yeah.
They did have one, right? Because when they were looting the body, we don't know whose body it was. There was a vehicle there.
Yeah, but I thought
I didn't see if it was smoking.
Mm.
Yeah, I thought they would as well, but I don't know if it was smoking. But they definitely did have a vehicle.
Okay, A1 eliminated. MadBulls did the same play. That is, I'm really intrigued to see teams go for this position.
Is this car gonna?
I think it's already exploded.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, maybe not them. How many limbs did DRS have? Wait,
that was the
3?
car. That was the car.
Okay, DRS getting 3 points. Like, oh, I'll take it. Easy points. Yeah, man, the center is horrible. Guys, time for prediction with the chat, though. We're going to check it out. Here we go. Here are all the locations of teams. Tell us in chat who you think is going to be taking the first win of the day. If I had to genuinely look at a team to win this match,
HORAA.
I would favor, yeah, I was going to say Aura would be really good. DRS can't defend cars in their location. So normally DRS without cars can't win. Unless they get, like, insane circle luck. 52's got a good spot. I think they got some hay bales they're hiding behind in the fields, which keeps them safe. They might be able to reach the top 3. Winning the game, though, I'm not too sure for 52. I'm not sure. Okay, IQ. He's been heard by Rekage here. Man, they got 4 and 3 limbs, though. This is insane.
Oh. How does he not hit the head there? What?
Yeah, PP's zone can be a little bit recoil-wise.
All you could see was the head.
Yeah. That's my kind of spray. That's how I would play it. Okay.
Don't shift again.
There you go.
On to 52.
GG. So yeah.
Oh, I mean, maybe my prediction about like one team that I think could upset might be the team that actually takes the first win here.
Yeah, this is horrible for 4MV though, because now if you're 4MV, you're locked into 2 decisions to make. Or you fight Lakers over to the side, but you're still not going to be in circle, or you fight DRS and you get third party by Lakers. I think this might be the end of the road for them, because if they win this, that would be mental from 4MV. I would love to see it happen. I really don't think it's going to happen. Go for the spray. Nah. Oh, okay, they're just getting swarmed. Autobots roll out. Autobots would be a good collab also. Just saying.
It's too similar to... Well, I guess then the Power Rangers won't be too similar as well, to be fair. Yeah, Everest. I'm surprised you didn't talk about Everest as being like a potential team. They were near Aura, but obviously Aura did have the compound. And it looks like Everest is going to win out on this fight. There's only one player left alive for Aura. It's, I think, Himson.
Oof.
Oh, and even like delivers elimination to Everest.
Okay, I'm sorry, Aura. I apologize. Man, is the curse already starting on the first game? I don't know. Damn. Good push from Team Lakers. Makes them vulnerable to a push from 4MV, though. 4MV, this is great. 4MV. This is great. What was that voice? I don't know. I like it. Now one player's in. Keep him busy. Keep Palucci busy. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, look at this. If 52 get a win here, it's going to be, I feel like, a very low elimination game for them. There's only still on 2 elims. They still have 3 players alive. They still have a good position. But a lot of these teams, like on the East, like Everest, Muerte, Lakers, 4MV, are basically going to eliminate themselves.
I think 52... I don't think a win is feasible here, but if they get it, it's going to be very low eliminations, as you said. Yeah, 4MV are out. Lakers going to get eliminated. Man, Everest are just clearing the East. That's an impressive game for them.
Could DRS win this? Because they still have all 4 left alive.
Did you see if they had cars? I think that you cannot defend cars on that building. You cannot feasibly do that because it's just one house, right, in a field. So every team's going to have an angle. If a team wants to be a pain, which most teams wants to be a pain for you, they're going to pop the wheels. So...
But do they need a car if the zone keeps going to them?
That's what I said earlier, right? If they get an insane circle, DRS are going to be giga lucky. But multiple times in a row, the odds of that are super slim, like less than 1%.
What is going on here, Everest? The second time they're just driving around. They did it to Aura, got the eliminations. Don't tell me to do it again here to Muerte.
What?
Oh my god, Everest.
What did Everest have for breakfast? Tell us in the chat, guys. What do you think they had for breakfast?
What they eat for brekkie?
What did they have for brekkies?
Brekkie.
They had a bunch of hash browns. And man, they just woke up. Like, who is it? Bad Boy, Fragger, Helios, Hard Boy. I mean, yeah, look at 52. They lost everyone except T24 OP. He's gonna be still in circle. He can snake in. Hardbass are gonna have to leave their building, so they're gonna be in the fields. Same for DRS. I think Lakers and Everest are the only 2 teams that really have cars. Maybe Hardbass. That's a big like piece of speculation. I don't know.
And we'll find out soon. The zone does shift away from them. So we're going to see the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, sorry, guys, for the curse on Aura. I didn't curse 4MV. I said they weren't going to survive, and they didn't. So, like, I thought, yeah, that's fine. Lakers eliminated. Wait, this is good for DRS. If you clear all the teams on the southern side, you don't need cars.
I mean, they should have a ton of utility for DRS too, because they've been in this compound for such a long time, so they're gonna have a lot of smokes. Yeah. And if Hardbass give them angles like this, if they give them shots,
I want to jump in. The thing is, they've been shooting so much, you cannot loot the crates in this building, right? You are literally not able to loot the crates of people that you eliminate. So I'm looking at the ammo count.
They do have a car. They have a car.
They have a car? Their car was not destroyed?
See, they sent it.
Oh, where was that car? I couldn't see it.
Oh,
there's a smoke.
Oh, it was a smoke. I thought it was a nade. I was like, wait for the explosion. Oh my god, T24.
T24! Get it. Yoink, yoink. Get the point. Oh, good play, bad boy. Good play.
He's giving angles, though. Yeah. Okay, he does go down.
I thought he was going to try and flush it. There's no way you survive that one. Okay, so top 3
eliminations
teams.
For Everest. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know what they had for breakfast, man.
What was that? I heard you go, yeah! And then your mic cut out.
Yeah!
We're just hearing your real voice. Your voice changer
filter.
stopped working for a second.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, so they
is it
did have a car, didn't work out.
Coming down to DRS and Everest then.
Yeah.
And DRS still have 4 live. They have 9 eliminations. This is a huge game for DRS and Everest, to be fair.
Imagine Everest are the surprise. What about
I
that?
didn't see anyone really say Everest, I think, in chat either, so.
Yeah, nobody said it. You guys are not believers. It's just the first game. Let's calm down. Okay. Nice damage there from Kyonte. They have such a big spread. These trees are just not going to be enough. Good angle here on the side. And he is gone. The real survivors being the real swinners with an S at the start. GG's. Almost 2k damage, 11 eliminations, really good compound. How the hell was their car not destroyed though? That is my genuine question. I thought maybe Hardbass were going to shoot the tires, maybe 4MV were going to shoot the tires, maybe even Lakers were going to shoot the tires. They had their car just there, and they could just use it for free, like, which is very surprising. Again, it's not a compound, it's a singular building in a field. You cannot protect your cars whatsoever. So, yeah, nice. They kept the cars alive, and they just made the rotate. Went for that massive split. Example's position was so good with a Mini 14. You couldn't do much against that. Nice. There you go. I like it. Wait. Real.
What are you typing?
The real swinners.
Gonna time you out for that comment.
No! Man, Example got 862 damage. Woo! Really good conversion rate too.
Kind of expected a little bit more damage from them, from where they were, but I guess a win's gonna be a win at the end of the day.
Yeah, I just think you can't really flush as much as you would, so I think it would be a little bit higher.
Damage is what I meant. Like,
yeah, but when you're flushing, your damage goes high, right? So I think that kind of had a correlation. There you go. Nice. I enjoyed that game. That was a cool match. Still Everest, man. What the hell was happening there? I like seeing underdog teams doing well, and they just what? Wait, they eliminated then HORAA. They eliminated some of Lakers. Then onto 52 T24 OP. They were just sweeping. I kind of want to see their stats. Starting to believe in DRS more. They play with momentum. I mean, if you're a momentum-based team and you start like this, for sure. Hey, Shankar, don't laugh at me. Okay, that was a very, very good thing I said.
What did Everest have for breakfast today?
Hash browns.
Imagine some probably scrambled eggs, some sort of carbs in the form of like hash browns, like potatoes, or some toast, maybe some oats.
Yeah, hash brown. I'll go with that.
I think you just really love hash browns.
It's not popular in France for some reason. I don't know. I love hash browns, and it's like in France you ask for it, they're like, what the hell is that? That's so weird. Why would you want that? It's like, it's so good.
Probably because it's not very healthy, Max.
You know what? In France, we're all about health. That's why we put 20 kilo of butter in a single croissant. That's why. That's true. The real survivors. What do you mean? Guys, let Maxman go and play. This is hilarious. How can you even troll team? He just commentated. What? Hey, I mean that in a positive. I was just trying to do a joke. Rich child. I meant to like, because swinners, like winners, just to try and make, because do you have a, like, yeah, I can say the real survivors? Like, it was a positive, Chow. Don't attack. I was joking.
Love hearing you trying to back out of this
mean
joke you were doing to DRS.
Chow. It was a joke. The zone really, oh no, the zone was very lucky. I still don't know why their car was not damaged. Like that was wild. They still had a functioning car on one of the last circles when they were in the fields for that long. That's what the hell? Toast with butter and peanut butter all day. Peanut butter?
No. Why would you put butter and peanut butter? That's too much.
Peanut butter. Okay, so top
That's
damage example. Let's check it out. Let's go.
That comment just kind of tilted.
What? Peanut butter and butter?
Yeah, because like you put, like putting butter and then like jam or like jelly on top. Okay, that makes sense.
Not good.
But butter with peanut butter, that's just
This is Watch Party. Yeah, again, guys, Watch Party, no official English stream.
Well, no, we are official English stream.
Yeah, no official broadcast, you would say then.
Yeah.
So banters and critique. Yeah, I mean, we criticize and we have some banter, right? It's always meant in a fun, light-hearted way. No. We, especially if I bring up criticism, is like for them to hopefully improve. Like when I say don't hot drop, I don't say it because I don't like the teams. I say it because hot drop's bad. I want to see teams do well, you know. I didn't get the joke.
Can't see butter in peanut.
You can't see. You can't. I mean, technically, you can't see it.
There isn't butter in peanut butter. It's called peanut butter because it's like a spreadable thing. Like butter's spreadable.
Oh.
Wait, actually, you know what?
Actually, maybe check it out.
Is there butter in peanut butter?
But DRS are desirable.
No, it does
team,
not contain dairy.
What do you mean by our desirable team? What do you mean by a desirable team? I'm not sure what you.
Everyone
mean
wants
by
to
that.
be them. They're so hot right now.
I mean, it's the first
That's what it
game.
was.
I think it's a bit early to say that. But yeah, maybe. But yeah, so looking at the points here, so we had some. Actually, let me go back real quick. Whoop. There we go. So yeah, here you go. The match rankings. So 21 points in the first game. Ooh, man, Everest,
basically, you could have
Hardbass,
been-
Lakers, Muerte. What? Look at that.
You could have been like last place going into that game, and you would be 8 points short of like first place.
True.
In the bonus points, right?
Yeah.
So basically, if you're stronger right there, if you were in last place and you got that chicken dinner, you would be at 31 points, and you would have more points than 4MV had at the start of the day. Actually, you would be tied with 4MV at first place. Well, I guess not with DRS, but
It is cool, right? I still wish the bonus points, like you were getting more rewarded for the league stage. I think that maybe not halving the points would be cool, but that's how I personally see it on that. But yeah, I mean here DRS, they're going to be in first position after that. Everest and Hardbass. What position would that put them in? Like around. Yeah, like the
just
middle
refresh
of the first half.
refresh Wikipedia. It's updated already.
Oh, it's already updated. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
DRS first place, 47 points.
Just want to go
MadBulls
through
second, 33. Everest are fourth place at 29.
You go. Whoa.
Yeah, they might be like, okay, no, we're finally getting into it in about 5 minutes. What to say? They might be like going to break or something, but
I don't
it
think
will be
so.
loading in soon.
I mean,
No,
they had
checked
2
on the
games
map.
technically, right? No? I don't know.
I checked on the map stream, don't worry.
Oh, you checked. Okay,
It's
cool.
coming. Neptura, I've always liked DRS. That's not what she said when we were playing games together.
Oh.
She said she hates I8, she hates DRS, and she hates A1.
Ban her. She's gone.
But Glitter, bonus points are fair,
They're fair. Yeah.
for sure. 'Cause it's like, I think they're more fair than not having bonus points.
Wait.
Because then it's like, what's the point of trying to get first place in the league stage?
Glitter, actually, I think that we have our own perspective, but like, can you explain why you think they're not fair? Like, can you give a reasoning behind that? I'm genuinely interested why you think it's not fair, because I think I mean, I agree with Jason. It shows that teams that are consistent get rewarded with some extra bonus points in the finals, which I think is super fair, personally. But please tell us why. Okay, anyways, rankings. Here we go for the first game. DRS up there with 47 points. Woo, they had how many bonus points? They had 26 bonus points at the start today, and now they get an extra bunch.
Did
so
you-
47.
Did you look it up to see how many bonus points they had?
Yes.
But Max, they got 21 points that game.
Yeah, no, but like
21 minus.
I
40
think on
47
this
minus 21.
I think on this graphic you should have like a extra like section 10 bonus points. Personally, if I had to say it, okay, that's why I would say.
Okay, so Glitter's saying that you should be rewarded more than the current bonus points. Right.
More points should be rewarded for. Okay, go ahead. Right.
Falcons 5th, RUKH 6th. So again, cut off 5th place. You want to be top 5. So RUKH 1 point behind, Hardbass 2 points behind, Muerte 4 points behind. Where's IHC?
Not here.
Yeah.
Come on, second page. Second page. Yep, there we go. Or just on the brink. 9th position, tied with Aura. Yeah, stronger. It's still, that Pachinki drop was weird, man. I don't know what that was about. Lol, some in the chat. It's not fair because my team sucks. That's the best comeback you can throw to people. Okay, I mean, again, first game, right? So we're going to see a bunch of comebacks. We're going to see the leaderboards all over the place today.
Counting show match points. What a nonsense. There was no show match points.
Yeah, show
That
matches
was
don't give you anything.
Not in this at all. It has nothing to do with this.
Yeah, I think the show matches give you extra prize pool, but only in the show matches games. Like it doesn't affect the tournament at all. I mean, I said it doesn't affect it. Like, it is an extra game. 7 matches played a day. Like, you start to feel the fatigue at the end of the day when you play 7 matches competitive, where you have to be fully locked in. Like, you're good. At the end, you might be a little bit like, this is a lot. Which is good when you have a player that can rotate, right? I'm telling you, man. If Baron maybe feels tired halfway through the day, put Hero in the game. Easy pick.
No, Glitter, we understood, and I think we agree. That's what we were saying before, is that the bonus points should be more rewarding than they currently are. That's why Max is saying that the fact that they get halved coming into finals kind of makes it not as impactful of what you did in league stage. Because again, the difference between first and last in bonus points was 19 points.
I think that's why you had teams in week 3 maybe also calm down a little bit, because like, oh, if they're going to get halved, then week 3, man.
To give context, right? So first place was for Miracle. They had 29 bonus points. Last place is Stronger, and they had 10 bonus points. But 4MV had 654 points in league stage, and Stronger had 332. So they had over 300 points more, 322 more points, which is almost doubling what Stronger had, and they only have a 19-point lead in the finals.
Wait, keep going.
Still would take it though, but better than, I mean, I don't think the bonus point system is perfect, but it is much better than every team starting at 0 in the finals.
I think
by far.
I don't know if you would agree on this, Jason, but I think that currently PUBG Mobile Esports is in the best spot it's been, like when it comes to competitiveness, like point system and stuff. Like it is the best that it's ever been for PUBG Mobile Esports. So like again, it shows improvement over years, which is a great sign.
It is the best, but I think we both agree that there's still room for more tweaking.
Perfection doesn't
in the
exist.
Future.
Anyways.
Well, no, but you're trying to get as close as you can to it. And I think there's still some room to make adjustments.
I agree.
In the future, but it's definitely better than it's ever been, for sure.
Be acoustic above, guys. Why are you so apologetic all of a sudden? Oh, that's just me. I just say sorry a lot. Don't worry. Ignore me. Top 5 predictions for day 1. For day 1?
Acoustic's talking to us, by the way.
I think it was. I thought it was. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I thought Acoustic was talking to me because I say sorry a lot. For day 1 prediction,
is bonus points on the basis of rank in the league stage? Yes. Well, no, it's not. It's not the overall league stage. It's per week what they ranked. Determined bonus points.
Yeah, I'm gonna match, by the way. I'm gonna think of my top 5 for today. Top 5 for today. I'm gonna go for some wacky predictions. DRS from what we've seen. 4MV, MadBulls, and I'm expecting weirdly enough, we're gonna see Hardbass and RUKH getting 4th and 5th position. That's my top 5 of today. A bit unexpected, but day 1s are always weird.
How many matches left? There should be
5.
17.
Oh, I thought you meant for today.
In the final 17, yeah. Today 5.
Yep. That's
what is the bonus point system based on? Again, it's the results of each team and each leagues and in each week. So if you're first place in the end of week 1, you got 20 points. If you're last place, you got 1 point. And then week 2, first place 20 points, last place 1 point. And then they add those together. Except getting into the finals is your overall leaderboard. So you could technically be 20th place overall, but you could have like 20 bonus points.
Okay, I'm jumping in. Hot drop happening in Impala, it seems, from what I'm looking at. Everest versus Stronger. Are we going to see something in Picado, or are we going to see the hot drop in La Cobreria? Because I'm really focused on that. I want to see if this happens in the first game. For me, it shows intention to maintain these hot drops for the rest of the finals. So I'm really locked in. Are we going to see the drops? Wait, where's everyone at? So you got 4MV over there. A1, MadBulls on the southern side. Yeah, so Everest are fighting Stronger. So that's 2 hot drops for Stronger, by the way. They have Pachinki, they have Impala. And we are seeing that Cobreria hot drop. It's happening again. Aura versus Lakers. It's happening again. It is so... it's so weird.
There's going to be some trash talk for sure when one of the teams wins this. Is Stronger the new stalwart now?
Seems like it. It's inherited will. Like the team got eliminated. We will keep their legacy on. We'll keep on going. They'll make it. But yeah, man, hard drop. I mean, who's winning this,
Why did
guys?
they do
Aura or Lakers? I guess. I'm so confused. We need to
think
see their
this
camera
is-
shots. Whoever wins, show the camera shot, please.
This has to just be a day one thing. There's no way they do this again the next 2 days.
I don't think so. I genuinely
If you're-
think
if
you
you're
had
the team to
scrims.
lose-
You had scrims. Like, it must have
Yeah, but-
happened.
If you're the team to lose this fight today, I think tomorrow you don't drop here.
Okay, chat. Why are they hot dropping? Why are Lakers and Aura still hot dropping? Give us your theories. It's a theory. A PUBG mobile theory. Thanks for watching. You got that? No, you didn't know. Maybe not. Game theory. Cool stuff. But man, okay, so Tresley, Lemon Rock.
They're just going for it too.
Just going north. I mean, they've played that ridge before, right?
I mean, like I said, they're just pushing into him. They want these eliminations. Like they could have just like, all right, we got one elimination, we can go loot a little bit more or something. But they're like, no, we're not done. We want to clean up the whole team.
Flair's theory is just fun, I guess. Yeah, fun. Guys, we maybe didn't qualify to PMWC, a chance to win a big portion of $3 million. But no, it was pretty fun, right? We had fun, you know? It's about the friends we made along the way in PMSL. It's called Do or Die.
Oh no. Lakers are seen crossing. I was about to actually okay, Malik doesn't really have the weaponry to go for the shots at this range.
I didn't see
Get an AKM or something that could have been an easy knock.
Yeah, I didn't see Mafia Ninja get eliminated early, but because typically they send Mafia Ninja north, right? No, south of the road. So that off angle is lost for Aura. So they don't have that pressure anymore onto those players, and now they're just going to push it up and trying to win with a surprise factor. This guy's got an AKM and, what was that, an M24? Himson's got a Uzi, so I'm not seeing any big clutch shotguns plays potential. And Lemon's got a DBS too. Oof. This is not looking good for Aura.
If only Himson had a Measy, might be worth taking the fight.
A what?
Oh, you can see like a Measy.
A Measy? What's that?
What did you call the weapon he has, Max?
A Uzi.
And what did I say?
Measy? What?
That joke went so far over your head. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Oh, it doesn't matter. The Uzi worked. Oh, he did have a shotgun then. Okay, fair enough.
See, I call that weapon an Uzi, not a Uzi.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Like
that's right.
you and me, Uzi, Measy.
Got him. Okay.
All right, well, Sky, though, with an AKM, if they come out this door, it's going to be in a rough time. They try to get the nice little nade in, but Lakers, they might be sent home here from this first match, or second match.
Oh, Himson's got the angle on the other rooftop, though. Okay, don't let him get the flush. Sky, keep hiding. Malik's got to join up. Oh, Tresley's got a good angle, too. If he gets up,
Tresley
he's going
has
to
the counter angle.
Yeah.
But the nade?
Oh! Himson, clean. Man, they might lose this to Aura, despite this starting as a 3v4. Okay, Tresley's got to regroup now. Yeah, just flush
here's him
it.
coming.
Yep. I mean, again, you might want to try and keep it as bargaining chips, like you said on the previous game, right? I get that, but I still think points are points. So it makes sense. Yeah, there you go. Goodbye. Trying to block this staircase. What the hell?
Oh, I can't wait for this. Like you can see, Aura with a little bit like a little smile on their face because they know they're gonna close this out. And I mean, I'm just gonna watch the player cams here.
There you go. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna hide our camera real quick. I'm gonna replay that for you guys at home. There you go. Look at that. The camera at the bottom of the screen, bottom left. Yeah. What are they saying at that time?
Nice try, guys. We believe in you. Love you guys. Bye.
Lakers more like L takers. Okay, no. I'm trying today. I don't know. I feel like I was gonna try and do jokes and be funny. It's not working. No, Jason, come back. Jason. Okay, my joke was too bad, guys. Sorry.
Oh, see, Naptura got the joke.
Yeah, she got it. They knife eliminated Mafia Ninja. Did he? I didn't catch the Mafia Ninja elimination. But Mafia Ninja typically is the one that slows down the entire breach of Lakers. So, I don't know. Are we gonna see Lakers leave the drop now? Are we gonna see that happen?
I mean, they did last day of league stage. Like,
But, I mean, you said right earlier, like, is it gonna keep happening or not? I think that they're too far gone.
Their mental's too far gone.
I think they've been corrupted by the hot drop. They're definitely not cursing. You know, they're saying very nice things. Don't worry, guys. They're being very nice.
Wish we had Lakers reaction in there.
Oh. I don't know. How would they react? Start crying. No, my hot drop. I wanted it. But okay, now we're off to a chill start. Let's show the map real quick so you guys can have a little bit of a view of what's happening.
So Stronger lost, by the way.
That's
against
great.
Everest.
Poor guys. Okay, so here we go. Map. Over to the east of La Chumacera, you're going to have Church, which I think is where Hardbass are, or maybe where 52 are going to go. Quite a few options here. Let's go back to the fight. Oh, this is a replay. Okay, we got replay. For those who want.
That nade out of Himson was perfect.
Yeah, perfectly cooked.
Because, I don't know, I feel like if he doesn't hit that nade, actually, there's a good chance that Aura could have lost that.
Oh, that wave. Like, just get out of here. Oh, they... Well, I want to pause on that real quick.
You can see Lemon, he hears it for sure.
He's like, oh, god damn it. Shut up. There's so much meme potential with that. I think we might have to come up with our own meme, Jason, to make here about this. This is great. Top tier content opportunities. Oh, fantastic. They should just 4v4 IRL at this point. Okay. Morigin, calm down, okay? Morigin. Morigin just chose violence today. Damn.
If Himson doesn't get that knock with a nade, Aura would have lost the two players up there, potentially, because Himson would have had to have stood up to go for the shot, and Tresley had his angle covered.
True.
So I feel like that nade allowed them to actually win that fight.
Yeah, that nade was very, very important to that fight. And but he hit it.
Oh,
no.
But
Look at this circle though. I'm going back to the map feed. This is a super interesting circle. We don't see it go this far south too often. It is pretty rare. MadBulls got a great location. Regicide can regroup. 4MV's got access to the old warehouse of Roshan if they go there. Maybe Falcons are going to send it. This is a very interesting circle. I don't think we've seen a single circle like this entire PMSL. Not a single time. Potential to see some good PUBG Mobile esports there. Let's go. Cash me outside. How about that meme? Lol, true. So could put that one. Oh no. Example, no.
I think for me, what I'm interested in seeing now is like how does Aura transition off of winning that fight into like how many points this game, because they did lose Mafia Ninja, as you said. And if you can't get late into the game and get like a good amount of points, and like what's the point of winning that hot drop?
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna win the event. You're not gonna get top 5.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not sure what the game plan is. Again, I'd love to talk to them. Though we got a fight happening here. Hardbass fighting A1. The thing is, I think they're gonna get third partied by who's that to the west? MadBulls? Maybe 52 if they want a piece of it. This is a very early fight, but with the terrain we're playing with here, it kind of makes sense because you don't have that many good playable compounds for all of these teams. So it is a bit earlier than you would typically expect, but it kind of makes sense with the kind of terrain we have in play. Yeah, look, MadBulls are pushing in. I think this is... Oh, man, they even get third party by 52. You have 4 teams fighting for this compound right now. 4 teams. And MadBulls just lost a player. And even RUKH could push on this. You have 5 teams possibly fighting for this.
What?
Oh, nice prone play. Didn't work out, though.
How does he go? He goes in through the window. I guess at a perfect time that a smoke's being thrown.
You can't flush him. He's blocking his entrance. Oh, my. He's trolling Deathstorm.
He's like, I'm out.
Goodbye.
Oh. What is happening?
Where is he? Where is he?
As a last note for the Aura Lakers fight, even though Aura won the fight, if they don't get deep into the game, I'd say they leave that position and don't have the hot drops happening more. Get like push aside the ego right now. You're trying to get into PMWC. You're trying to get into a $3 million event. If you can't keep 4 alive in those hot drops and it prevents you from getting a lot of points later in the game, then you leave, even if you're winning.
I'm just gonna ignore that fight. For if it keeps happening, I'm just like, okay, I don't like cool. It's entertainment in the start of the game, but if teams don't want to qualify to a $3 million tournament, that seems like a them issue. So we'll let them sort it out. Alien's got the P90 from that. Oh yeah, because MadBulls went back to the west. Who did MadBulls lose? Did we see? Oh no, they rezzed him. I didn't realize they got the res. Nice. Falcon's gonna fight Regicide on the west side of the map, it seems.
Bro, these nades though.
So many smokes. Then they're hard to hit because of the smokes. Yeah, but the smokes make it hard to hit the windows and doors. The smokes are very, very well put down.
Oh my god, they're missing like every smoke or every nade.
Every nade. Oh wait, what? Oh, T24 knocked himself, and also knocked an enemy.
What? How?
What's going on? I am so confused. This is one of the weirdest fights of the finals. Striker, let's go. 6 eliminations.
6 eliminations.
He still got Deathstorm.
Jinx.
Maybe he gets 7. Oh. Okay.
No, you can't talk until I say your name. That's what a jinx is. Is he actually doing it? Are you actually obeying the laws of the jinx? Wow. All right, well, chat. We finally have a nice, chill, relaxed stream now. No more cursing out of Maxman. No more talking trash about DRS. He doesn't realize I literally already said his name, so he could talk. This is nice.
Oh, you want to talk an entire match? Go for it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm just going to do it my way.
Okay.
I went words with both teams. What was that? Right now, so MadBulls are coming to clean up Hardbass. But Deathstorm. How is Deathstorm still alive after all that? And now he's smoking up all the windows. I mean, he knows Hardbass is still here. Hardbass knows he's still here. And MadBulls are basically set up around the compound. But I don't know what MadBulls are waiting for. Maybe the zone to change. They're about to have the shift. And Deathstorm does go out. And that was the Flique. All right.
Okay, I want to talk
MadBulls
now
do get some action.
So I'm jumping in. But hey, I'm not a DRS hater, by the way. What the hell was that?
I like how you're like, oh, well, you can go ahead talk the whole game. I'm like, okay. But then you got like so antsy. You're like, well, no, I want to talk.
Yeah, I want to talk about that. I want to talk about the game. Like, well, how am I a DRS hater? Can you explain that? I'm not a DRS hater. That's just...
I mean, chat says it, so everything chat says is true.
Chat thinks I'm a DRS hater? The hell? I like DRS. What the hell is that about? When did that come from? Because I said DRS swinners, and that was just a really bad joke. And it's not a joke in like the sense of them being bad, but them actually being good because they won the first game. Like, come on, guys.
So Aura's out, by the way.
Oh, goodbye.
But I don't think they can blame that necessarily on losing Mafia Ninja early on. So I'm not sure where they go from here.
I would blame them on that.
Our next match is going to be Sanhok, and then we go back to Miramar. So we'll see in 2 matches if they do continue to drop the same location.
Yep. What is it? It's Sanhok then Erangel or Erangel Sanhok? I forgot the rotation.
You started off the day saying you're so happy to see us end on Erangel.
Yeah, but you got 3 Erangels, right? So it doesn't matter. You're gonna have one in the middle and one at the end.
Is there 3? Actually, yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Maybe I'm wrong there.
So like, I don't. Is it Sanhok
Erangel, Miramar? I think it's Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, Erangel. So we actually have 3 matches. You're right.
Oh, it's Sanhok. No, we got Sanhok in match 3. I just checked on Wikipedia. So we got Sanhok,
okay.
Erangel. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Okay, so we're gonna have Sanhok. We'll see. Are we gonna have IHC still hot drop 52 on Northwest Island? That's interesting.
Oh man, that's another.
Yeah. You got so many.
Like 52 hasn't won that fight consistently enough to keep doing it.
I don't know.
That's my thought.
I mean, we had this hot drop on La Cobreria, so anything could really happen. What's happening is you got Hardbass, still IA are trying to peek over the ridge. MadBulls, not really getting too involved. They're a little bit split though, MadBulls. I'd be a little bit careful.
Look at DRS. Can we maybe throw up the map stream? You see where DRS are?
Yep, let me show where. There we go.
They're gonna become the real swimmers here in a minute.
Ooh. They will be. I mean, Giante don't have those zip lines to use in this location, so... Yeah, for DRS, because you're going also into a cliff right away, right? And you only have some areas you can walk up, I believe, to the road. Like, you have some spots that are safer. I think what might be the best option for DRS, you wait for the circle, and wherever it goes, you just wait in the water and wait for a fight to break out, and then you go on land. That might be the best option.
A distraction.
Yeah. Just use that as a just a sneaky third-party swimtation. The real swimmers want a time to be alive. Yeah. I say the real swimmers, and people jump on me like I hate them. And
the
you
real
say
swimmers, and they're like, haha, Jason's so funny.
Yeah, like you could say the real snake or the real swimmers, and you'd be like, oh, he loves them. He loves them to bits. DRS is his favorite team for Jason. He loves them.
Oh, calm down.
Who is your favorite team, actually? Not just CSA, like in general. And they can be a team that disbanded, that still exists.
I don't think I really have one. I like to be an unbiased talent.
Okay.
You know?
Unlike me, then. Okay, cool. Noted.
Who's your favorite team, Maxman?
Team. Falcons.
Are you guys casters still unofficial? Yeah, so again, this is a watch party.
Yep.
Which means maybe we should get a watch party command, which means we're not broadcasting this. We're not like commentating. We don't have an analysis desk or anything like that. It's just us watching the game, chilling with chat. So we're not really going full on caster mode ever. It's a more laid back, chill stream where you guys can talk to us, we can talk to you, and we can see some great PUBG Mobile.
Doctor Jason loves N-Hyper. Oh, he does. It's his favorite team.
The likelihood of my favorite team being from North America is the likelihood that I will be a multi-billionaire within my life.
It's very high.
Impossible.
What's happening here? So we did lose Striker to the water, DRS. This kind of sucks for DRS because no big fights are going to happen on the coast because of this circle. So DRS are going to have to... They're going to have to push up early, which means they're going to be super vulnerable to maybe Regicide. I mean, they can still wait for the next circle, technically. I'm just not sure how feasible and easy to pull off that's going to be.
So I'll keep my eyes on DRS, as you mentioned before. Maybe wait for a fight. They can make a move, but
yeah,
it doesn't seem like a fight's going to come their way unless the zone shifts away from this location.
Sorry, I always have to gasp when I see a nade coming in. No nades. I was waiting. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, when you do that, I kind of like, what's happening?
Oh, nothing.
I love doing that to my dog, actually. If you ever go like, his ears come out, he's like, what?
Squirrel somewhere? What?
Oh,
okay, nice spray. Nice little angle here from Tulika. Man, Tulika's been on fire the league stage, by the way. Him and Zerich were even English at his moments, but Tulika's been good.
So Fleeka has not had any good times, any good moments.
He's had some good moments, but not quite at the same level as the rest. He's still a good player. He had his clutches.
Action washed, saved top from dying Team Falcons. What?
What the hell? Leave my boy Action alone.
That's a bait. I'm not touching that. That's a bait.
I do feel like, actually, I don't know. You guys can tell me in chat. And maybe Jason, you have your thoughts on that too. I do feel like if you go back at when this team was part of Stalwart and you had them with Pecan Scry, I feel like Top and Action were at a very similar level. I don't think Action got worse, but I just think Top has just improved so much that he seems to me at least the best of the duo, the better of the duo.
Oh, what? Yeah, Falcon. He just followed up. I mean, he has 2 more nades.
Yeah, but he's got Carp.
Crypto.
This is a bit risky.
Crypto, what?
You should never drive a car through a smoke. You're just asking to get knocked. Just nade it. Yeah, exactly. Another nade, Falcon. Yeah, just go around.
Oh, no.
Go around the smoke, Tulika. Good job. Oh, man. Baron is third partying. Nice. Good play.
So, who was that in chat saying I8 easily top 5, and if they're not if they do get top 5, it's not an upset? You look at plays like that, and you can't possibly still believe that.
Yeah. I'm surprised Crypto could have just drove a little bit to the right of the smoke, and he would have had more information and more space between him and the enemies. I think that would have been a little bit less risky.
It's the fact that he kind of drives straight through it all.
Yeah. And
he's going downhill on the other side. So there's like no chance his team's going to help him. Falcon wasn't like running to go peek over the hill either to help him out. He just literally drove to his death.
Do you know what Crypto was saying when he did that push? Leroy Jenkins.
you know what that's from, Max?
Yes, I know where it's from. Yes.
What's it from?
Wow.
Okay. What's the dungeon they were in called?
I don't know. Too many questions. I have no idea.
What class was he playing?
A paladin? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, DRS still. Actually, I didn't realize they had access to this plateau. This changes everything. Sounds like a YouTuber thumbnail on title. This changes everything.
This one play in PMSL CSA changed everything.
That's the next intro for the next analysis video. This changed everything in this game.
IHC are fighting 4MV to the north too.
Yep.
So we got IHC, 4MV, MadBulls, Falcons, DRS. Like basically the top 5 teams I had still alive. And I think we're going to see a lot more of this in the next like matches and days. I think we're going to see like finals mode activate for these teams.
Yeah. Let's start fragging out. Okay, nade's coming out. Baron, Apex. No. Okay, at least they have Reefus on that high ground. That's really good to slow down the approach from IHC. And we got oh, DRS pushed up. Did they have cars? How did they cross the road? Wait, how did they cross the road? Oh, smoke road. I see the smokes in the back. Okay. Man, what a push from DRS. Sleepy. Win it, Sleepy. And now third party by Regicide. Okay, it's not happening. Okay.
Yeah, but again, for DRS, the position they were in, 6 eliminations.
Yep.
It's not a bad game here, but Sleepy shouldn't. Oh my god, the team nade. Shouldn't really have a chance to do anything. Yeah, kill's gonna be confirmed. Sleepy just trying to hide. Spot out by Roshan. He gets it.
Confirm.
And he gets the confirm.
Yeah.
All right, that's 7 points now for them.
Man, he woke up for the finals.
I was gonna say, we got Vic reincarnated here in the form of Sleepy. He pulls off the 1v4.
I mean, Gionte's still feeding some really good information over to him. Like, he's in a spot where he cannot get shot down, maybe by a nade. If the nade comes down.
Wait, Gionte gets inside.
Yeah, he actually makes it in. Because right now, there's no need for Regicide to take the risk of pushing over. I think they're just going to keep nading.
Well, yeah, they can't because now Falcons are here. Like, Nerzet and Action pushed up.
Yeah, I just don't think they know how many players of DRS are still alive in this building because that information was lost when the previous team got eliminated, right? So that info is lost.
They know they have a maximum of 3, and now they know they have a maximum of 2 because Gionte went down.
Yeah, true. Man, that Molly rip. What's that? What? Do you hear that?
Hear what?
There was like a little like you hear that? Is it my house? Is it my flat? That was spooky. Oh.
Max, look behind you.
Yeah, with a green screen, you could literally edit something in. Ah, it's a big picture. It's a big picture of blank. No.
That is a thing of horror films right there.
His hair.
All right, so Sleepy is actually going to be pushed by Regicide here. So Falcons, if Sleepy can do some damage, might go for the push, but he gets caught going up the staircase. Goosed. Got it.
I thought he would try and play upstairs first because it's very easy to funnel players up the stairs to get those points. I thought that might be the position Sleepy tried to go for, but no, good clear from Regicide. I like the third party. Are they going any further in this game? Maybe because they have cars. So it's uphill, actually. Uphill is going to be a bit tough with the cars because the terrain is very famously bad on Miramar around this area. So we'll see. Falcons? Wait, Falcons have 0 eliminations? Someone said in the chat, yeah, Falcons have 0 limbs. They've been... The fact that they have 4 players alive, though, compared to teams that have 2 players alive, the Falcons have the manpower to do well. But there's a lot of angles they have to deal with.
I'm not concerned about them having 0 limbs, though, because there's still a lot of points they can get
for sure
in this match. And like you said, like they're the only team with 4 people left alive.
The Nade King. Wait, jump. Through the window. Doc, go. Jump. Oh, okay. And he's being good. There you go. Nice clear, Doc. 1v2 versus Flikan Zerich. Holding down the position for his team in the center of the circle, but his team are just getting... I mean, they were wrecked earlier, actually. I thought it was IHC.
Yeah, he's
because they're the same color. Doesn't work out. It's a good
That's not an easy 1v2 to pull off either, by the way, because you're looking at one of the best teams in the lobby.
It's easy for Doc because he has that nade diff. Okay? He can make a man advantage disappear.
So he's a magician.
He is. Abracadabra grenade. Oh, you disappeared. What was that about? Oh.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That was pretty good. I think you might need to restream to be having audio issues again through.
Okay, I'll restart it in a sec.
Yeah, no worries.
what's happening here. So IHC's got a really big high ground advantage. I think we're going to see maybe 4MV get a second place. Unless they hit one stick nade onto Doc. If you're Doc and he has a smoke your building. Because I think, yeah, they're definitely in range to... Wait, Doc, he's got another elimination on demo! Doc's insane! Doc is insane. He's in finals mode.
Doc's out only when he says he's out.
Yeah. You think I'm alone? Well, I am, but I've got my nade friends with me. I don't know. Don't do faces, Jason, please. Stop it.
I just feel like I'm working with DK right now sometimes.
No, you can just see Doc. He puts little smiley faces. He draws them on his grenades, and he's like talks to them. Like, oh, how's it going? Go say hello to them. To your friends, IHC. Goodbye. Oh.
I mean, he's still alive.
Yes, that's a fact. He is.
And I don't know how much longer though, because we're getting into the final zone where Falcons do have position. So IHC have to come down the high ground into Falcons.
Yeah, and look at the angles of Falcons though. It's such a good angle. One elimination. They got 1 point. Yeah. And Doc gets it. He got 6 eliminations. Doc.
And he gets second place for his team.
Absolute god gamer. Don't push one by one. Falcons, don't do that mistake. You're talking about beating Doc right now. No Zed. No Zed. Flush it. Can you flush it? Oh my god!
What
Doc!
is happening?
What are you guys doing? Oh my god.
Oh. Look at Action's face. He's like, that was a little risky. That was a little scary.
Don't scare me like that, Falcons. What the hell? Oh.
Go back and look at Action's face.
Wait, I'm on the floor. Give me a second. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. We're back.
Yeah, look at Action. He's still like, bro, we
Yeah.
almost lost that.
He's like,
What are you doing?
Imagine if we died, I would kick you all off the team.
Yeah, go back and look at his
Oh.
face. You have to see this.
I just want to. Can we rewatch the whole thing? I want to watch the play too. Let's rewatch this. let's replay that. Okay, so yeah, already Nazed pushing it solo. That is already a big red flag. You're like, Nazed, chill out. He misses so many shotgun shots too. Action. He just gets sprayed down with the M4. Yeah, then he comes around. DBS shot, instant elimination. But they weren't really coming in.
Look at his face.
Yeah. Wait, let me replay that. I want to see. Wait. Oh, he pokes his tongue out. He's like,
Well, because Nazed went in first, right? And then Action went in to help him out, and they both get knocked.
He's like, oh, we're just a little bit of trolling, guys. Just messing around.
And Top's just like, I can't even look at you two.
Oh,
I can't even look at you guys.
You idiots.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's a fun finish. Oh man, that jersey's super cool now that look at it like that.
That was
it's got
a
some
lot
nice little
of-
patterns. Nice.
That was a lot of points for Doc, because Doc
Yeah.
gets 2 from MadBulls. He gets 1 from IHC. He gets 2 from Falcons. That's already 5 eliminations, and he goes up like 3 or 4 placements from that. Like, that's...
Look at Top. He's just stretching again. Like, oh. Feeling a bit sleepy after that, guys. Oh, that's hilarious. I love that. Yeah, and the fact that Action did not hit those, I have to be a bit critical there. Like, Action missed a lot of shots on, what was it? What shotgun was it? S12K? I'm not sure.
Okay, so that's why Nazed's doing that. It's just like, bro, like, I baited him. Why didn't you get the elim? And Action's like, oops.
Like, oh, what are you doing, bro?
see?
I love this team so much. But don't do that again, okay? That's too scary. I didn't like that. Oh, okay. Let's pause the music. There you go.
I mean, a 2 chicken dinner win for Falcons.
Yeah.
It's not the best, but honestly, they'll take any point they can get right now, considering it's finals.
Yeah, still, a chicken dinner's a chicken dinner, you know? But man, I mean, we know Doc is going to be MVP, right? Even though MVP is always going to be part of the winning squad, so it's going to be Nazed, it should be. But, like, MVP of the game is Doc. End of story. That's it. Whew. 2 eliminations, but see the damage. The damage is still a little bit low. Yeah, I think with this kind of terrain, I understand why Falcons went the passive approach, because the more fights you take, the more chances you get of getting third party. It's what happened to 4MV, it's what happened to MadBulls, it's what happened to all the teams on the Eastern compound. Just play it slow, and then you have a higher chance of reaching the late game. I still think they're not happy with the elimination count, but they got chicken dinner, so it kind of offsets the lack of elims. Nice. That was a cool game. I like that. Very nice terrain finish.
You like that? You liked Falcons almost throwing it?
It's a fun game. You know, even if they're my favorite team, it's a fun game. Like, that's what I can...
And you liked... Do you not remember the 2 hot drops we had in the beginning?
I don't like this game anymore. I was trying to forget about that. What do you have to remind me? I don't know. No Sanhok. So Sanhok is going to be the next game.
Yeah.
By the way.
Is it? Yeah. Is it? It's next, you said, right? Not
yes. Yeah.
2? Okay.
We go... So the map rotation for the rest of the day is Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel. And it's the same for the other days, I believe. Erangel, Miramar.
Should be, yeah.
Sanhok. Yeah, same rotation for day 2 and 3. Man, Sleepy was insane in that fight, though.
I'm
sure
not
he
gonna
didn't
lie.
win it, but nice.
At what point does Doc become your favorite player in the world? Because if you look at this tournament, man, he has more standout plays than Top's had. Even though the Top had the 1v4 against IHC, then the 1v2 against WoW, Doc has consistently had standout plays.
I think that there's too much history around, like, you know, Falcons, Top, and Action, like Top in particular, for me to... The only way Top does not remain my favorite player is if he stops playing. I think that would be the only way.
But do you think Doc is better than Top now? Ignore, like, the favorite player aside part. Who do you think's the better player?
Oh, man,
in this event, Doc,
that is
for sure,
rough.
in my opinion.
I think you got different things where each player stands out more. If you're talking about pure gunplay, Top. If you're talking about utility, Doc is first, and he's not even close, right? And also he's IGL, right? You got to keep that in mind.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, like he is an IGL. How long has it been since we've seen an IGL just shred it this hard, right? Like the only ones I can remember was Gonzo and Solke back in PMGC, the one we had in Katowice. It is insane to have an IGL that is also just shredding it this hard. So yeah, Maxman, stop glazing. No, Francesco. This is a watch party. I do what I want. Okay, let's check out. So, of course, MVP was going to be Nazed. That was expected. Let's look at the top 5 players. Who's it going to be? Ooh. Is it Doc, maybe? Wow. I am so surprised.
What a surprise. Yeah.
With Sleepy, Striker, Tulika, and Ghost also. So we see him Regicide play up there, which is nice to see. But this is going to be, we're going to have a break, right? On this.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. So yeah, GG those 5 players. And we have another graphic, match summary. There we go. I mean, but that one we don't really care about too much.
No. I think since we've had 3 matches, though, maybe we go to break so we can get a break.
Sure.
And get ready.
Just want to see if there's any big comments. I don't know. Even top 5 best of all time. I mean, I think Powerboy is like, because of nostalgia, sure, a little bit, but he's still #1 in many people's hearts because he's got that legacy, right? In PUBG Mobile Esport. Okay, so you guys can keep the topics coming. If you have questions or topics you want us to talk about, please do keep them, and we will try and cover as many topics as possible during the next game. But yeah, you got some leaderboards here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put us on break on this, and once the graphics are gone, I'll send us in an actual break, but we won't be talking, okay? So me and Jason are heading to break. We'll see you guys in about 10 to 15 minutes for our 3rd match of the day. So see you guys in a bit. Yeah, it was PP. I can recognize it with that skin. There you go, a little bit of a nade onto Mafia Ninja. That was such a good cook. He puts Himson super low too, so I mean, PPV's not.
You did?
Yeah, it was PP. I can recognize it with that skin. There you go, a little bit of a nade onto Mafia Ninja. That was such a good cook. He puts Himson super low too, so I mean, PP Vision's got a ton of ammo to go for 1v2. That's definitely doable. Maybe jump out the window.
We have to DBS here.
Yeah, jump out the window. Oh, he's on the rooftop. This is such a good angle, Critter. Can he jump on the other rooftop? Oh, he's going down. He's going down. He's going to get Himson. 1v3 from Critter. Let's go. Yeah, okay, Vaz. Okay, one. What?
Wait, did he just try shooting his own
What?
teammate?
What? He's gonna 1v3.
That's that curse, man.
Come on. Come on, OP. Live up to your name. What? One? Two? No! 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 There's no way! 52 wins it! Yeah, big go out to blue.
Slug's already knocked, yeah.
Go out to blue. You know this is a full team from that previous fight. You should not even try and fight it.
Oh!
Oh! Was that double?
Firm?
That was a double.
Yeah.
What? No way, big! I don't want you to lose because of that. He sees him, he gets it! Vic 1v4 for the chicken dinner. Top, we know you're good. 1v4. I don't think he's going to be able to withstand that.
Oh, wait.
I mean, he's got
Wait.
DPS. Got DPS.
Max, did you see it?
Wait, I did see the 1, the 2, the 3. Are you joking? Top, there's no way! What?
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as FURIA enters the battlegrounds. FURIA is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. FURIA consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovski, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Case to the PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Good Nate could change the tides by doing extra. Oh, wait, I take it back. Okay, Yankee. That was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One
Do it
more?
again, Yankee. Do it again. Whoa. Yankee. Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS. DBS finish. 1v3, 1v3. 1v3.
Hit a shot.
Hit it. What's happening?
Reload, Sinister. You had no ammo.
They won it. I can't believe that.
Players up. Oh my God. D46 didn't see that coming.
Wait, all the jump shots? What? Oh, 1, 2. No. No. There's no way. 52 wins it. You must be joking.
You have to apologize. You have to apologize, son. Gyantse. No, DBS close range. Oh my God.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win. Maybe a third place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Carabra, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best play! Yeah, he's gonna get 1v4 here.
No faith.
He doesn't have a DBS, man. That's the thing, the DBS is good, but... That's a cool UMP skin for the DBS. Stop looking at me like that, just. PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at the helm is Taijin Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like RUKH and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see IHC Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regios Hill took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so that's pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, FALCONS Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, FALCONS Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan... okay, Falcons? My bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Examachina. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Don't go solo, man. If you get knocked, I swear. Don't get knocked. Good. Okay.
DK, what are you doing here in this match?
Come on, Reefus. Redeem it. Redeem it, Refus. Redeem it. Oh, he got... Wait, Refus, he got 2? 1v1.
He has 3 nades. He has 3 nades, but he's behind a crate. It's going to be so...
Whoa!
Oh, he got it!
4MV. The redemption arc begins.
Regicide, come on. Oh, Eugene, okay.
Eugene's got a great angle here. Oh, good nade there? Maybe?
Oh!
This is a very important fight. Oh, that nade.
Oh, yeah,
oh my god!
Either. Oh, I didn't see it. I looked away.
Doc just threw the nade through that window at the top and it just went perfectly right on top of MadBulls. That was amazing, Doc.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to destroy him.
Nice,
my god, D46. That was perfect.
They didn't hear that. Do it again.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back.
Yeah! Oh,
my dog is excited for some CSA.
Wow. An extra viewer. Tell him to log in onto YouTube. Improve the stats. Let's go. Hey, everyone.
He's going under the desk.
Oh, hey, everyone. Welcome back. Thanks so much for waiting. Again, a nice shot of that trophy. The Tesseract. It's open for grabs. And we're going for Sanhok. Okay. Jason. IHC 52. Yes or no?
Yes, but I hope we don't.
Same.
I think that's fair.
I think that's what we're saying for every hot drop. Yes, but I hope not. I still have a slight amount of hope in this lobby that we're not going to be having hot drops, but it's going to happen. Or maybe not. We'll see. So who is it? 52. So let's look at the playing park. 52 and IHC. I cannot see any right now. MadBulls going to go for... Actually, are we going to see MadBulls fighting Ruins again?
There's 52.
52 dropped.
And IHC just dropped as well.
Okay, it's happening. No! Bien bonjour. Bonjour, Gianni P. Comment ça va? There you go. That's the slight bit of French we're doing this broadcast. That's all. That's all you get. Yes, that's happening.
Look at the Muerte, though. Oh!
Where? Oh, that's
a Quarry.
You know what? That's fair.
Big boy spread.
If you want to do that
HORAA
split,
as well.
Quarry is horrible, and nobody wants to get remotely close to it, so I'm fine with that. You know, if you want to do a split, Quarry split works.
Look at Aura. They got like Lakawi to like Camp Bravo split.
Yeah. Eastern Coast, always free.
Oh my, come on.
Okay, who's going to win it? Put your bets in the chat. 52 or IHC? IHC already lost one. Picked up by Shamir. And, yeah, okay, that seems like a 52 good start. Yep, Goku gets it too.
PUBG Mobile Global Championship champions of 2023 have been eliminated. I don't like it.
Yep.
I don't like it. It makes me really angry. It makes me really angry.
Yeah, I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. No, again, the hot drops, I'm not even going to pay attention to them. If you don't qualify because of the hot drops, deserved. That's what you're asking for. I'm just looking at the bigger picture. I'm looking at teams that have good spots, like MadBulls now. They're not fighting for Ruins anymore. Because who were they fighting in Ruins before? It slipped my mind. I don't know if chat can remind me or if you remember, Jason. They were fighting a team all the time. I don't remember who it was. Wasn't it A1 or something? No, it wasn't A1. Who was it?
Wasn't it MadBulls?
That's what I'm saying. MadBulls were fighting in Ruins.
Oh.
MadBulls were fighting
they
MadBulls.
fighting?
They were fighting their inner demons.
I want to say WoW.
Was it WoW? Maybe it was.
I want to say WoW.
It might be. I think it's one of the teams that got eliminated. And that's why it's not happening anymore. Yeah. But yeah, goodbye IHC. Was it, I think, I'm seeing Regicide, DRS, Regicide? Well, Regicide.
They're northeast of Ruins.
North.
And the Trifecta.
Oh, Trifecta. Yes, Trifecta is a good drop. Let's check out the map feed, actually, while we have time. Not much is going to be happening. Here's the map feed. Here's what we're looking at. So yeah, Trifecta for Regicide. This is great spot for this circle, because this circle could go on any island. So in terms of transition points, Regicide are looking golden. I like it. Falcons are going to go for the typical rotation of leaving boot camp, going for boot camp hill on the southern side.
Ooh.
No fight for
Remember-
Painan also. That's not happening.
In Camp Charlie, we used to see Lakers fight a team there with DRS kind of like gatekeeping after
Yeah.
the fight ends, right?
You're right. Not anymore. That's not happening. So, yeah, okay. Seems like we're chill when it comes to that. We're just going to have to wait for Phase 2 anyways to see things heat up a little bit. IHC win PMGC, but why not consistent? I think that IHC, in my eyes, has never been a consistent team in like the typical way of how you would describe a consistent team, which is always reaching the late game, getting consistent eliminations. They're just a team that they're just going to frag out every match, right? At least they're going to try. Sometimes it's not going to work out, like this game. And if they get that momentum built from the start, they're just going to get like double-digit eliminations. So, I don't know. I wouldn't describe them as consistent. Of course, if you look at their averages, it's consistent because that's what averages are. But if you look on a game-per-game basis, you're gonna have some really high highs and some really low lows. That's IHC for me. That's always been IHC for me.
They've been having a lot more lows than highs recently, though.
Yeah, especially on Sanhok. Yeah. Weird. Always Sanhok is like their lowest games every single time, point-wise.
Max, do you agree that PMSL EMEA was the toughest and most competitive tournament in PUBG Mobile history?
PMS in PUBG Mobile history? PMSL? No. Like PMGC. has been the most-
PMSL EMEA.
Yeah, I know. PMGC has
Toughest. I want to say they mean
been in
PMSL,
PMSLs.
but from what it says currently, it's like any event.
If you're saying in PMSLs, so like not taking into account PMPLs, just PMSLs, I would say PMSL SCA has been very competitive this season. But by the nature of how EMEA region works, which is the best of MEA, it's a mix of Europe, Western Europe, and also CIS to some extent, and Turkey. In terms of competitiveness, we're not talking about the level of the lobby, just purely in terms of competitiveness, like how close it is between all the teams in there.
Oh no, it's gonna be that
I would say-
conversation again.
That's how he said competitiveness. I'm not reading this line poorly. He's literally said competitiveness. I would say yes. I would say PMSL EMEA was the most competitive. Did it have the best teams? I don't think so. I think it was the most competitive. What do you think, Jason?
Yes.
Okay. What do you guys think? Tell us. Do you think EMEA was the most competitive? By the way, if you don't understand competitive, we can explain. But we're not talking about the level of the lobby.
I was expecting you to be like, yeah, if you don't understand competitiveness, we can explain. Jason, please explain it.
Jason, please. This is your time. But no, if you're looking at the best teams, I still think you're looking at SEA, CSA. Sorry, in terms of lobby level, I'm still looking at those.
I think the top 5 teams per region, the strongest region, CSA.
Yes. I think average level, SEA, I still would tend to go that direction. Because let's not lie, we still have feeder.
Over EMEA?
We have some feeder teams in CSA. Come on.
Over EMEA though, I think EMEA and SCA are pretty close.
I think it's close. I would put SEA as of right now, but I would also understand why people might say EMEA. Yeah, what do you guys think? Which lobby do you think has the best average skill level? Do you think EMEA or SEA? Interesting topic. Definitely EMEA most competitive. Up until the last day, like 12 different teams could qualify. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the point of finals, right? It's a shorter tournament. There could be a lot of upsets. A lot of teams have an opportunity to make it back up there. Big northern circle, by the way. Somewhat centered up on the western side of boot camp. Falcons holding on the 2-2 split. RUKH are going to make it over to Trifecta also. Southeast is going to be a bit tricky because you have how many teams? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 teams over there, so they're going to be a bit condensed in a very small amount of terrain. So I would not like to beat Muerte in particular. They're in a bit of a tough spot.
Oceania. I just actually realized there's really no Australian teams.
I was gonna try and do Australian accent. I can't. I cannot do that kind of accent. I suck at that. Actually, yeah, there's no Australian. We need an Australian player. Yeah.
EMEA and Americas are farmer leagues. Are you serious?
Farmer leagues? I mean, the NA teams in Americas, yes, but outside of that, what?
Captain Kid, you should be called maybe Private Kid because what? EMEA not competitive? Get out of here! Oh, you're just baiting people now. Cannot be serious.
The mega debate. Maxman, how many pineapples can you eat? Oh, I'm eating pineapple. I mean, I'm not eating it. I'm eating it during breaks. I have a fruit salad and I have like a half pineapple right now. So right now, half a pineapple. Otherwise, how many could I eat in a day? Oh, that's hard. I think 2 would be my limit. It gets a bit like the flavor's a bit much.
No. It's not the flavor. Your tongue and your mouth starts to hurt because of the enzymes in the pineapple. It eats away at your.
That's also true.
Skin.
Yeah, but I think that also the I would like have a limit after 2. I'd be like, I can't. It's not tasty.
2 whole pineapples?
Yeah, I'm like. Finish your salad? No. Oh wait, Diffyan. Wait, Diffyan? Is this the Diffyan?
Yeah.
Is it him?
I think so.
Can't believe you didn't qualify for PMWC though. What the hell?
The guy that gave Claris a jersey in front of us.
Yeah.
And not us one. Yeah, I remember that.
What's up with that, by the way? Okay, so yeah, Team Lakers gonna have to fight here onto Hardbass. They could get third-partied maybe by 4MV. I don't think DRS are gonna look into this fight. I think this should be a fight 4MV should take. I really believe they should try and push up. Because if you clear this, your transition into phase 3, yeah, 3, it's gonna be super easy.
This next zone's gonna kind of determine where this game goes, though. You got like 3 teams, 4 teams at boot camp. Falcons A1, Everest, Stronger, and you've got your RUKH and Regicide set up like in trifecta. I mean, even actually Falcons kind of set up in trifecta. I didn't realize they have a 2-2 split with 2 at boot camp.
Yeah.
And 2 south of boot camp with boot camp Hill.
They're just keeping their options open, waiting on the next circle and going what is going to be the best position. So that's a very typical Falcons play. Okay, Hardbass. Circle's going to push in now. I mean, this phase 2 about to go in phase 3. They can tank this. They got the meds. But they're still going to get forced forward to some extent. So Lakers need to make a decision.
I think Lakers' mental game might have been like really hurt from that Miramar, actually. Because when it's during league stage, it's like, okay, that's fine. We'll see you again tomorrow. We got like 3 weeks of this, right? But in finals, it's like when you lose that hot drop, it really hurts.
Yeah, especially when you build a lot of ego around winning it multiple times against HORAA, right? And you're just like, oh yeah, we're the Kings. And now you just start off your Miramar with a loss. Yeah, they might be like, I can't focus.
It's true. I think I heard Lemon say that.
On the interviews. What do you think of this game? Is that Kanina Power Palucci? It is. Yeah, Palucci is part of the Lakers roster. So he is playing. Which is very weird to see him not on Kanina Power. Like, it does feel odd to see Palucci not on that team. He's been there for so many years. He's been all over the place recently. Okay, picked up. And now he's going to get sent to the lobby, apparently. Yeah.
The Kanina Pina.
Oh, no.
There we go. So zone. Going towards boot camp.
Yep.
So, RUKH, I8, 52, MadBulls, you need to start planning your transition. Because the zones will start closing soon. And the only real way to get across is either you tank blue for a while or you swim.
You swim. I think if you're I8 here, you go for wide swimtation. Wide
eco-friendly.
swimtation. Yeah, eco-friendly. Go on the hill northeast of A1, and then you have a really good chance of doing well.
Oh,
wait.
Rock.
I mean, I wanted 4MV to third party this fight. I didn't think they'd push it this, like, actually in the fight. I thought they would wide rotate north of the hill and then push down instead of going straight uphill, because that you're pretty vulnerable to nades and snakes, which you're going to have snakes in this kind of situation. So maybe not what I was expecting from them. But they have some good shots potentially from Baron. Baron is in a really good position. So just go for the res if you can. There you go.
Like if Lakers invest like another nade or 2. Actually, no, Lakers are being shot up. Killer gets Lemon down. Baron gets the confirm onto Lemon. Lakers down to 2 players now, and it's like, well, now you just got to retreat practically at this point. You got Striker as well from Hardbass behind them. I don't know if they know he's there.
No.
Yeah, Lakers, I don't know. I feel like for me, these 2 matches are just going to demolish any sort of morale they had in the team. They have to really like prove their worth and prove they can be a CCT by like refocusing up after this.
Jason, you're saying the morale is shattered, which it might be. You know, don't know what's happening in their brains, but maybe it is. Do you think that finally this is the breaking point and they change, or are they still going to be like, no, we still believe we can beat HORAA, we can do it.
Striker, confirm that on RUKH, man. Confirm that on RUKH. You just naded. Tresty doesn't even know the nade came from behind.
I think he's still going to wait.
I mean, RUKH's gonna go down to blue.
If he goes for the res, which he might... Oh, wait. Yeah, maybe he was going to try and confirm it there, but no. Taken down. DRS get the point. GG's.
Bro, what? How does Tresty not know that nade came from behind?
Down. Okay. Good spot for Falcons again, though. Circle position. Highest position in this game.
Bro.
Woof.
Oh.
I thought he was going to fluff the shot at the end there. It worked out. Extra point. Let's go. No one's going to really shut down. I mean, actually, no. Muerte's looking towards there now. They heard that shot. Striker's in trouble. Yeah, 4MV avoid it. Go for the wide rotation under the bridge. The bridge goblins are in full display. Let's go. Nova said, oh yeah, about 3D Max. Yeah, rip 3D Max. I was sad. They still played a good league stage. Maybe next season. Okay, so yeah, here, trifecta fight. Regicide, MadBulls. Man, MadBulls are getting wrecked because Falcons are taking shots too. They're getting third-partied from a distance. You're not crossing this. Against the nades of Regicide, this is not looking good for our boys.
Our boys?
My boys.
Your boys?
Every team is my boys.
I was gonna say, Falcons are not near this fight.
Except for Star Wars.
They'll never be your boys.
They'll never be. You'll never
Baz
be him.
pushing up.
Oh!
Baz and Ghost pushing up.
English!
And the 2 players of MadBulls.
English game. Oh, it's getting stolen away by 4MV. 4MV are just like, yoink, mine? My point?
Mine. And they get English down too.
But this is kind of bad for 4MV because the fact that they're taking these shots alerts Falcons. So Falcons know a team is entering from the southern side of the mountain. They're going to be in full defense mode now. Falcons are just not going to care about trifecta. They're just going to care about 4MV and DRS. They're the main threat to them. So I hope we see their POV soon. Because Falcons are going to have a lot of attention thrown their way. Eventually, as I8... Oh, actually, they went for the crossover and are fighting 52.
Zulika's knocked. Naki. Okay. I mean, he's one player I would definitely never count out for Regicide. And yeah, MadBulls, I don't see how they get in. Falcons. Are they actually going to maybe push into 4MV here? Not push into them, but like, are they going to go for the fight against them? Because it's a really hard fight because you have DRS, 4MV, and Falcons all the same position, basically.
I think right now, if you're Falcons, you want to delay the fight as much as possible because if it breaks out now, you get third party, right? I think we can all agree with that. DRS are going to third party. You just want to survive, which Reefus might not. And yeah, he gets knocked away. There you go. This ridge is hard. You have to move. You have to move up. They can still get the res on Reefus, I believe. Can they see Baron from there? No, he's behind the ridge. He's behind the... Oh, big northern shift, though. This is a hard shift and a half. 50-50 of, like, boot camp and just cliffside on the west of the road.
I mean, DRS examples sending it.
Yeah, I was going to show... Wait, I'm putting the map feed. Look at that. I'm a little bit behind. Wait, they went in boot camp? Did they go in boot camp, Jason?
Yeah, I mean, he did. I don't know why. This is sent to that compound southwest of boot camp.
I thought so too. I thought that was going to be their rotation, not boot camp. Okay, DRS. Okay.
God, MadBulls, if they win this fight, though, it's going to be a major misstep out of Regicide.
Did you rush down? Okay, flick it.
Still down to the one-on-one. I mean, again, if you think about it, right? English getting the 2 knocks, 4MV stealing them away.
How? Yeah, Roshan. Great clutch, Roshan. 3 eliminations for himself. GG's. But yeah, 4MV want to try and clear this compound. They want to move in. They want to avoid fighting Falcons as much as possible. And Falcons have to move because of the blue too. But, oh no, they're actually pushing uphill. I thought they were going to try and dodge it. Okay, 4MV have chosen violence in this rotation. They lost Apex.
How's Example still alive in boot camp, by the way? He's
Yeah,
still alive.
he's still alive?
He's between A1 Stronger and Everest.
Damn. Imagine you get points. Imagine he starts getting eliminations over there. That'd be funny.
Oh, wait,
Hey,
what?
great shot.
No. Okay, Hardboy got that, not Doc.
On your left! On your left! Oh, I didn't see it. Okay, 4MV got to send it downhill. The smokes are making it really hard for Falcons to maneuver around that fight. But
But the
action
Muerte
is...
are still on the north side as well, like giving extra, or not necessarily extra cover, but you push into that, you're gonna have to push into them. DRS comes in.
The backfill. Yeah, and Muerte, during all of that fight, just jumped in the compound. Just jumped in those two buildings. And they just leapfrog everything. They outlive DRS, outlive 4MV and Falcons. That was a great rotation from Muerte. GG's. But Action, though...
DRS are still alive, by the way.
Action is alive, too. And we get that vulnerable. Stay on the side of the rock, Action. Ah, he walked into that spray, unfortunately.
So Example, the guy who full sent it into boot camp is the one to survive from DRS. Like, what?
I think that was a really smart play from DRS. I just thought that they would go for the compound where Muerte were and send it as a full team instead of just sending what they... I think they sent 2 players, right? And only Example survived. I think that was the play.
No, but they had 3 left that were fighting with
was it 3?
Falcons
Okay.
and 4MV. Yeah,
I didn't catch 3 players.
I think so.
I think I saw... He's just go for it and hope that he survives, and he did. GG Example. Nice. Doc finally eliminated. It required a big fight against multiple teams to eliminate Doc. Oh, the nade in hand. He gets it. Nice, Keeper Boss. Shotgun's out.
There's a lot of shots going off, but I can't even see where they're really happening. I guess it's in boot camp.
It is. I think actually whichever team wins this fight on the West could win the entire game. Based on the layout of this circle, this is a very important fight between i8 and RUKH. If i8 finish it now, I think i8 could literally win this game. Usernim's got a Groza too. They've got a great loadout for the late game. They just can't get rid of Keeper Boss. He's such a pain. Right over the ridge. Crypto's going to have to leave though. He's 9 circle. Same for Falak. Same for Keeper Boss. Got to move on. Got to move up. Move up, move up.
They're smoking a lot of cover though. For both sides.
It's creating space.
And Vic, I mean, he's in like the prime position to potentially punish i8 if they crest that ridge. In the meantime, boot camp. Sample's still alive.
East.
There's been a lot of shots in boot camp, but really not a lot of eliminations. Like Muerte, I think, went down right outside of boot camp. The zone shifts towards boot camp as well. A1 looking like they're in probably one of the best positions here.
Yeah, you can't survive crossing the road unless you have an insane amount of smokes. I don't see this working out really for them. So yeah, seems like we're going to lose them. It could have been good if they won the fight earlier, but now they're still going to have to fight each other crossing the road, and they're going to have other teams shooting at you the entire time. This is great actually for East. If they can eliminate i8 and RUKH, he can play this western side of the road, that little ridge. It's super strong. I like what we're seeing here from East.
Here you go for the res. Zone's closing. New zone in, what, 5 seconds?
Yeah, phase A. Yeah, he's going to get eliminated to blue. There you go. Falak eliminated. The end for i8.
Does A1 know that East is there?
I don't know.
I mean, they're kind of looking that direction. But that off angle, you're talking about, oh my god, the zone. It goes on top of A1 again. A1's in a good position, but I think also the problem is they're fighting teams from multiple directions. They got Stronger to the south. They got Everest to the east. They got Example, who's still just chilling.
And he's in
there.
The canal. I don't know what you would call the lower section of boot camp, but if he remains in this position and he moves maybe in the building that's in a canal a little bit further down in the center of the circle, he could make it literally to top 2. I don't see him winning this game. I see a top 2. Definitely that's possible. He could make it, which from a play like that would be such a insane push. And he gets a 2nd place. I would be super impressed by Example. Let's go.
Oh.
East, good spray onto Hitman.
Kind of keeps Hitman back too, and the nades might come in and actually knock him from this. Molotov gets thrown in.
Nice.
Yeah, Hitman goes down. A1 eliminated. Now it's up to Everest and Stronger, with Example still just trying to chill here, but he is obviously the furthest out of the zone.
Hopeless nade. Okay, I thought he was going to do a little bit of a longer throw. Seems like that wasn't the case. He's going to get top 2. He's going to get top 2. Okay, but anyways, man, are we going to see another good game from Everest though? Because they had a really good Erangel earlier, right?
6 elims already.
Yeah. Everest, they woke up in the finals, guys. They mean business. Good nade. Sweet one from Fragger.
Max.
Yep.
You might even say, oh, that Everest are peaking in the finals.
Yeah, the summit of their gameplay. No CBA. There's no way he's going to be making it
DRS
happen.
second place?
Yeah. Man, from one of the most insane, risky pushes. It was just like, okay, we'll send one player. I don't think it's going to work out, but maybe, just maybe he gets a few extra placement points and eliminations. And he gets a second place. How many elims did he even have? I didn't even catch that. But GG.
Him or DRS?
Him. Just example.
Don't think really any. I don't think he could go for any when he got into boot camp. Before that, I don't know.
I think he got one. I remember seeing on the map feed, one player got eliminated very close to him. Was it him that got that point? I'm not sure. But it doesn't matter. You get 6 placement points from that? That's massive. Good job, example. Good job. Another game. Yeah. Hey, for what? Hey, you know, Jason, you know, finally, East can say, I'm fine not being on 4MV. It's okay. It kind of worked out.
They didn't win the game either.
They didn't win it, but it's like, we outlived 4MV. I'll take it.
I mean,
it is a win on my old teammates. Yeah. Good job, hard boy. Frag had some cool opening nades. This entire lower section, though, was really good, for example. It was literally the saving grace for him. The fact that he could stay in the lower section, not get involved in the fights directly. I like it. The real survivors. The real survivors. For real. And that was meant as a positive. Guys.
I wish we could have saw that from his point of view of like how we got there.
Do you want to... do we have a replay of the map? Maybe we can...
No, I mean... I wish we could see his point of view and like how he got in there, you know, and like how crazy it was and like how maybe some team actually did see him go in there, but that team got eliminated, and because he like wasn't firing shots back, maybe other teams didn't know.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh, the music's a bit loud. Let me put music.
I mean, that puts him in like first place. I mean, they were already in first place DRS, but that also like maybe holds on to that first place position, which again in finals, like this is super important.
It's very impactful. Yeah,
he's
for
playing
sure.
for the tournament win.
Literally, you could have one massive day. We've seen that in other PMSLs, right? Teams that get one massive day can just be chilling in the last 2 days and still making top 5. Top 5 is like a big amount of teams. That's a lot of teams.
Francesco, Everest are climbing to the top.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
I like it.
Whoever has the best joke will get some UC from Niptura. Go for it, guys. What's happening here? If you have any questions and stuff, chat, please feel free. I'm just going to read some of the past messages.
Here's the answer to your question, Niptura. I wanted to answer earlier, but Maxman was talking the whole time, so I had to be quiet.
Sorry.
I'm kidding.
Okay. I'm just
Is
excited.
map stream
It's
public?
the
No.
finals. Yeah.
Map stream is not public.
If we gave the map feed, we would be in a lot of trouble. So we're not doing it. Another consistent IGL is that of Tiamba and Boom. Who's the IGL of Boom already? I don't have the roster in my mind. Boom.
Couldn't answer.
Esports, PUBG, mobile. I'm just locked into CSA. All I know is CSA.
I feel like to play in an event, you have to claim like who's your in-game leader. Like in other FPS games, I've yet to see another like FPS esport where you don't know who the in-game leader is.
Yeah. I don't know. Not every team shares it publicly. It's Razy. Razy's IGL. Okay. There you go. It's your boy. It's Razy. Kalaris. Hey, Kalaris. I'm Maxman. What is your workout routine? So my workout routine, just, you know, eating croissants and pain au chocolat. That's it.
That's your diet, not your workout.
That's my workout. Like your arm up and down, you know, to eat the food. Also, I got to walk to the bakery, so there and back. That's a lot of steps, you know.
Isn't the bakery like right outside your?
It depends. I have a bad bakery nearby. If I want to go to the good bakery, you know, the good one, it's about a 5-minute walk there, 5 minutes back. So I do a 10-minute walk to get to my bakery. Very nice.
10-minute there and back, or 10-minute one
like
way,
total.
10-minute
It's
back?
like 5 minutes there, 5 minutes back.
So for me, it'd be like 2 minutes.
Yes, exactly. I'm just very slow. Okay, here you go. We've got the player stats for you guys who want to check it out. Hopeless, Roshan, East, Helios,
Oh, I want to
and
see example
Fragile.
up there. The survival time.
Yeah, but his damage would be very low, right? He's just like, please
Yeah, I
don't
know.
shoot me. I want to survive. Yeah, no, GG. Nice.
Just waiting for Max to be finished so I can steal him for games. Bro, check out the Soggy Discord, bro.
Soggy Discord?
Yeah. To Colaris. I asked if people want to play. No responses.
Right. Well, we played yesterday with like we had a 4-man team.
Cool.
Yesterday.
Thanks for like tagging me. Like, hey, Jason, you want to play?
It's a 4-man team. We were 4.
Cool. It's not like, the day before I was asking you to play all day and you're like, no, I'm going to watch anime.
I did enjoy my anime.
I know, I get it. I'm leaving Soggy.
To be fair, that checks out Max. Yeah, it does. It's the French way. Okay, what's happening in chat? It's better than this lobby is better than PMGC. You're saying Must YT? I would have to heavily disagree. This lobby is good. I don't think it's PMGC levels of good. This is no, not correct. Swinging his chairs is his workout. Why am I swinging my chair a lot? Do I do it a lot? Is that my...
Could be.
Maxman, you never talk about One Punch Man. I do. I talked about One Punch Man. The hell? Soggy Discord is inactive. Yeah.
An entire day without talking about anime, Max? Because that'd be
No.
interesting.
It is my personality, okay? What do I have if I don't talk about anime? Nothing, okay? I'm just a 50% French man, 50% British man.
A sweet girlfriend?
Also, true. I hope she's not watching.
A flat you own?
I mean, yeah. I don't know. It's my physical, mortal
Friends?
possessions. You have those? You have friends?
I mean, I feel like I don't have any, but I know you do.
Do I?
Yeah.
I didn't know I had friends. Cool.
Aptura, 52.
Now, the only
Dolores?
reason why I'm friends with Niptura is because she carries me in game. Okay, that's it. It's I just get something out of it, you know. You remind me of young Pamela Anderson. What does she look like actually? Well, I haven't seen her face in a while. Wait.
Okay, wow. You almost baited me into saying something I should never mention.
I mean, oh,
I haven't seen her face in a while.
okay. Maxman, do you watch football? No. I prefer rugby.
Alpha 7 can win in these lobbies easily.
Wait. Yeah, because Must said no team from Global Championship would win in this lobby, and this year, Global Championship winner will also be from CSA. I would not be surprised if the winner of PMGC was a CSA team. I do agree on that. Saying that no team from Global Championship would lose in this lobby, I don't know.
You mean win?
Oh, sorry, win.
You mean win?
Sorry, yeah, win. Did I say lose? Sorry, win. Lose, maybe, yes. But win, I don't know. I think that's a very hot take. Anyways, we've got rankings. Let's check them out.
Yeah. DRS first. Example, keeping his team there. Everest second place. Yeah, I mean, it's only like halfway of day 1 out of 3 days, but we have been saying it's a 3-day event. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Teams can step up, and right now, Everest, they'd be going to Riyadh and play in the World Cup.
I mean, right now, when you're looking at these leaderboards, we already have a lot of the teams that we expected to be up there. Like, you have your DRS, you got your 4 MVs, Falcons, MadBulls, IHC in 6th position, but, like, they can still make it up there. RUKH in 7th. Everest is currently the big surprise, which, of course, it's only... What is that now? We played 3 matches, so that gap can be lost. That advantage can be lost pretty quickly. Let's check the second half. Who's down here? And, yeah, Aura's having a tough time. I mean, of course... Miramar's not helping them.
7-point difference between 9th and 16th, though, right now.
That's true, yeah.
7 points. It's really, really compact still. So we could literally have like 2 matches play and the leaderboard would completely change.
For sure. I mean, we're going to start seeing it solidify itself by tomorrow. But it is going to be a bit more
So like
volatile.
halfway through tomorrow, we should start to have
Yep.
like gaps being developed.
It should be happening around then. I mean, so far we've got different teams getting chicken dinners every time, right? So, still want to see who's going to be the team to get 2. And our match should be starting in about a minute or 2. So we're gonna get there soon. We are gonna get there soon. What's everyone talking about in chat? What? the chat's talking about so many different topics. I can't keep up. Hey, Palucci. Hello. Man. Belgium for yours.
They're talking about football a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just like. And what did we say, Claris? We were talking about how Defi gave you a jersey in front of Maxman and I and didn't give us one.
The hell? You play rugby, Max? I used to. I used to play rugby. Good
I
sport.
can see that.
Yeah. I broke a tooth once. That was fun.
I think rugby's a little bit too physical for me. That was a sport I'd enjoy.
Yeah, I stopped rugby because I didn't like doing push-ups and my coach made me do too many. I said, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done.
I don't like the exercise part of this, so I'm out.
Stop making me work out. I hate it. No back for Erangel. As someone might say, we're back to the grassy pastures. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, yeah. Funny that.
Yeah. Or and later
Tell
on,
me more, Max.
as John would say later, we have the desert dessert, which I don't like that one. I don't like that one. John's
I mean, I'm looking at him. I'd be surprised if he knew what desserts were.
Yeah, I've seen John around catering. Okay, he likes the catering. He just doesn't put on weight, and I'm very jealous.
I have my turn. So wait till we meet again. No, the cast of personalities are not black and white. They're American and French.
What the?
Which is basically the same thing. All right, well, here we go. First zone about to pop here, Max, on our 4th match of the day.
Look at Pachinki. That's all I'm gonna say. Stronger, please. Wait, can we see Stronger somewhere else? I can't see them right now. Well, Stronger. No, actually, no, Stronger there. Where's the other team that they were fighting last time? Got Hardbass.
Right?
Hardbass are dropping around Pachinki this time. So you got one player, I think, on the church. Pachinki.
Look at that zone, though.
Pachinki Hill. Very eastern. Oh. Okay. We had the circle yesterday with Kalaris and the boys. So.
Wow. Yeah. Just loved my invite to play with you guys. It was great.
We had a full team.
Yeah, but you're acting as if that full team was like a full team from the start. I'm pretty sure it's someone like, oh, I want to play. And they're like, oh, hey, you want to play? And that guy's like, oh, yeah, let's invite this guy. And then Maxman's like, no, not Jason.
No. Weekend game.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'll go watch anime instead.
Ah, fair. There's a lot of good stuff right now. Okay, Matthew Ninja's alive this time. That's cool.
Wait, don't tell me we're losing another hot drop.
Oh my god.
I mean, I can't really say another hot drop. They did win against Lakers, but still, why are we getting so many hot drops with them involved?
It was fine last year's Naya drop too, right? Because A1 were on the west and Aura were on the southeast, and they just didn't fight. Again, you can easily host 2 teams in Yasnaya, and they just keep wanting to fight. I don't know. Anyways, looking at the rest, because I again, these hot drops, like, meh, don't really care.
I'm pretty sure Falcon was involved as hot drop. You would care.
Yes, I would be emotionally invested in that fight. I'd be crying right now. But no, outside of that.
Just again, no one's really gonna win in this. Like Aura, they're down to Mafia Ninja, who was the first eliminated last time we saw hot drop with them in Lakers. So for them, you're not really getting anything. I guess A1 is coming out with this pretty clean. Yeah, so A1 come out clean. They get themselves 4 eliminations. That's actually pretty big for them, to be fair.
Yep, no casualties, 4 points. GG's.
We're not seeing A1 get out of the chairs and scream at Aura, so did they really win?
Oh, he's looking back. He's like, eh. How are they reacting? No, that's just how it's going to go. Let's look at the map feed real quick. Well, we have quite a bit of time. Man, what a quick rotation from Lakers. I love this. Playing mill to power, mini mill to power. All of those spots are really good, and you can just regroup if the circle goes back to the eastern edge. So again, the regroup potential for them in the best location is super high. This is not a bad game for Muerte for once. Like, they're like, oh, actually, we can play this match. Not a super bad rotation from Severny. You can just rotate north of Yasnaya or Stolber and enter the circle that way. But what are 4MV going to do? Because they're still looting in military. The entirety of Hardbass are already rotating to the eastern bridge. Is being
West
somewhat
bridge.
kept by... No, east bridge.
No, I'm saying 4MV going to go West Bridge.
Oh, you think they're going to go west bridge? That's an
For sure.
option. Yeah.
They've done that so many times here. Normally it's when like Falcons or Novo, but I think they're gonna go West Bridge. That's just them.
It's the 4MV way.
Yeah, it's their ninja way.
It's like, east isn't on the team anymore. We're always going to go west. We're super petty like that.
We can't do yeah, exactly. I mean, Muerte again coming down from Severny. IHC coming from South George. Regicide coming from North George.
Yeah. I couldn't... I have this weird thing in my head of imagining when East was still on 4MV. Imagine if East was I-gelling. He's like, East, we can't go there. It doesn't make any sense. What is my name? East. So what do? We go east. you just can't. You always have to do that. Rotate every time.
I went a different way with that in my head.
Oh no. What was your approach?
Doxley in the team, he's like, let's go east, and he's like, yeah, let's do it. Do what? And I don't know. I feel like in my head it sounded better than it actually turned out to be. It's like Doc's like, let's go east, and he's like, yeah, I can do it. And he's like, no, let's go east. And he's like, yeah, it's okay, I can do it. And then
I preferred mine.
no, you're chat, what do you think?
Go, hey, chat, come on. I know I'm not funny, but give me this one, please. For once. Okay?
It's like, let's go east. And he's like, go where? East. Yeah, what? Let's go east. And he's like, where do you want to go? See, that's better. I don't care. I'm not here to impress you. You don't invite me to play games, so I'm not here to impress you anymore.
They just should have renamed everyone. Like, one place should have been called South, North, West. And if, I mean, they actually have a fifth player. What would he be called? Maxman in the bin? What the hell? Oh, no. Come on. Maxman and his jokes. Okay. God damn it. Point to Max, thank you. I have one person on my side. Jason. Both of you did well. Max for voices, yeah. Thanks. Match cringe. Okay, why do I even try? Why do I even try anymore? The chat's against me. You all love Jason so much, don't you? Because he has a dog, I get it. I would say the same.
He's under my desk right now, actually.
Oh, I wish you could see
Get a nap.
Doggo.
I mean, I can move the camera.
Okay. Maybe don't move the camera. It's not tilting right now, so let's keep it functional. Compass? Compass would work, yeah. Okay, let's check out the map feed real quick. See what we're working with. So RUKH went for Lumberyard. Good spot. I mean, currently the best compound I would say is 52. I love 52 spot. With RUKH's, not RUKH's, Lakers, sorry.
I love this comment. I hope in this World Cup the commentators won't be so biased, especially that Spanish guy. It took me a second to think about it, of who he meant. If he meant like, if he meant PUBG Mobile or like EuroLeague or whatever. And then I was like, oh, I think he means 7.
No,
no.
No.
I feel like if 7 was here and heard that, he would pop off.
No. Why did you think that right away, Jason? No.
I think that's what he meant, right?
I don't think so. Maybe he means the way I pronounce compounds in Miramar. La Cobreria.
What?
Hacienda del Patron. I don't know.
That's not what he's talking about. A person.
Yeah, I don't know.
And no, he's definitely talking about 7 for sure.
My Spanish is so flawless that he thought I was Spanish. I'll take that. That's a win. That's a win. It's fine, Max. You're still like a 15-year-old boy disguised as a 35-year-old. You'll get there eventually. Yes, it's getting worse every day. Every day. I'm disguised as a 40-year-old now. Calaris, I updated the graphics. You're not him, Max. I am him. I'm him. Okay. Okay. Nathan, chill out. Nathan's going wild again. By the way, I know there's some good old shooting happening. You guys love that. But I'm going to take you away from that to look at this circle. What the hell is this? This.
It's fine. You're missing seeing your boys get eliminated right now.
That's fine. We don't have to see my boys get eliminated. It's okay. It's fine. They're winning. They're alive. They're surviving.
So, Lakers were smart to, I guess, go into Milta Power.
Yeah. It's just
early on.
Milta Power's good if you hopefully don't have to leave. If they have to leave, you're going to make it in open terrain over roads. It might be a bit tough. But it's a good early rotation that gives them one of the best positions in the circle. So yeah, it's a really good call from Lakers. So actually, I think this is going to be one of the most interesting Erangel circles we've had. We haven't had. It's going to be
interesting is one word for it, for sure.
I always like seeing weird circles and see how teams respond to it. Because you got your typical circles, and it's like you know how teams are going to play it out, but not here.
Did 4MV go East Bridge actually? It's already in.
Like maybe East was right.
I guess they did.
Or talking about East, he's eliminated. He just got taken out. But it seems like it. I mean, they did a really quick rotation. They're playing. I think. Let me check map feed again while we have time. I think they're playing mini Milta Power. Yeah, mini Milta Power. Good spot. You got some good compounds around it too. I'm surprised we have a lot of teams on the shelter/lumberyard mountain. You have a lot of compounds to the southwest. I would like to see maybe IHC go there, Falcons, maybe Everest, and I8 could go for a rotation there. I think you got a lot of really valuable options still available.
The Hardbass have been in Novo. They're going to start to rotate into the East Bridge. Falcons, they're going to start to move away from the East Bridge, I would imagine.
Yeah. As
they're all getting in vehicles. IHC has finally made it here from South George. They've been tanking the blue for a while, but they should be super looted at this point. But they're very limited in where they can go in the zone. There's still, I guess, a lot of small compounds to the southwest. But we're seeing a lot of the teams just hover towards the north side.
Yeah, I talked about those compounds. I think Falcons are going to find a really good option. Yeah, there's a lot of good options still available. Now, what did I8 Doctor say? We know Jason. Max is not funny, but still he tries. Give him this time. Okay. I don't like it. I'm just getting ripped to shreds right now. I'm not enjoying it.
See? I was right.
Oh.
I was right.
He's not Spanish.
It was 7 WG. He's not Spanish.
He's not Spanish. He's... Oh my god, man. These circles. He's going right on top of Milta Power. We're going to have a proper Milta Power finish. I think every time I've had these circles, it moved away from Milta Power at the last minute. It could still happen, technically. And I had someone ask in the chat if we're going to get a water finish. Normally, it's impossible to get water finishes because it needs... The center of the circle needs to be on land, like walkable terrain. So theoretically, it's not possible. If he goes on a rock that's in the middle of the circle, that's surrounded by water, then technically you could get a water finish. That's the only way, but I don't think it can happen here. You don't really have rocks and water except for like southeast. What's happening here then? So IEA is going to be pushing up onto IHC on the western side. And how many teams do we have here then? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 teams inside of Milta Power. Actually, you got 5 now. 5 are going to be entering.
Really interesting fact that I push in IHC here on the edge. I mean, the zone's closing. And they're taking a fight against IHC of all teams.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are MadBulls actually coming to this fight? If you look on the map, they're moving over towards this fight at the moment.
It's the MadBulls way. They clear a side of the map and then they start just playing the edge the entire time.
Oh, I don't know. They sent Talika into the zone and everyone else is going to the fight. This is I'm
going to show you a point.
Split here.
Yeah, look. I mean, just as you're talking about it, look, they just cleared I8, most of their players. IHC is losing a lot of their players. It's not that bad. It's super risky. Like, the risk is super high to do that kind of play because you might just lose players and then just get eliminated now. But if it works out, the western side is a really good transition point. I don't know if I would have the guts to do a play like that, but they have the fragging power on MadBulls. We know it.
It's kind of risky to do, though, just for the fact that, like, this is finals. And they are top 5 right now, and by eliminating IHC, they keep the team in 6th place away from them. Knights, you're just down to one player. 4MV though. Not gonna lie. Like, I mean, where's the zone gonna go here? I feel like they should still be in the next zone shift.
There should be. Unless we get, I mean, we could, if we have a super hard, imagine east or northeast shift, this is gonna be an absolute hellish finish. I'm not looking forward to it for the players. I'm looking forward to it, like, in terms of we're gonna have a lot of fun watching this match.
Mean, it's gonna be pretty close to that Los Leones finish.
This is gonna be maybe even better because we've had a lot of Los Leones finishes, like in PUBG Mobile Esports. But
where's it going? Where's it going? Where's it going?
Not that often.
Where's it going? Where's
to
it going?
the
Where's it going?
east. Center. I'll take it.
Okay.
Okay, so
there's a lot of water in play though, so this makes 4MV have a very difficult time rotating in.
I mean, it's very important when you're looking at this circle, right? I'm gonna put it full screen again, just for like just a few seconds before the fight starts to break out. All of the compounds that are not mill to power are out of play. So MadBulls are gonna have to push. 4MV are gonna have to push. The ridge of Lakers and DRS are gonna have to fight, so they are also gonna have to push. This is, and even Regicide's compound is, I think, barely out of circle, so they have to push. So everyone is gonna have to full send it around or in mill to power, which a circle like this is rare. You do not see this every day. And I think that here, if you want to play it smart, I like what Muerte are doing. Playing north outside of the it's not even a compound. It's like a complex or something. I don't know what you'd call it, but I think that avoiding the fight, like what Muerte are doing, maybe Lakers could do it too, I think is a very good strat.
So Lakers not only taking the fight up against DRS, also trying to keep 4MV back from this position. Lemon's already been knocked. DRS still have 4 players left alive. I mean, DRS, I mean, as you can see, I think they're just like barely in the zone. Yeah, barely in the zone for this position, but they have to be very careful of their back. But I imagine because they have Lakers in front of them, there's no way 4MV are going to push up against DRS. So DRS is kind of safe in the fact that they have Lakers in front of them or to their east side to prevent 4MV from engaging in a kind of third party in this. But Lakers have already sent RUKH forward. You can see the mini-map. They sent him actually into like mill to power to gain some position. So there is a chance that Lakers just fully transition out of this spot when they need to.
Okay, flicker here. Wait, what's happening? Why is it not? Oh, there's a wall. Okay. I was really confused for a second. Okay, so there you go. He gets it. Helio's going to be able to rock up to the wall. English has got some good nade opportunities here, but he's getting third party by Muerte. I love Muerte's position here. It is such a good spot to play. High ground, got a lot of information on where teams are coming from. MadBulls are just getting absolutely wrecked and eliminated. They're now in top 5 in the rankings. But I think the best option here, if you're not in position, you just maybe full send it or on the outsides, or you just send it inside mill to power and just hope that building is free. You have to go for a gamble here. It is not going to be an easy game. I think Hail Mary plays might be a valid option for some teams that are out of options. If you have nothing better to do, if there are no good options in front of you, just send it.
That's huge. Wait. Okay, RUKH's still in a car. Never mind. I thought he was
maybe coming back. 4MV?
So they get 2 knocks. I think, yes, 4MV who got the shots from far away. And this was saying again for DRS, like they're not really threatened anymore by Lakers by having 4MV help cover this angle. The only threat I feel like DRS now have is like, where do they go from here? Because they're going to be shot up by 4MV most likely. And the zone shift will be coming in the next 40 seconds. Like, I feel like Lakers should have not many meds left because they've been constantly taking damage and constantly taking knocks.
Yeah, Lakers are struggling a bit. I thought they would go over to the east of mill to power instead of remaining in that spot. But I guess their cars maybe not in functioning order. Which you would need cars to do a rotation like that. By foot, 4MV are just going to wreck you. You're not surviving that. So how far do you think Nozet... By the way, chat, seeing the circle, who do you predict to win this? I want to know. What is your prediction on this game? I think it's super hard to predict. Almost unpredictable, to be completely honest.
Give them one more shift, right? We didn't even have to predict till stage 5.
Yeah, they good. I mean, the time I asked them, then the shift would have happened.
True.
Like on the...
Well, no. Well, yeah.
Yeah, but like, they got a little bit of time to think, right? Like, now you can predict if you want. Okay, big nades coming out. DRS. Sleepy's been a little bit more impactful. That's a good nade. Oh, it does some nice damage onto Tresley, but doesn't quite hit it. Yeah, that's it. Good. I love that. Lakers leave. Get the hell out of there. This fight sucks. I like it. Go to the eastern edge. There's still what's in play. I'm telling you, man. Falcons could go far in this match. Sleepy 2, apparently. Sleepy. No, you can't get back up, Sleepy. You're done. You have to play water. I think Sleepy... Is Sleepy dead? He can't... Yeah, he's done. He can't make it out. Oh, Sleepy, no. That is such a sad way to go. Do you think he makes it out?
I don't know. He's not really even going in the blue, is he?
Wait, Sleepy? He made it out. What? I thought it was too steep a hill. He made it out? Okay. I really didn't think he'd be able to make it. I thought that blue zone actually is phase 5. You know what? I feel like we're in phase 7 for some reason. It feels like we're already in the late game. It's phase 5. He's okay.
I mean, for DRS, like you said, they do have one car, but I believe it was almost smoking. And because Lakers left, that means 4MV can just focus on DRS. So but look at Falcons, if like really quickly on the map, Max. They have Icy all the way in the northeast part of the island, and they have Nurzet on the very east side of the island. You can see Icy at least. They're just completely spread from each other. It looks like they're just trying to hope to get any sort of placements.
I think they're doing the example strat from last game for DRS. just survive. Maybe you'll get second place. You're not winning the game, but maybe a second place. Okay, so Muerte, big fight from Regicide. Really good initial defense, by the way. Nade right on top of it. How is Swoopsman alive? Okay, that makes more sense. I was about to say, there's no way he just tanks that. But no, he gets knocked by... I think it was his teammate that knocked him with that nade initially. But Regicide gone. Everest looking to third party the fight onto Pusher and Foopsman. That's a good rock up.
Wait, what? How does Sleepy knock a player from RUKH? How's Sleepy still alive? Okay, so there he goes. He finally does go down. DRS, unfortunately, only 2 eliminations on this game, which means like teams like Everest, if Everest can just have a good finish here yet again, could close that lead. Potentially surpass them, but as we can see, being shot up a little bit as he does transition in. They got Muerte to their north. They've got 52 to their south. I mean, it is possible for them to win these fights, I'd say.
It's super random. I'm not really sure. This cast is boring? No, you Amaral. Okay. That's my answer. Nuh-uh. Okay, I still would have to rate, in terms of winning this game, I really rate the Muerte and Lakers' chance. I'm going to show the circle while things calm down a little bit, just so you guys have a little bit of a vision of what's going on. So 52 clearing out Everest. So that big fight happened. Oh, wait, I was a little bit ahead, it seems. Okay, well, you know what's going to happen. I'm 5 minutes behind, though. That's weird. Yeah, Everest eliminated. Good clear from 52. How many players do 52 have? Not 52, sorry. No, 50. Yeah, 52. 3 players. Okay.
Like asking a question, I'm looking. You're like, oh, not them. I'm like, who do you want? Who do you want to know?
I'm talking to myself, bro. Hey, Crypto. Whoa. The Crypto play. The Crypto play. The double. Maybe onto Rowdy now. Oh, no, there's no way Crypto just clutches it. Keeps on going. Yeah, that Molly's going to be an issue. He's going to get cooked up. Yeah, goodbye, Crypto.
And the nades from RUKH as well. Rowdy gets it, though.
Nice try. How many elims was that for his team? I8.
5.
I can't see them. Oh, there. Yeah, 5. Nice. Okay. A few more points connected. And the circle goes somewhat out of Milter power here.
I can't believe Falcons are still in the zone here, too.
Falcons are just... I mean... The fights are going to break out between all those teams. I think they can make it to top 3, realistically.
Yeah, they can definitely rank up.
Yeah.
And the fact that like the zone shifted out, like majority out of Milta, means teams like the Muerte and Lakers you mentioned before is really favoring them, become even more powerful because they're already set up in good positions. And teams have to transition like into the open a bit.
Yeah, it is going to be a tough transition. Even if you survive Milter power, unless the circle goes on to Milter power itself. And it seems unlikely because you've got 2 circles that are going to happen until you get to the last phase. So I think a lot of these buildings are not going to be available anymore, especially the one that RUKH is playing. And right now they're just getting wrecked. Yeah, Keeper Boss can play the roof. Slonic is still on the roof, getting some good info with that high ground. Vic is a bit lower. They can't really assist each other because they don't have line of sight on each other's positions. So it might be a bit tough. But now we have to look at A1. A1's going to have to push. They're not in circle. They got 1 minute, 35 seconds to boot. A1's going to be in the hot seat. With 4MV, of course. But 4MV's got breathing space. A1 do not.
Oh, 52. It's an alien up. They're like in that little bit of a line. The spread between each other. I mean, Muerte even closed the distance well for the north-hand side. Falcons still in the zone here, though they did get 1 knocked, it looks like. Actually, I feel like Lakers win this.
Lakers or the Muerte?
Bar something crazy happening right now.
I think if it goes back into Mill to Power, Muerte win. If it goes outside, Lakers win. I think those are the two options. And of course, you expect to see Falcons reach top 4 normally. Maybe top 3 if they outlive an extra team. Good spray from Rowdy, though. Man, 8 eliminations for A1. After winning the initial drop on Yasnai Polyana, they already started with 4 eliminations. They got 4 more throughout this game. And still have 2 players going. This is... After a hot drop, this is working out great.
Oh, Rowdy.
Wait. I was about to say, you can't make it to the roof that way, right? You have to go on the outside on boxes and stuff. Well, I think there's also... Cool. I think there's a stairway also that brings you up, but you can't through here. Make on the roof. You can just get some extra information through those high windows. That's what you can really achieve. Okay, circle. This is going to be the big circle, though. Where's it going, Jason? Milto or not?
I'm honestly just staring at Rowdy and Duststorm right now, seeing like where they're trying to jump to inside there. That's really really interesting. Where's it gonna go?
Outside or in?
I think it's got to come back.
It's in the middle again.
Falcons. I don't know if they can get into the zone from there, to be honest. I don't know the terrain well enough.
Maybe if they go north a little bit, because I know that like the map is not 100% accurate when it comes to cliffs, so they might be able to just sneak in. But I think this might be the end of the road for Falcons. I don't think they can heal in that one.
I mean, this has to be a Muerte win, doesn't it? It like has to be.
It depends what they do. I don't. Do you try? What?
I like the blanket statement.
Depends what
they do. Depends on how they play.
If they play good, they win. If they play bad, they lose.
Exactly.
No, I don't know if their game plan is going to be to try and maybe gatekeep a lot of the teams in Mill to Power, like actually try and third party. This fight is going to happen between RUKH, A1, 52, maybe 4MV. I think it is a bit risky. I don't think they have quite what it takes to weather the storm if they engage that fully. I think you just stay on that side of the circle and wait for the fight to wrap up. I think you just wait.
Ooh.
That nade is
easy nade.
That nade.
Easy nade.
Good job. Yeah.
Well done by RUKH. I mean, they should win that fight considering A1 had to move. So we have Muerte with 3, Lakers with 3, and the rest of the teams here have 2 players left alive.
I mean, RUKH have a corner still in circle, by the way, I believe. So they can just wait. Again, avoid the fight. I think that's the best option.
I'm looking at these teams, Max, and yeah, obviously having a man advantage is pretty big. It's only Lakers that have the man advantage now. Sorry, Muerte still have 3. But I'm looking, Doc and Baron. Doc gets the nade onto Alien.
Of course, as you would expect. Doc's a specialty. The nade king.
I mean, I looking at Doc last game, right? What he did, not last game, the game before, what he did to Falcons, man, I still don't want to count 4MV out.
Yeah.
And what's important for them is just staying alive, too, because they're in 3rd place at the moment.
Yeah. I wouldn't count Doc as, like, the best player in the world, but I want to know, do we officially say that Doc is the best grenade, like, player or utility player in the world? I think he is. Wait, they made it back up there? They walked up the cliff? I mean, they get eliminated. I did not think they could walk up the cliff. Okay.
Up to their death.
Like, hello.
Last zone coming here. Oh, last zone. Look at this.
I'm on the side again in the middle. I mean, last zone you got 2 circles, but yeah, it's going to center up here, right? It's going to center on the rubble of the fallen tower.
Yeah, I meant last zone as in like it's not moving anymore after this.
Oh, yeah.
Closing straight on this.
So center is going to be currently to the advantage of 4MV. 4MV are going to have to fight RUKH, which might make them vulnerable to a push from Muerte or Lakers in some way, or like grenades.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the upside is they're closer to the center. The downside is there's still a lot of other teams around them.
Yeah.
And Baron, yeah, he's gonna go down. Doc
nade.
No way.
No, he like
there's no. Oh, he might hit this nade.
Oh, he's in. Yeah, he sees him. Oh, the nade. A little bit of damage. Nice.
What?
Follow up nade. No, Vic.
I would do more than that.
It. Good nade. Pushes him at the same time. Let's go. Gets the point too.
Bro, Doc, he is the grenade master.
Yeah, like there you go. It's confirmed. He is the best grenade player in the world. Best grenadier.
You were waiting for me to say it?
Yes. It was like, Jason confirmed it. He's the one who decides. And the thing is, in the rubble now, you've got some good hiding spots. If you're prone, you can hide under rubble, and I think you're just going to wait for the other teams to fight over you. So if you're Doc, just chill out. Don't do anything.
I'm not gonna lie. I am getting really close to saying that Doc might be one of the best players, if not the best player in the world right now.
I think so. I genuinely think he is one of the best. I think he's the best Grenadier, though. That is, you cannot contest the fact that he is the best when it comes to nades. Okay.
But would you say he's the best player in the world right now?
No.
No, really?
I want to see him do that on a bigger stage than CSA. Right? In PMSL, CSA, yes. Worldwide, I want to see him in PMWC. Doc, though. Woo! Wait, that nade looks weird. It looks like a UMP. What?
It looks like a bullet.
Oh, it looks like a bullet.
But again, this is so important. Like, yeah, third place, whatever. But the teams above 4MV are eliminated already. Every point he gets him closer to first place, but also creates more of a buffer against the teams below him. Like, I really can't undersell how important all this is. He gets pusher down as well. I don't think he's going to have the opportunity to clean up that elimination necessarily. Oh, no, the nade's coming out.
No, the nade.
Heat-seeking nades. A little bit too far, I think.
Let's go in. Is it too far? Or is it exactly what he planned? No, actually, it wasn't.
I mean, he might get a second place here because Lakers use this as an opportunity to push up.
Yeah. I'm just good. These pieces of rubble, I've never seen a circle finish around here. This rubble is just such a weird layout. You never see circles like this. This layout is weird as hell. It is wacky. And Lakers are out.
Second
third
place?
position. Woo! Doc,
Don't tell me Doc can 1v3 this right now.
It's going where he's going for the res. He's going there. He's going there. Did it hit? I didn't see. He was off screen.
I don't think. Wait, he got an airdrop. What did he get? MG3?
Oh, in the open. Getting it.
He's got a 1v1 though. He's got a 1v1 here.
This is a good little spot. Molotov, grenade. Nah, it's over. Okay, I thought. Oh yeah, it is over.
Oh, okay.
the molly barely hit him. GG. I mean, nice game happening here for your boys of De Muerte. Good rotation from Severny into the northern side.
It's like, chill, man. Calm down. Don't break my hand. I need this.
But man, Doc. I really did not think he was going to survive that long, and also picking up eliminations on top of it.
Bro, I'm about to throw down with some of the people in chat.
Oh, what are they saying?
CSA is probably the weakest region after Americas.
What? What? You guys, you're there. No. Okay. That is a objective no.
You literally have 3 out of the top 4 teams in PMGC 2023 in CSA. How can you say it's a weak region?
Yeah. Though, actually, I want to go back on my point about Doc, because I saw some people being like, no, Doc is the best in everything. He is the best in everything when it comes to CSA. I think he is the uncontested MVP. As much as Top is my favorite player, I cannot argue against Doc. Doc has just been too good.
Doc is the, I'd say, most... I'm trying to think of how to word this exactly. Because when I say best in-game leader in the world, that can cover so many things, like making right calls and stuff like that. But he's the best out of all the in-game leaders in the world. He is the best player by far, I'd say.
I could.
You know what I mean? Because I'm not talking about his in-game leading necessarily. I'm talking about him as an individual player and his skill.
Yes.
Out of all the in-game leaders that you have to compare him to, he is definitely the best player by far, I'd say.
And I want to wrap up my point about Doc that I was trying to make. I think that Doc is the best in CSA. I think there's grenade play. I have never seen a player play around that. Maybe you could contest a what was it? Revo has, or was it Revo or Mafioso? Like that does insane nades.
Revo.
Yeah, okay, it was Revo then. I want to see him do this in like a PMWC, a PMGC. If he does that, if he replicates that kind of playstyle at that stage, at that level of play, easily one of the best players in the world. Like I would put him. Saying he's the best though we don't know because it's not happening, right? But I think you could call him one of the best, if not the best player in the world, if he replicates it at that level. That's what I want to see. Doc is the best currently in the world. Yeah, there you go. So, I mean, some people think he is already, which is fair, but does it work outside of CSA? That's the big question that we just don't know. We just don't know. No idea. Best nade thrower is Tony K, and best team nade thrower is what's the difference?
Nading your teammates.
You pissed me off this game. Okay, we'll see Doc in PMWC. Yeah, exactly. Let's just wait for the big events, guys, before we call Doc the best player in the world. Okay? Even though I think it's kind of a big title. We got to wait. But we'll see. With that said, this is going to be a break, right? I believe.
Yep.
This was match number 4. I just want to see
It
with
is.
the chat if there's anything big coming out. If you guys want to keep your like big questions and topics for me and Jason, you can keep them for after the break. And when we come back from break, we can jump on a few interesting topics. We have seen him in we have seen him in PMGC, but he was not as impressive as he is now in PMGC. Like, I want to see him replicate this at that stage. These casters maybe don't know. I mean, no. Hey, okay, everyone that says that Doc is the best right now, I think maybe a little bit biased. I'm just saying, okay? Wait for that, okay? As much as I also think that Doc is amazing, give it a little bit of time, okay? No legacy is going to be built off the back of a PMSL and like a PMGC where he was not playing at this level. Give it time. Let him cook. Let him cook. It'll be cool. I mean, Jason, real quick, before we head on over to a break, do you think Doc could replicate this kind of playstyle we're seeing in a PMWC? You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. I think so too. But we still have to wait and see if it's really going to happen. That's my point.
I feel like he's already been doing it. Like, you say, oh, it's just CSA, but I mean, again, he's competing against two of the other teams who were top of the world at PMGC. Like, he can wreck Falcons, he can wreck IHC, which obviously you can say IHC aren't playing as well as they did at PMGC, but like, we're not seeing anyone really be able to contest him easily.
Yeah. I get a point. I think that he could do it. I just want to wait for it to happen before I start saying it. I can't read in the future, guys.
But I mean, like, you don't count his performance at PMGC 2023 as proving it?
I think that was not anywhere near what we were seeing him do in this tournament. He was good. I don't think we're seeing him just pop off as much in PMGC. This season is the best that Doc has, in my opinion, ever played. Maybe people disagree on that in the chat. That is my objective opinion. Deal with it. I'm kind of in the conversation now. I almost don't want to send it to break. Did those in previous PMGC. Hey, Muerte. No, Niptero, don't take out the comments of people that like criticize him. If people want to say I'm wrong, that's fine. Like, just let them say I'm wrong. If they're allowed to disagree. People can disagree with my opinion. That's fine. So maybe Ibra, that's true. Like, he of course has improved a lot. I still want to wait for PMWC. Because PMWC is the same level as PMGC, so if he does well there,
better.
it's fine.
Oh my god, what are you smoking, Twig? Oh.
Match rankings, by the way. Let's put it full screen for you guys. Oh, wait. We missed the first page. There you go. First page. Is Doc IGL fragger? He's an IGL. But yeah, he's IGL fragger. Yes. He definitely is.
He's a new role. A fragging in-game leader.
I know that's cool. I deleted. Oh, it was spam. Okay, Niptera. Cool. Thank you. Just checking. Here you go. MadBulls, second page. Stronger Aura. Still, Aura need to change it, man. They're going into a Miramar now. If the hot drop happens again, because sure, they won it versus Lakers, but they're still taking casualties. I'd like to see them calm down.
Stronger too. They need to stop.
Just stop it.
Point. I'd see 1 point. Do we have overalls before we go to break?
Yeah, we can. I'm so in this conversation with chat, like, because some people in chat agree, some disagree. I love these type of conversations.
Can you go forward to see if you have overalls?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or are we already on live?
I'm a little bit behind. You're right. Yeah, it's still not shown yet. Let's go back to full screen and wait for leaderboards. Is Dog better than Suk? I think that's a bit hard to compare.
There you go. 4MB second place now.
There you go. Leaderboards. Let's check it out.
Muerte up 4 placings with that result. Again, we're saying it's really tight between these teams. I guess most on the second page, it's pretty tight here. There's a little bit of a difference, but still,
yeah.
Like, Falcons could see themselves in first place if they have a chicken dinner.
Now, of course, a win from Muerte is going to push them up in top 5. Like, they jumped up 4 positions. Lakers jumped up 6 positions. Very nice. I like it. And then, yeah, there you go. Your second page. Jason is here.
IHC, man. Bro.
IHC are just like, you just wait until we start getting double-digit eliminations every single match.
Bro, they have the second least eliminations out of any team in this lobby right now.
It's fine.
After 4 matches played.
We said they're inconsistent, right, when it comes to eliminations. They're just going to get all the bad games out of the way, and then they're just going to get all the good games at the end.
If this was any other team besides IHC, I would be like, yeah, there's no way.
I've seen weirder things from IHC. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to wait it out. I'm just going to wait, and we'll see how it's going to go.
I like on the Carrillo picture, they actually have the cut through his sideburn, or his not sideburn,
eyebrows.
Eyebrow.
Yeah, it's cool. I like the little bit. It's a cool suit, to be honest. I want more cool skins like that. They're sick. Okay, with that said, I think we got it out of our system when it comes to the dot conversation. If you guys want to keep it going after this game, tell me. We can keep doing it. But yeah, with that said, me and Jason, we're going to head on over to a break. And we'll be back for our last 2 matches on Miramar and Erangel. So see you guys in a bit.
You did?
Yeah, it was PPP's on? Okay. I can recognize it with that skin. There you go, a little bit of a nade onto Mafia Ninja. That was such a good cook. He puts Himson super low too, so... I mean... PPV's got a ton of ammo to go for 1v2. That's definitely doable. Maybe jump out the window.
Against the DBS here.
Yeah, jump out the window. Oh, he's on the rooftop. This is such a good angle, Critter. Can you jump on the other rooftop? Oh, he's going down. He's going down. He's going to get him. So 1v3 from Critter. Let's go. Yeah, okay, Vaz. Okay, 1. What?
Wait, did he just try shooting his own
What?
teammate?
What? He's gonna 1v3.
That's that curse, man.
Come on. Come on, OP. Live up to your name. Oh, 1, 2. No, 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 no! There's no way! 52 wins it! Yeah, I think go out to blue.
Slug's already knocked, yeah.
Go out to blue. You know this is a full team from that previous fight. You should not even try and fight it.
Oh!
Oh! Was that double?
Firm?
That was a double.
Yeah.
What? No way, big!
Oh.
I don't want you to lose because of that. He sees it, he gets it! Vic 1v4 for the chicken dinner! Top, we know you're good. 1v4. I don't think he's going to be able to withstand that.
Oh, wait.
I mean, he's got
Wait.
DPS. Got DPS.
Nah, did you see it?
Wait, I did see the 1, the 2, the 3! Are you joking? Top, there's no way! What?
As Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent,
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kajowski, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Queso to PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Good nade could change the tides, but I don't expect. Oh, wait, I take it back. Okay, Yankee. That was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One
Do it
more?
again, Yankee. Do it again. Oh! Yankee. Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS. DBS finish. 1v3. 1v3. 1v3.
Hit a shot!
Hit it! What's happening?
Reload, Sinister!
Oh
You have no ammo!
They won it. I can't believe that.
Players up. Oh my god, D46 didn't see that coming.
Wait, oh, the jump shot? What? What? 1, 2? No, 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 no! There's no way! 52 wins it! You must be joking!
You have to apologize. You have to apologize, son. Gianti. No, DBS close range. Oh my god.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA. so far because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a third place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Carabra, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best play! Yeah, he's gonna get 1v4 here.
No faith.
He doesn't have a DBS, man. That's the thing, the DBS is the... what? That's a cool UMP skin for the DBS. Stop looking at me like that, Jesus. PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see IHC Esports participating as the only partner team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regio Seal took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so that's pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, FALCONS Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, FALCONS Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan... okay, FALCONS... my bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
Sure are. I love this from ASagi8. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Don't go solo, man. If you get knocked, I swear, Don't get knocked. Good. Okay.
DK, what are you doing here in this match?
Come on, Griefus. Redeem it. Redeem it, Refus. Redeem it. Oh, he got... Wait, Refus, he got 2? 1v1.
He has 3 nades. He has 3 nades, but he's behind a crate. He's gonna be so...
Whoa!
Oh, he got it!
1v. The redemption arc begins.
Right side, come on. Oh, Eugene, okay.
Eugene's got a great angle here. Oh, good nade though? Maybe?
Oh!
This is a very important fight. Oh, that nade.
Oh, yeah,
Oh my god!
Either. Oh, I didn't see it. I looked away.
Doc just threw the nade through that window at the top and it just went perfectly right on top of MadBulls. That was amazing, Doc.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to destroy him.
Nice,
oh, my God, D46. That was perfect. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge blast of what went down in the spring season, and of course, get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battlegrounds. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured second place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which will then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 207 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR wasn't able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events where there's bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL CSA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belts to build their synergy, you might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the PUBG Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event, but this year, you have to qualify. And with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL SEA Summer that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone. He still has Soul K alive, and Death Wolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that, easy cleanup. And Death Wolves, I don't know, Maxman, but they've really been surprising me.
Wait, have I... No, they're doing it! Vampire doing it! They're using the trolley! I've asked for years for them to do this. Someone's actually doing it. They're leaving Stolb in the trolley. They're avoiding everyone. I'm loving this. Vampire, you're the best team in the world.
Max.
PMWI champions, PMGO champions. No, they're
Max.
the PMGO champions.
Influence!
It's fine. It's not going to be an issue. They're going to be fine. They're going to beat everyone. They're going to dominate Yes No Pollyanna, and they're going to take the win. I'm calling it. Okay, those nades might be an issue. Okay, no, go back. Vampire, go back. Go, Vampire, go back. No. Oh, my. Okay. My dreams have been shattered. I hate this.
Like that nade on top of Toady, huh?
Give it a button. Hands down, Jason Rosemary for sure.
Max is gonna be
MVP
happy.
title. Yeah. Off-season or the third-party tournament, still showing his side, and also a very complete player. You know, like, when it comes to a very good close combat player, they tend to use like UMP, DBS, or weapon like that. But Rosemary is kind of evolving. Not only that, he also can fight a long range really good. He can also giving a momentum for his teammate, because right now the composition of weapon Rosemary always use is M4 and also Mini 14. So that way I think.
And we are back, ladies and gents, for our fourth match of the day. It's going to be the last Miramar here for day one of our CSA finals, and the question still remains: what the hell's going on in La Cobreria? We have no idea. Even Impala at this point, I don't know.
Today. Nothing now.
I mean, they could imagine if they stretched the drop to go there. They still fight it. Nah, come on. They're not that stubborn, please.
They're gonna hot chop each other somewhere else.
They just talked before the game, guys. Let's go.
Where are you guys going?
Let's go to La Bandita.
Where are we meeting?
Could be happening. I don't know. I've seen crazier stuff in my
There's
life.
HORAA. HORAA jumped.
Mm-hmm.
And Lakers haven't left yet. So now it looks like Lakers and HORAA are going to. Yeah, there they go.
There you go. They dropped out. Oro's gonna. Yeah, okay, so
They're
second
saying we're
drop.
not having a hot drop.
No hot drop. Let's go. W. El Azahar, they go into it seems. And a could be a Lost Leones finish. I know it's very early to tell because it's phase 1, but who knows? Could be. Could be. Any news for PMWC's second invite? None yet. All we know is that what team is it? Power from EMEA got an invite. We don't know the second invite. That is, we still have absolutely no idea.
It's so Max is actually lying to you. Max knows who it is because he gets to choose who the second special invite is, and he's waiting to see if Falcons don't qualify here. If Falcons don't qualify here, he's be like, okay, Falcons get it. If Falcons do qualify here, he's gonna be like, okay, Alter Ego get it.
Yes.
Sorry to spoil it.
You put my plans out in the open. No, broad daylight.
Thing is, if you had the ability to choose the second special invite, you would for sure do that.
No, to be honest, I would not. If you did not qualify as much as even imagine if Falcons don't qualify, I'm like, sorry, they didn't qualify. They don't deserve to be there. That is the point of these
tournaments. Who would you
tournaments.
give the invite to?
I still think that the invites follows the rules. I liked your pick of Alpha 7 because of the power rankings. Or I still think Vampire will get one and then it goes to Pygmy. That's why I think.
So you would give it, but then why are you giving it to a team that didn't qualify?
What, like Pygmy?
Because what you just said was you're not going to get, what you just said was like, well, Falcons didn't qualify, so they don't deserve to get the invite slot.
The whole point of an invite slot is to give it to someone that has not qualified, right? That's an invitation slot. You didn't qualify, you invited because you got a big audience or you're like ranked #1 in the world. That's the whole point of an invitation, is you didn't qualify. So
didn't you just say like you're not going to give it to Falcons if they don't qualify, because if you didn't qualify, you don't deserve to get an invite?
Yes, which is what I think. What are you getting up to?
Because if you give it to a team like that,
which team?
Then like if you give it to like Vampire or Alpha 7, then a team who wouldn't have qualified, like in 6th place, then gets qualified.
We've seen that happen in many tournaments, though, Jason. I'm not like that's just how it works. That is the nature of how invitations work.
I'm just using your words against you.
Yeah, but it's not working. Like you make no sense because we've seen that happen multiple times in the past. So like,
but we also saw a team who didn't qualify for PMGC Gladiators get invited to PMGC.
That was weird.
And DRS, who didn't qualify to PMGC, get invited to PMGC.
Yeah, that was like, what was the reasoning? Was it just popularity? I think it was popularity. I think it was worded because of their previous performance in global events. They have been officially invited to PMGC. I think that was somewhat the wording that was used, from what I recall. But yeah, anyways, we just got to wait. I don't know if they already know. I don't know if the team that's been invited has been already told that they're invited. No idea.
So that's why IHC are playing so bad.
That's it. Maybe IHC would get invited. I don't know. I don't think that would be the case, but I think they're waiting for all the tournaments to end, and then they're gonna pick. I think that's why we haven't got any information. We knew there was going to be one local Saudi team that's been given to Power. Now it's just put your hands in the air and wait. You know, it's just like we don't know. Well, so I'm going back through on the comments. Silent Wrath. Don't you think Falcons have also got the #2 global curse? Oh yeah, same as Alpha 7. The day Alpha 7 or Falcons now win a global tournament, the curse is broken. Is that going to happen this year? What do you think, Jason? Are they finally going to be breaking the curse, getting a win, or not? Purely those two teams. They're the only one hit by that curse.
No. Falcons, no. With the way they've been playing so far, no.
It's a bit too inconsistent to my
Alpha
liking.
7, potentially.
Yeah. I haven't been watching enough Americas, though. Like, how for those who have been watching Americas, how do you feel about Alpha 7 in Americas?
They're not even the #1 team in Americas right now.
They're not, yeah. But I don't know, like, they could not be the #1, but still having, like, a good play style that has potential. So that's why I'm more focused on the gameplay than the ranking. Right now, at least.
They are... Actually...
Mm-hmm.
Wait, overall. Yeah, Liquid's first by 7 points.
Wait, who?
Liquid's first by 7 points in overalls.
7 points, right? Above who? Alpha 7?
Then,
or...
Yep. And then it's 154-point drop off between second and third place.
Really?
Yeah.
That's an insane drop. Damn. What is that, like a particular week or the entire tournament?
Overall.
Overall. And they're like 2 weeks and a half in, I believe? Or 1 week and a half? I forgot.
They're into week 3 now.
Week 3 now. And that's their last week, right? Okay. So Alpha 7 should qualify. Liquid should qualify for PMWC. Okay. Cool. Alpha 7 choking. Alpha 7 starts so strong and choked later on like WBG. Really? Okay. I mean, Alpha 7 are notorious chokers, you know? Ask 7. He'll tell you. Like, I love them, but I hate them on day 3. They always keep throwing. It's horrible.
I mean, JC, you can see 4MV are not playing under the LGD banner.
Not yet.
4MV are playing right now, and they're still named 4MV.
Yeah. Gotta wait.
I think you mean maybe PMWC will play under the banner of LGD if they qualify.
Yeah. We're gonna have so many cool orgs, though. I'm really excited. I want to, because after all the teams are locked in, you might have some orgless teams. Like Brute Force, I think Brute Force is going to get picked up by an org. I don't know who's going to pick them up, but they're going to get picked up. I really
hope if a team like that, if a team qualifies that doesn't have an org, I really hope they like speak to someone in the industry who can help guide them on these contracts. Because, hopefully. Dear Lord, right? If that org takes like a good percentage of your prize pool at PMWC, then it's like, why are you even doing it?
Yeah, that's true. Just want to make sure that, because I don't think those players have ever been like with a big org. So yeah, hopefully they'll be guided. If you're ever in a situation where you don't know what to do, try and reach out to people more knowledgeable on the topic. Actually, I've got an interesting topic. While we're in the early game, not much is happening. I have a question for chat and Jason. Or actually, wait, Jason, this is a question just for you. I will definitely not say it to chat right after I asked you.
I don't believe you.
Oh crap, you got me.
So I'm not gonna answer then.
Okay, question for chat then.
Rude.
If any org that is not or isn't anymore in PUBG Mobile Esport could join PUBG Mobile Esport, which org would you like to see? Okay. For me, T1. T1 you like to see? Okay. I think that's a good pick. You did answer. Look at that.
Yeah, but now chat can't answer.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm gonna time out anyone that ever answers that question.
No, chat, don't answer. Don't. No, I would like G2. G2's always been one. I would love to see G2 play in PUBG Mobile Esport. Maybe this time. Wow.
What? So they can choke and not get global titles in other esports?
No, just because I like their social media coverage. Really, I think they'd have good memes for the scene. They can fight Star Wars. I mean, Star Wars are not going to qualify, but you know. Those who qualify, they can fight them. TSM, oh true, TSM, yeah. Cloud9, man, Cloud9, that's going to take Jason back.
A lot of Cloud9s in there, actually. I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah, I like C9. Sentinels.
Genji.
Oh, Genji. Wait, isn't Genji already in?
They were.
I'm pretty sure.
A while ago?
I'm pretty sure they're in like right now.
See.
It's been announced recently that Genji are in. I'm pretty sure they have a team. I might be wrong, but I think they do. I remember seeing that.
Genji. Oh yeah, Uni, Machao, Missile, Satan.
Yeah.
From January 23rd.
Yep. There you go. I knew it was a recent one from this year.
But they were 12th place in the Pro Series.
Yeah. It's a team that has potential. Like when it comes to regional stuff, they can win. Manchester United. that's football. Wrong sport. Okay. I saw a question up there from Novesh. Do you guys think we will see Peak Nova again if they bring a new lineup? I think Peak Nova is gone, man. I think that's a past era. I don't think... And if Nova ever go back into an international event and win, I think it's going to be a very close call. I don't think it's going to... We're never going to see a team like Nova dominate that kind of stage again. I think it's going to be way too close. So, what do you think, Jason? Maybe? Or my answer is a no to that.
Nope.
Okay.
Don't think so. I mean, that's like saying, do you think we're ever going to see Bigatron dominate like they did? No.
No.
I don't think we're going to see any team dominate like that ever again, really, in PUBG Mobile.
It could happen, but there are so many good teams. It seems very unlikely to see a team just destroy an entire lobby or in a PMWC or PMGC setting. I think now PUBG Mobile is way more competitive than it was back then. Like, it was competitive then. We just barely have any feeder teams now. Yeah. Mbappe is better than Doc.
Who?
Mbappe.
Who's that?
Football player. Mbappe.
That's why I don't know.
Yeah.
Fnatic. He did have a team once.
He did. Not anymore. Yeah, Fnatic is a good one. I'd like that. Wait, someone said Brute Force is an org. Is Brute Force an org? I didn't know Brute Force was an org.
Yeah, I think so.
I thought it would like maybe be an org just in PUBG Mobile, like a minor thing. Interesting. I mean, yeah, Moneymakers need to be picked up. That's a good call. Who would pick up Moneymakers? I don't know. Maybe a team that couldn't qualify, like maybe Heroic and stuff like that. Maybe they could.
They have, yeah, they have some teams. They have, I think, Mobile Legends.
Ah.
They have a team.
Okay. Oh, Crypto, be careful, man. Okay, these circles have been interesting now. We're starting to get to the interesting point. We only lost 4 players, so like we've been going all over the place topic-wise. Let's look at the circle real quick while teams are rotating. Look at what we have.
So Los Leone in there?
A little bit of... Listen, what were you calling it?
What?
You were calling it a weird name, like in week 1 or 2. I forgot.
Los Leones?
Los Leone. When you go a little bit further back. There you go. You got a big fight happening here. There you go.
I think you have that confused with Puerto Pariso.
Is it Puerto Pariso? No. I forgot. There was one that you were saying weird.
Crescent?
No, that's not a compound. Everyone says that weird anyways. So, I mean, I'm still looking at this circle. This is, of course, very early. The compound I love in this circle is taken by Hardbass. Like the warehouse, I call it the Nova warehouse. Over to the eastern side of Picado is an amazing position, but it's not center circle, so I don't see it going very far. But as of right now, best position.
All the teams are like near Los Leones, playing the edge of Los Leones, because obviously it's no real chance it's going to go back there. But Lakers are in a very tough spot, though. Trying to transition out of it. They have a lot of other teams to deal with here. There's a lot of teams actually alive right now for stage 3, I feel like.
It is. I mean, you have a lot of compounds, especially in Los Leones. That makes sense.
We need to see a couple more shifts before we have a lot of action really break out.
Yeah, I think phase 4 is going to start to heat up the lobby a little bit. We're getting there. We're getting there. Someone said Team Vitality. Vitality's been picking up a lot of teams. Maybe that might be a good shout for Moneymakers. Could be.
Is there anyone French on Moneymakers?
No, but I don't think Vitality really care at this point. They've already picked up teams that don't have French players on. That's what I was at.
There we go. Zone shifted again here in a second. 10 seconds to go.
Is it going to go? Right, let's check out the map feed. Wait, where's my mouse?
It gonna
Where's
go?
my mouse?
Nobody knows.
There we go. About to shift. And center's up a little bit further southwest, but somewhat center. I like the 3-1 split we got from 4MV. They can regroup onto Doc or go south. I think here Doc would be the best rotation to go on this spot. Regicide's got the western side. Maybe Aura are going to go for Breach. But man, the east, all the team in Los Leones, we're going to see a lot of fights. So we better go back to the feed because we're going to see a lot of clashes.
Yeah, actually, we could see Doc. Or who? Yeah, I think that's Doc is being crashed on by RUKH.
Oh, yeah.
And 4MV aren't in a position to back him up necessarily.
I thought that we would see 4MV regroup a little bit faster, but no, they're just leaving Doc on his own. Can Doc clutch it? we'll see. But
I'm not used to seeing 4MV play center. Used to seeing them play edge, to be honest.
On circles like this, I think center play is maybe the most optimal way.
Oh, Doc's knocked.
Yeah, there you go. Is he flushed though? I know Reefus gets a knock. Reefus gets knocked too. Hardbass DRS though. Big fight up here. DRS going to lose example. Sleepy super low gun for the first aid. He does pull it off.
There's so many fights breaking out. Like if you're looking like Lemons, MadBulls, or sorry, not Lemons, Lakers and MadBulls for fighting.
Lakers is
Or
lemon.
Apex nades Reefus, but he also gets Kippa Boss. The 4MV and RUKH still fighting. You have Hardbass and DRS fighting. Like there is fights everywhere, and I think even Falcons are going to be in a fight in a moment.
Yeah, I mean we said it right. Phase 4 was going to be the big circle shift here. RUKH with the DBS. Can he get the 2-piece? He did a little bit of extra damage onto Giante also. But he's taking a little bit too much damage here. It's not going to work out. Rip RUKH. Striker's just... Striker said, sorry, RUKH, you're on your own, man. Okay, he does help. It's a bit too late. Why was Striker over there the entire time? I'm quite surprised.
There's people in chat. All right, one person chat. Your thoughts on Order to 4MV? Why would Order go to 4MV? They don't really even speak the same language.
Yeah, it's like imagine trying to communicate. that would be tough. I know.
Like me going to a 3D Max, I'd be like, okay,
yeah. So...
okay. What?
What? Ooh, where? I think that Doc is a good IGL. Would he be good enough to like IGL a player that doesn't speak his language? I'm not sure. Pings are good, but there's a certain limit.
So only Reefus actually been eliminated, by the way. They did get Doc up. Doc gets re-knocked. The Yankee gets cleaned up. So Doc's going to be picked back up here. So actually 4MV, like if Apex didn't nade and eliminate his teammate, would have had 4 alive. I'm really surprised to see this. But the thing is, Baron's nowhere near them right now.
Oh, I think...
So Apex is left to himself. He gets the res. Vic. Oh, the headshots coming out. But they still have to worry about 52, who didn't actually capitalize on this. I thought 52 would have sent it here into this fight.
I'm still surprised you didn't see 4MV regroup the moment the circle shifted. I think that would have been a really good shout, but RUKH just saw it. Maybe saw just one car. Oh, maybe it'll be a split team, so we can just crash it. So good call from RUKH, but it didn't quite work out as planned. This is the big warehouse I was talking about earlier. Muerte going for the push. I mean, of course you're going to be giving the edge over to Muerte. But IHC, are IHC going to do something about this? They currently did a 2-2 split. They are sending players close to the warehouse. It seems like they're starting to learn from MadBulls and clearing the edge. Maybe they're taking a bit more of a passive approach.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Striker?
Oh, I thought you lagged out.
No, he just saw someone and didn't even go for the shot.
It's through the door. I think it's a bit tough to get it. And there you go, third party in full swing.
Are they just dipping out?
Why not? I think they...
What? They had to have seen Striker there.
Wait, they're going towards that building? But now you're putting... Wait, this is... So now you're Muerte, you're putting yourself in between Hardbass and IHC? I thought you'd try and clear Hardbass first.
What? Did they not see... How would you not see Striker? What the heck? What is happening?
Okay, I mean, they got that knock, but they're getting 2 players instantly. I'm not sure what to think about that. They lost 2 players. I think they could have just finished Hardbass first.
Do you think we have time to go back and look at that? They had to have seen him.
Okay, let's go back a little bit. We'll catch up to the game.
Before this.
Yeah,
before this.
Oh, again?
Before this. Yep. Before this.
For that?
Yeah, here. Eugene had to have seen him. And Striker saw Eugene.
Maybe through the door, he didn't quite see him.
Oh, so he's not even looking back. Oh, he didn't look in. He didn't
It's
look
also-
for Striker. They
it's
didn't
also-
realize he was there.
It's also third person, right? So you're a little bit higher than the door, technically. If you're looking down,
but
you're higher.
Eugene was looking forward towards Tapok. He didn't realize there's a person in the building next to him. That's why they ran away. Okay, I was gonna say I thought he was looking for Striker,
I get what you
but
mean.
he
though.
wasn't.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Wow. Okay, so that was really good, like control out of Striker to not go for those shots, because he would have been eliminated for sure.
Could have worked out, but no. And he just didn't take the shot. He's like, I'm gonna lose a lot of my bullets from my shotgun in the wall, in the door frame, so I'm just not gonna take the shot. Play it passive.
I think he still got 2 eliminations in the end, like 2 extra limbs for them. So
2 flushes.
It worked out.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did. I mean, still looking at the circle though. I'm gonna show it again for the stream, so you guys can have a little bit of an overview of what's happening in this circle. 4MV, man, there you go. They got the res. It worked out. Sure, they lose Reefus, but the team is still up and going. And I mean, it's all down to cars. How many cars do you have? Redicide have 3, maybe 4 cars. So I'm not going to count them out just yet. Not sure how many they have for IHC and Falcons, though, because cars to rotate around this kind of terrain are going to be indispensable. You need them. It's going to be so important. Now IHC's going to get breached here by Regicide with a car push. It's a super nadeable spot, though. You've got to be careful. Are they going to get third-partied, actually, by Falcons? I think if Falcons get wind of this fight, they might breach it. They might breach it. They might breach it. But Zol, good push-up.
I want to think they won't go for it here. Ghost left alone. Actually, no, there's a shot off to the side. Oh, Waz can't hit the shots, though. All right, so you get the cleanup. Max, I kept seeing people talk about Order going to LGD. Like the new LGD that's going to be 4MV.
So, like, 4MV?
Yeah, but I looked, so it can't be happening.
Is that
in my head?
Like,
but I looked up. Well, that's not the point. I looked up on Wikipedia. I was like, oh, is there actually a transfer for that? Is that why people are saying it?
Mm-hmm.
And the 4MV to LGD move has been deleted on their transfers.
Ah, okay.
They're like, oops,
Oops.
it was supposed to be a leak yet.
That's a little bit of a leak. I'll see, but no, I don't see that happening. Dibby says, Maxman, 4MV usually don't play center. Yeah, that's true. They're normally an edge team, right? They're edge sweeping team, just like MadBulls. Same play style. But here, on a circle like this is playing center, I think, is the best. I like their adaptation.
I am amazed they recovered from Doc being the solo player there of getting knocked and getting him back up. And the only reason they lost a player is because it was a team nade. Like, how is 4MV still around?
Yeah.
Like, they should have been eliminated.
Like, no, our best player. Press him. Save Soldier Doc. Whoa. Okay, Godless is going to get picked off by Muerte. Foopsman is going to get eliminated. Goodbye, DMR.
I feel like Falcons are playing so much more cautious in the finals so far.
They are very passive. This doesn't feel like the Falcons we saw in week 1, week 2. I feel like there's clearly been a before week 3 and an after week 3. They're just taking a completely different approach. I don't know why, because week 1, week 2 was pretty successful. But yeah, it is not the typical Falcons gameplay we expect to see. Maybe they're just a little bit cautious because they really want to make it to PMWC, which who doesn't, right?
Like they feel some pressure.
It feels like it, yeah. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Are Falcons playing the Falcons way, or are they playing a bit more passive? Like, Hitman? Oh, I thought Hitman naded himself for a second. That scared me.
IHC 6 of limbs, I8 5 of limbs.
Big push. Good nade.
Oh, I like that, actually. I like the nades come from different angles, but the counter nades coming back in and...
This is... Oh, good nade right on the backside of that hill. And now A1 are just going to start sweeping the players away. Falcon, though, I thought was going to be a threat, but no, not really. They were just wrapping around. Sinister went for a great angle. And that's it for IA. Eliminated. 5 eliminations, sure. Not that bad a match, but not quite what they want. It's not going to be a top 5 position worthy kind of game. And HORAA are now going to be in for their own fight onto, was that Lakers, yeah? But in very nadeable spots, that nade could be good. And it is connecting for Tresley. Oof.
A lot of people agreeing with you about Falcons, by the way, about passive.
It's quite passive, yeah. Aggressive. Yeah. I think that if we see them, if they do this entire finals, I think the reason why Falcons might not qualify is because lack of aggressivity.
Oh, don't even.
It's a real word. I don't care. It's in the English dictionary. It's a word. Oh, good man. Nades. Woo.
I feel like the closer we get to day 3, though, the finals is when we're going to see Falcons be like, okay, we got to do something big.
Yeah.
HORAA. Are they going to stand up and shout at Lakers?
No, they're too busy. You don't have time.
Well, here we go. Falcons is pushed on A1. They're making their move here in the picture-in-picture.
Yeah. Big
A1
breach.
down to 1 player.
Through the window. How's Rowdy going to do it? I'm looking at, man, we got too many fights now. It's hard to follow. Rogue on MG3, not going to cut it though for the 1v3. Malik, Himson, Mafia Ninja. They did get a res. They have cars still in working condition. They can move in. So we got HORAA, 4MV, and Icy alive. Only 3 teams remaining, and currently circle, great circle for 4MV. I'm going to show the circle real quick for you guys just to see what we're working with. And I want everyone in the chat to tell us who are you predicting to win. Is it 4MV, HORAA, Falcons prediction? I'm going for, looking at this circle, I think HORAA are going to have to move first. They're going to have to breach, unless they go for the ridge over the road. If Aura breach 4MV, Falcons win. If not, I would go on a 4MV win.
4MV win, no matter what.
Okay. Because it depends. It's this situation. You see this happen so many times, right? Whichever team breaches first, the remaining team goes for a third party. This is the exact situation we're in, unless some weird kind of scenario happens at the end. But if you have to give priority, you would give it to 4MV, despite Falcons having the man advantage. They still have 4 players. Icy's angle is wild, though. But he can play it. No one's behind him.
I mean, look at this. Mafia Ninja got a cross.
But Apex.
So they don't even need to crash onto 4MV's position because they already have position in the zone now. It's so tough. There's so many angles that Apex has to watch out from, though, using this hill.
Good job, top. With the M4, gets the knock. Gonna try and close that gap a little bit. Get closer to 4MV. Yeah, I don't think those two players can make the cross. Top and Action are just in such a good spot to stop that rotation from happening for Malik and Himson. And good nade, connects on Action. Is Apex going to steal it, though? I don't think he has a nade to steal it. Yeah, that's...
Apex got naded. He's got to be careful. He's really low on health. He cannot afford to be knocked right now.
Wait, they're sending one player. Like, yeah, Doc is going low ground. I kind of like what we've seen from Doc. I don't think anyone from Aura or Falcons know Doc is going for that wide angle. Doc is going... he's going for it.
I like the adjustment because Baron took up Doc's old position watching the flank click towards Icy, and Doc does get Mafia Ninja down, so he does steal away the elimination.
That's good. He knows we need to eliminate Aura because Doc's mind is thinking right now. What he's thinking, not his mind, it's just him. He's thinking, we eliminate Aura, we can put our full attention over to Falcons to stop them from breaching our compound, keep them at bay, and win this game.
Oh, too far.
Yeah, that could have been a good nade if it was cooked a little bit more. I like the thinking of Doc. This is a good plan.
Well, those other 2 players you mentioned out of Aura, they have to move now. Like, the zone's closed in 30 seconds. They're going to have to transition. Where do they go from here? No idea. I don't know if they even have a vehicle where they could send it into 4MV. But they're most certainly going to get eliminated by Falcons. They looked across. But there's the smoke road coming down.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Doc has regrouped with his team, not watching from the low ground anymore.
I'm going to hide our camera because Icy is just behind our camera. There you go. Icy's angle, the 3-1 split, I love it. It keeps information on 4MV like up to date for the entirety of Falcons. And the top Nozed Action, the top 3 fraggers of this team are just going to keep tabs onto Aura and make sure they can't make the cross. They have a car. They have a lot of smokes. They're like, it could happen. It could happen. That's a good play from Aura.
Falcons. Wait, what? They're not even crushing a 4MV. They're going for Falcons.
Yeah. It's a desperate play.
He's knocked. Yeah, now Malik left.
It was the only option. I like it from Aura. They literally couldn't do anything else. And I think Malik's just trying to survive now. But it's not going to happen. There you go. That's the point. Doc gets it, actually. 7 eliminations for 4MV. And that's off the back of, you said it earlier, right, Jason? Rezzing Doc. Like, Doc was normally going to get picked off with Reefus, and they just make it back from the brink of death and now make it to possibly securing a chicken dinner here.
I don't think 4MV should have had any right to even be in this position because I think it was RUKH messing up the fight. Like, they knocked Doc, and yet they still lost the fight. They had the compound for themselves.
It sucked,
but they couldn't hold on.
It sucked, too, because it was a really good play from RUKH. Like, in terms of timing, it was flawless.
It
was what
amazing.
you had to do. But, man, the fragging power of 4MV is just... It's not easy to go up against. I am scared that Icy might be somewhat visible to Doc with the third person.
But, Max, we're on stage 9.
Yeah,
4MV have the zone completely center, and they also have a player, not Icy. Oh my gosh, it was Baron, who's playing super far north right now, who has playing a massive off angle. Like, 4MV should win this fight. I mean, I guess Falcons have vehicles. They have maybe a lot of smokes to throw. They have a lot of nades as well, which can be very painful for 4MV. Yeah.
Oh yeah, leave that ridge. It is way too dangerous. Give them that space. You don't want to get a knock. If you get knocked, you lose that game.
Look at these smokes. They're putting so many smokes out. They're just trying to like inch up and get closer.
Yeah.
I really wonder what Baron's going to give them though from his off angle here.
I like it. You have to split if you're 4MV. Those nades are too good. That smoke road is too good. This is such a good approach from Falcons. In terms of execution, I don't think you can make it any better. Though the smokes are dissipating. That nade! Oh my god, Apex! And Baron gets a knock onto Icy!
It's all about Baron's position because he's watching the high ground for them. So when they crest the ridge, they have fire from below from Doc. They have fire from up high from Baron. Doc does go down though. Apex gets action down. Apex goes down. Now it's all into Baron in a 1-on-2, man.
Oh, durable though. He's got an nade.
Wait,
he's got
cooking a nade. He's cooking a nade.
He's got information. Apex is giving info. Apex is giving info. Good nade.
He's got another nade.
I don't know. It does a little bit of damage. Top. It didn't go for the res. He didn't go for the res. Yep. Molly's going to stop him holding the angle. He's got to go for the push here. It doesn't hit any damage.
He got it's 1-on-1. 1-on-1.
You got it. Really?
He got the nade cooking.
Oh my god. Baron, you absolute beast. How did he do that? Nade.
Oh, he goes the other way.
Okay, what does he have? UMP M4. And he gets it!
He gets it!
Baron! Absolute
I
gamer.
told you, Baron had the linchpin position for sure. Like, they peek over the ridge, he can hit shots. Doc was down below, so if you want to peek Doc, you have to peek Baron at the same time. That was perfection.
Yeah, Baron's position, he was just like, I'm okay with sacrificing Apex and Doc. I think that was the whole game plan. We know we're in a bad spot. Are we going to win it head on? No. If we can just get some knocks, Baron maybe has a chance to clutch it out. GG, I love that play.
Who'd I say was going to win?
Yeah, you said 4MV. You were right. You were correct. You were correct. I think it was between Falcons and 4MV, but that defense was so well played. Because it was not like... I would say, Justin, it's not like Falcons did a bad play. I think their approach was really good, but the setup, the 2-1 split from 4MV was so hard to really deal with when you're pushing over the ridge, out of smokes, when you have no information, then going downhill to a singular building. It is so tough to deal with.
I wonder if Icy held the off angle, would that have changed anything for them?
I don't think Icy could play the off angle for as long as he wanted. If he could, I think he would, but the terrain didn't allow for it. They were all funneled in a very small amount of terrain.
1,400 damage from Doc.
What?
1,452.
Is that a record for this tournament, like for single player damage-wise?
It might be.
I think it's up there. Whoa. Man. Again, not calling Doc the best player in the world, but if he does this in PMWC, I will. I will have to call him the best player in the world if he does that. That is nutty.
Wow.
Damn, GG. Hey, all you 4MV fans in the chat, good investment. You guys are happy to make absolute stonks with that team.
Insane. Insane.
Yep. Love that.
I still think back to like RUKH not winning that fight. Like, I almost want to see it again, but we didn't really catch it, unfortunately. Like, the fact is they knocked Doc when he was alone. 4MV, and they didn't confirm it either, which is the part that blows my mind, right? They didn't confirm the elimination onto him. If you would have, no way 4MV would have been able to do what they did without his 1,400 damage, right? They knocked him, they don't eliminate him.
At the start, it's just like, he was supposed to not play this match at all, almost. And he's like, no, I'm still here. We win these.
Reefus moves up, he gets knocked, and then he gets naded by a teammate and eliminated.
Oh, I didn't see that nade on to Lemon. You saw that? Did you,
no, I didn't see it.
Look at that nade from
oh, was he driving
HORAA.
into it?
Yeah, he drove into the nade. Look.
Wow.
That is a really cool nade from HORAA. GG's. Let me just get back to live. Oh, there you go. Man. I do. There's someone that said something in the chat that was interesting. I don't know if I can find it. Jana, there you go at the top, said, I don't know why they revived each other. It's just... Wait. It's just one left, go and push. I do agree. I think that maybe if there was one minor mistake, you could say it was kind of a big mistake from Falcons, is trying to go for the res when the circle is clearly applying pressure, narrowing the amount of space they can work with, which is super nadeable, which is what happened, right? We saw nades, mollies coming over the ridge, and you can't really deal with it. I think in that situation, don't go for the res. You have 2 players alive, send those 2 players on the solo player that's still you're up against. I think that would have been the perfect play. I don't think you could make it any better at that point, but a slight mistake, man. That's the thing that 4MV are so good at. You make one minor mistake, they're going to turn it against you and take the win. Again. And again, and again. Yeah, and Doc MVP. That damage ratio, though. Actually, I want to ask chat. Chat, have we seen more damage from one player in one match? Like, above...
I think in EMEA had it.
Yeah, but like in CSA.
Or is it SCA? Oh, no. I don't think...
Because that is... That's some good damage. me hide our cameras. There we go. Bro, Doc got 20 plus eliminations today. It's just a Doc kind of day.
Now I just want to get like a, you know what, we have that video of Top like yawning. I just want to see Doc doing that.
Oh, Falcons? Oh, that was Falcons? Well, that seemed very easy. It didn't seem like Falcons.
Crazy, honestly.
Yeah. Love that. 4MV will crash every team in PMWC. Hey, I would love to see it happen. I would love to see that happen. As much as I love my boys Falcons, you can't argue that 4MV right now are just... like, this playstyle would be super effective in PMWC too. Which is why I understand why people say Doc is the best player, 4MV is the best team. I get it because, on paper, this playstyle dominates. In practice, does it? We're not sure yet. I think it's still early to call it. Yeah, there you go. Points-wise for the match rankings. 21 for 4MV. Falcons, 13. A1, 11. Aura, 10. IHC finally getting 10 points, so they should be... yeah, they will be on the first page, right? I believe.
I'm just thinking about how far ahead is 4MV getting.
Too far ahead is the answer. Way too far ahead.
Like, man, like they're setting themselves up in day one to have basically a free day where they don't have to perform. You know what I mean? Like, they're getting so far ahead of like the other teams that they now know in the back of their head, like, we can have a couple of bad matches and we're still going to be top 5. Like, that's such a good feeling to have as a team.
Wait, you guys need to play day 2 and day 3? Pff, cringe. Like, we're already qualified in day 1. What are you guys doing? What? You don't get all your points in the first day? Why are you... well, I don't know. Okay, let's...
It's crazy, man. To see a team who was so consistent...
yeah, that was me.
During league stage... to being so consistent now into the finals is just insane.
Look at the camera.
I see. I wouldn't joke about that, Nepal, man. Hasn't there been like some crazy earthquakes there?
Isn't it like a... yeah, aren't there like a ton of earthquakes over there? Let me see. Are there a lot of earthquakes in Nepal? They are pretty... oh, they are partially large earthquakes with strength of more than 7.0. Ooh. Okay, I won't mess around with that. It might be. Okay.
It'd be really scary if you see the camera shaking, then all the players are like freaking out, you know?
Yeah.
83 points, first place. I'm surprised to see DRS up there, actually.
I mean, they got that big win earlier, right? So... I don't know. Again, it's only, what is that, 5 matches?
They have a 31-point lead over 5th place. And they need top 5. Obviously, the higher the better, right?
Yeah.
Taking the trophy here would be the best.
I'm wondering... I'm looking at the Muerte and Everest. Can they really compete consistently against like MadBulls, IHC, and RUKH for 3 days straight? No, now it's going to be 2 days pretty much. That's going to be a tough one. Like, you've got some really good teams trying to play catch up to Muerte and Everest. That's a tough spot to be in. I don't know if I'd want to be those teams, if I'm completely honest. But the second page. Let's check out the second page. What are we working with here? There you go, second page. We got Lakers dropped off.
We're starting to see like some leads being built up, like Stronger, Regicide. They are falling pretty hard.
Yeah.
Like they're continuing to go down here. And falling further behind all these other teams. 46 in 8th place, 43 in 9th place. So 3-point difference between 8th and 9th.
I just realized our camera was on. So I'll just go back real quick so people can see. I had my camera on. There you go. You can see it. Yeah, this is a lot more in line with our initial expectations, right? Like, start of the day was a little bit weird because it's start of the finals. It's always going to be weird for the first 3-4 matches. But then it starts to... slowly aligned back with what you had in the league stage, and you're seeing on the first page 4MV, DRS, Falcons, IHC, MadBulls, RUKH, which is what you expect. So, yeah, cool to see. Our next game is going to be starting in about, I would say, a minute or 2. So stay tuned, guys. We are getting ready. And even those teams, right? Still have 2 days and 1 match. Anything could happen.
I love how there's this one guy in chat who just keeps talking about how TJB is going to destroy every team at PMWC.
TJB, oh, talking about? What's the roster of Tongjabao?
There's no way.
BJB, PUBG, Mobile, Esports.
I think China and PEL in particular is nowhere near as dominating as they used to be.
Yeah, they're a good region, but it's not like we're not in 2020, 2021 anymore, guys. Like any region could win theoretically. Americas, Brazilian teams could win. CSA, I mean, look at all the teams that are here. They could win.
From North America could win.
Did I see NA? Sorry, Americas. I said. Did I misspeak there?
No, you didn't.
Okay, no. Like EMEA, looking at some of the teams, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see, I don't know, a Team Spirit win, etc. SEA, of course, it's SEA. Like, they've got incredible players over there, DX, etc. Any region can play, which for me makes it so much more interesting. Because I think in the past it was like, we expect SEA or we expect PL to win. Not anymore. Like, it's anyone's game. Yeah. Any region can win, which for me makes it, like, in terms of mobile esports, PUBG Mobile is the best mobile esports by far. It's not even close.
Bro, look at this plane.
It's the same plane as last time. It's a cool plane. I'll give you that.
Good. So clean.
Good times. Okay, let's go. Sorry, I was just checking stuff. Everything is good. We are ready for our last match of the day. And I'm going to be mean. I'm going to be evil. Everyone in chat, I want your prediction right now. Okay? I'll make you feel how he felt when we had to do predictions at the start of a match. Prediction time. Not for us, though. We don't have to.
Are Stronger going to have... Wait, Stronger are going away from...
Where are they? No, they're going to drop around Pachinki again, maybe, no? That's what they did last time.
It's like A1 Aura.
Yeah, I was going to say Yasnaya. I mean, again, I'm looking at it, not really.
Parachute.
Yeah. I would like some Well, that one looks a bit... Meh. I don't know about that one.
Compared to the last one, yeah.
Like, super cool parachutes, really cool glitter effects and stuff. It's like...
And now I'm parachuting with a mattress.
Yeah.
Like a blow-up bed. An air mattress. A1.
It drops me safely
Aura.
to the ground, and I can sleep on it at night. It is great. There you go. Yeah, A1, Aura. I mean, they are... This is a better split. You got players on the west, players on the east. But again, they might fight it. I don't know. So people are saying IHC. We need an IHC win, to be honest. We need it. We need it right now.
Wait, what's happening in military?
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Let me show them.
Hardbass Lakers?
Let me show the map feed real quick. Yeah, so we got Lakers, Hardbass. What's, Hardbass missed not fighting Stalwart every Miramar. They're like, I want to get back to those glorious days of fighting Stalwart every match.
What is going on?
I don't know. Bit of a weird start. Raj, I think Raj has been asking a question for a while. I'll answer. 8v8 clash between Europe and CSA. Who will win? If you take the best teams of both regions, I think CSA wins. I think CSA wins. If you do an 8v8. Yep, CSA. What do you think?
I would assume CSA.
Yeah. And chat, tell us. Who do you think?
Actually, I don't know. Depends, like, what do you mean wins, right? Like...
First place.
Oh, yeah. CSA. Who has more teams in, like, top 8?
CSA 2, maybe. I think I'd go also CSA.
I think you get what I'm like trying to get to.
A win is different than like having more teams of your region towards the top of the rankings, right? Which, in that sense, I agree. There's different ways to see it. Do you want to see the region succeed or like one team of that region win? It's two complete different scenarios. Wait, how the hell did day one get there? I didn't realize. Were they sent two players to the east?
Yeah, when we saw the guy being shot at when he was driving.
Yeah, I just looked away for a bit. Oh, good shot, Tapok there. Play under. Play lower bridge. Man, those bars are so annoying. What? Ah, good shot.
So are Lakers trying to leave?
Wait, did you see that way? Sorry, I want to go back. Look at the car in the background. Look over there in the distance. Tresley. Whee! It's just jumping off the cliff.
Just looks like a standard drive for you.
Yeah, it's just that's my typical gameplay. That's why I talk about it. Not in a funny way. I think that was the best play this entire season.
Bro, Lakers lose 3, like, on the transition out of military. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Got some.
Stop.
Let me know. When life gives you lemons, you get a point.
You stab him. Oh.
Oh. And you stab him. Also, you stab him and then get a point. In that order. So yeah, what were the answers to Europe and stuff? CSA easy, 3 S2G. I mean, S2G did not qualify to PNWC, so I don't know about that one. Champions maybe CSA, but more points to EMEA. Really, Play Store? Okay. I mean, yeah, true, they did do that, right? Counting points for regions and comparing. That's true.
If you're doing like a regional clash, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's closer than if you compare like that. I think it could go both ways. I would maybe still favor CSA to some extent, but it could be a bit more complicated.
Bro, I'm so tired of these hot drops now, actually.
I told you,
Not
man,
even,
don't
not
look at
because
it.
it's a hot drop, but it's like, bro, are you even playing to get into PMWC right now?
Just Jason, just don't look at it. Just ignore it and look at the chat.
No, I have to acknowledge it. I have to be harsh in these teams because it's really like, what are you doing? Like, I can understand league stage, but like, do you just not care about playing in a $3 million event? Like, I don't care what team it is. If it was 4MV doing it, I would still be saying the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just like, why are you doing this right now? It's a $3 million event and you're hot dropping. How many hot drops has HORAA been in? 4 out of 5
today?
matches? Or this is 5 out of 6, I guess, because Sanhok, I don't think they had a hot drop.
This is the third one on Erangel. And one of them didn't happen, so like 3. Minimum of 3.
Again, it has nothing to do with the team. I don't. You could literally have teams and names off right now, and I would still be criticizing these teams doing it. Like, why are you still doing this?
Yeah. And the only reason why I'm not highlighting it is because I've mentioned it so many times that I don't want to talk about it anymore. But I
think
fully
league
agree.
stage is completely different than finals with hot drops.
I mean, Starwood didn't qualify, right? So they already lost their shot to qualifying.
They're the special situation in this, right? They're the special case. But
yeah.
Man, like I'm not trying to like sound mean to them, but it's like you just can't be doing this if you want to have a chance.
Yeah.
To play in the biggest event so far in the year, like you
I
just
don't
can't.
I don't think you're being mean. I think you're being completely valid. I think that there's no, you cannot reason around what they're doing. If you try and explain it, the only thing, and everyone in chat, I think the people in the chat are on the money when saying it's ego, it's pride. I think you're completely right. Valuing your ego and pride more than a $3 million tournament, though, I think that's when your priorities in life might be a little bit skewed. Might be a little bit off the charts. So, yeah.
Like, if I was on one of these teams, I'd be like, okay, we're just dropping somewhere completely oblivious. We'll trash loot if we have to.
Yeah.
If it means we're going to have 4 players alive in the first 5 minutes of the match. Like,
yeah. It's hot drops, not fun. Wait, Hardboy's just, oh, he's in the bushes. Okay, he's just going to chill. He's surrounded. So he's with MadBulls. You got Strong over there. Over to the east, you have RUKH.
I like Morigen's comment. But they're winning their hot drops, though.
Yeah, but they're losing players. It's not going to be enough if you want to really stand out against all these top teams, right?
Like, let's look at the leaderboard really quickly, right?
Mm-hmm.
4MV, are they hot dropping? No. DRS, are they hot dropping? No. Falcons, are they hot dropping? No. Everest, are they hot dropping?
Yeah.
No. Muerte, are they hot dropping? No. Let's look at the bottom of the list. Stronger, are they hot dropping? Yes. Register, are they hot dropping? No. 52, are they hot dropping? No. Aura, are they hot dropping? Yes. Hardbass, are they hot dropping? Yes. Like,
yep.
There's something developing here. You know, correlation doesn't necessarily mean causation, but it might be here.
So, Jason, are you trying to say that hot drops not good?
I think that's what I'm generally getting at, yeah.
Yes, I think I got that from your explanation there. Yes, and I would tend to agree. Hot drop, bad.
I'll be done with it now, but like, come on, like it's
yeah. I get it. It's a bit annoying. It's even more frustrating than when it was in League. Like, League was like, okay, haha, very funny. Like, stalwart, you get what you deserve kind of situation. But, like, now it's kind of taken the mick to some extent. Anna says, who's your... Sorry, Anna, I got some time to get around to your message. Who's your favorite to get the chicken dinner in this game? It's still early.
Whoa. You asked chat to predict right off the bat, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
And now you're too afraid to predict off the bat?
No, like, I'm looking. I'm looking. Give me a second. You know what? Let's go for a Rook win. You know what? I want a Rook win. They're playing Potato Hill. I like potatoes, so I'll go there. Potato Hill. It's just random at this point. When you try and pick this early, it's random. But Aura making this game... you know what? There's one thing I can give to Hot Drops. They make the early game a little bit more interesting, if anything. But when it comes to like what the team actually themselves get out of it, I mean, you don't get more money for entertaining the viewers.
So you're saying they're doing this for us?
Maybe. They're sacrificing a shot at 3 million for our entertainment.
Oh.
And I hate it.
Show you the elimination feed? I mean, it's there.
It's right above here when people get eliminated.
Yeah, like, what do you think we're like purposely hiding the elimination feed from you guys? Come on.
I'm just gonna move our camera. Wait, guys, no eliminations for you.
Yeah, you have to subscribe or donate if you want to see the elimination feed.
L production prop Joe. What the hell? Why? Why are you saying this? I'm doing production. Prop Joe, it's me. I'm streaming.
I agree with Prop Joe.
No.
If L meant legendary.
Okay. How to rate I8 today? Like what? Out of 10? Out of 10, I don't know. Like 4. I'm not liking what we're seeing from I8. Like, they're getting eliminations every here and then. Like, especially... Actually, I just refreshed Wikipedia. Every match for the last 4 games, they've got 5 eliminations per match. But they get eliminated in 10th, 9th, 5th, 8th, and 8th. So... Yeah, it's not good. I'm being a bit severe on the 4, but it's just not going to be enough to qualify for PMWC. And that's what I'm looking at on this ranking. You would be a 10 out of 10 if I think your odds of qualifying are super high. Right now, it's not high.
Okay. Yeah, but Brian, some teams want a hot drop. If they win, they get momentum. I mean, okay, fine. But you know what you also don't get? Generally 4 players of your team alive.
Yeah. Even if you get points, it's going to be a very low average if you can't make it further than a hot drop. Typically. Of course, you got, like, exceptions. But on average, that's how it's going to work. So, interesting circle. So, 4MV are currently competing for the best position in the circle. And, again, this is playing center, which is a little bit different from what you would typically see from 4MV, which is a very edge, very similar to playstyle kind of approach. But, no, they're willing to fight early for central positions. Maybe they're trying to, like, kind of have a broader... like game style. Like I don't know, it's weird. I mean, it's successful. It worked out great.
Did Maxi just name his own teammate?
Maxi, no. Oh, right. I want to hear the comms after that. What do you say to your teammate after that? No.
I don't think I can say it on air.
Yeah, it's probably not okay. Oh no. That's that's a rip.
That's a yikes from me, dog. Like, what?
Oh, wait, what? Tapok up? Oh, okay. I mean, Maxi kind of made it up to this teammate. He's not going to get res, but at least he gets to knock. Good molly onto Tapok. Grenade also.
Oh!
That was close.
That would have been glorious.
I think he was on the other side of the wall. So it was fine. Other nade. Upstairs. Man, still not connecting.
His teammate's smiling in pain.
Of course, the guy's called Maxi too. Guys, when I nade my teammates, it's just you're called Max. It's just what happens. Okay, you can't escape it. It's just how it's meant to be. Oh, good nade.
Yeah.
There you go.
Getting a little bit worried though for Baron. Okay, so they get it. Where's Baron at? Okay, they can get the res on Baron. Good.
Yeah.
So 4MV gonna survive with 4.
Imagine they win the exact same way as last game. Just send it center, lose players, get the res, center a central position. You can't get third partied, and you just win the entire match. Anna says, Maxman, for the record, I8 have never got 30 plus points in day 1 of 1 to 3, so in 3-day finals. Full tournament, and they have 26 already. Okay. I mean, yeah. I don't really have. We'll have to wait and see. I guess we'll see if your point stands.
I need to see if that's actually right.
That would be funny. Like they're always really bad on day 1, but day 2 and 3, they're like
I8, so they got 6.
So you're telling me I8 are the opposite of Alpha 7? Is what I'm hearing. The anti-Alpha 7.
Yeah, they have 26.
Yeah, 26 right now.
I don't know if the other number's true about 30 plus in one day.
No. Well, we'll see how it goes for them in day 2. And also,
I was actually checking to see if they had 26 because of placement or because of bonus points, but that's what.
Okay, go. Dibby also put a message. We're getting to the late game, so we're gonna have to start focusing on the match. PUBG Mobile official page upload a post of 4MV getting highest points in day 1 of 91 points across all PMSLs. Yeah, I saw that. That was a record that was set by them in PMSL 2024. I don't think over all PMSLs. I think it's only PMSLs of this year.
I mean, then they're only competing against SC.
Yeah, I'll check. I don't know if it's just PMS, if it's all PMSLs or just that. I'll have to see. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, this circle. I'm going to show the map feed for all the viewers so they can know what's up. Again, if you guys want to make a prediction, feel free to do so. Actually,
Do you know how many seconds are in a day, by the way?
In a day? Oh, I don't know. No
I just found out 86,000 seconds.
Okay. Cool.
If you look at chat, you can see why.
Which comment?
Or maybe you can't see. 86,400. I learned.
GG's. Okay, so map feed, there you go. Seem like maybe I are going to want to push onto MadBulls. Delete these commentators. Damn brutal. Yeah, okay, I'm surprised no one's playing for the hill yet. I think maybe Falcons are going to want to play north of 4MV. That'd be a good position, man. Otherwise, all of these teams north, they're going to have a bad time. If the circle goes south or center, everyone's just going to get instantly eliminated. Good nade from Ruby.
You know it's going to go south, too, because you know 4MV is going to get gifted.
It's just happening. It's just going to go their way. Yeah, there you go. This is the move I wanted from Falcons. Get in the cars, make the cross. Are they making the cross or not? I think they're a little bit hesitant for Falcons. The RUKH curse is loading. Yeah, it is. Anas, it is. I did say their name. I mean, right now, they don't have to fight. They're just waiting for the circle. And they'll make a move because they're in a little bit of a low ground compound, which no one's going to fight that. So just wait.
Kind of everyone's waiting for the next zone.
Yep.
You can see a lot of teams like towards the edges, only a few teams towards the center. So Aura is up, obviously fighting against IHC.
Actually, what do you do if you're stronger here in Pachinki? I think you wide wrap to the west, but I don't know if they have cars. I don't know what you think. Good nade.
I mean, you're not going to come out of... Oh, wow. You're not going to come out of Pachinki, really, right? And there's... Oh, look at that shift, too. Like, yeah. Or maybe go north?
Could be. There's a lot of options. It's all based around if they have cars anyways on this kind of circle, but... Here, northern circle... And northeast. Great for Regicide. Opportunities for RUKH. Yeah, I think this is a kind of a tough call to make on who's going to win it. Though I would love to go south because we're about to have 4MV versus Falcons. It's going to be a really big fight between those two teams. Unless 4MV rotate east, which I think is a bit... It's a bit tough to pull off because they have no information on what's happening to the east. I think maybe 4MV should fight Falcons. Might be a better fight. Oh, we're very focused on the fields. There's nothing happening. Get me out of here.
I mean, Regicide, good position. RUKH, not in a terrible position. 4MV have done a 2-2 split, but they have also Falcons in the vicinity of them.
Yeah. Well, I was a little bit ahead of my map feed, I think.
And MadBulls and 4MV might even clash.
Ah.
Yeah, here's the potential clash.
We're going to see we're going to see Falcons third party this. There's no way they don't make that play. Okay, well, Doc is going to be knocked. I don't think... Res could be possible, but it's going to be a tough one. Unless you can put Doc in the car and then rotate. And even I8 want a third party. Yeah, okay, MadBulls. I am sorry, but this seems a bit impossible to defend this one. Okay, just that's.
I mean, this is kind of this is huge actually for 4MV. The fact that you have I8 crashing this fight.
Wait. Zerich just shot him in the car. Like, he was point blank in the car coming right to him, and he just said, nope, shut up. Go to sleep.
Yeah, Zerich.
Bam.
Zerich wins these.
He wins all of these. Good nade.
Talika's down. Talika's not able to cover off the angle to help him out. I think 4MV are... Oh, yeah, 4MV pushing up? I mean, they're trying to get Refus up during all of this.
They have to. With two players, you want to get that res as much as you possibly can. I8 are not going to allow it, and I think MadBulls just get in the car and get the hell out of there. Which I respect.
Same for 4MV. If you get the res, you get out of there too.
But yeah, Falcons, they're just waiting to see the elimination feed light up, and then they're going to... I think, as Falcons, you fight this. You want to clear the edge. If you try and move in the circle while this fight is still happening and you let a team survive, it's not going to work out for Falcons. They need to fight it.
Redemption. Falcons get a knock onto a 4MV.
Nah.
IQ to knock on a bear, and I think 4MV are going to be out in this one.
Not working. Not working out as planned. Wait, where's wait, they sent two players super wide to the west. Massive 2-2 split from Falcons. Not sure what to feel about that. There you go. Refus gets eliminated. Crypto gets the point. And that's good for I8. Again, I8, good in terms of elimination so far. I want to see more placement points. I want to see them surviving to the later stage of the game, which we haven't seen today so far. Except for, what was it, top 5 in match 3. So we need to see something more. No. Circle popped. Who are you looking at right now to win this, maybe, Jason?
I don't know. I think it's between a couple teams. I'm looking towards like RUKH kind of, and I'm actually looking towards IHC still.
Yeah, I was also looking at
RUKH
IHC.
are down a player, but like Slonic, Vic, Kippa, like they're still extremely strong players, and like for instance, Falcons, I'd imagine they're not going to come through this unscathed. Like they're definitely gonna, they should be losing a player at some point in this fight, if not their team.
Yeah.
Same for MadBulls, they've already lost a couple of players, so
Falcons.
the South Side has a lot of the strong teams, but they're kind of sorting themselves out.
Yeah, Falcons could win it, but they need to lose no one. They need to keep the entire team alive if they want to win it. And IC's been a little bit aggressive onto him. I thought he was going to get knocked, but it works out. There you go. I8 eliminated. They keep 4 players alive, and they can now move into the circle. But MadBulls, it's still a 4v2, though. Unfortunately for them, Falcons take no casualties in this fight. I don't think they're ready for this. Get behind the car. Ooh. Yeah, so RUKH, IHC, or Falcons, in my eyes, is going to be the prediction.
I mean, Falcons are taking so much damage right now. That nade might be really good, though.
I think that's not quite on the money. Oof. Does good damage. He still has a first aid, though. 1 first aid. There you go. Still have cars, too. Maybe just leave if you're MadBulls. I don't think you... Okay, well, they can't. Zerich is gone. Tulika, get in the car and get the hell out of there. If they allow him to do so, which they... Okay, they're not going to let him out. That's it.
How did Falcons come out with 4 in that? I mean, they have 8 eliminations as well. Action at 4, IC at 3. All right, so Falcons for me still have a chance. I didn't think they'd get away unscathed. I thought they would have lost at least a player or 2.
Yeah, it's cool because they were barely peeking over the ridge, so even if you got knocked right, they could go back into safety and get rezzed, which is super nadeable, but they just kept the pressure on. So I like it. It was not an overly aggressive play from Falcons. It was very respectful, and they end up winning it without taking a single casualty, which is the most important part. The 8 eliminations is good, of course, but not losing a single player is the most important. In a circle like this, you want to keep all your players alive. Unlike Aura to lose Malik, it seems. And that nade
I
is
didn't
going to be
realize
good.
this fight was still happening. I feel like we turned into this fight like 7-8 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's really tough to wrap up these fights because of the these ditches all over the place. It's kind of hard to get them out. Trenches, yeah, trenches. Sorry, that's the proper word. Yeah. IHC still have cars though, so once they clear him, so if they can clear him, they really just can't clear HORAA. It's such a pain.
I mean, they're just trying to play for placements now at this point. So RUKH is looking like they might actually, I don't want to say take a fight up against FALCONS, but they've taken a lot of ground inside the zone.
Yeah.
A lot of forward positions. I'm surprised like no team's kind of third party in this IHC HORAA fight.
Can you third party it though? Because do you want to push in the fields? I don't think you want to. I think if you're RUKH and FALCONS, you kind of work together, eliminate all the teams in the fields, unless you can take shots, which is apparently what Sanhok is doing. He's just taking shots onto FALCONS. I think your game plan is eliminate those teams, and then you fight each other. But RUKH is having none of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, RUKH, I think, just knocked like 2 players from FALCONS or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Action icy down.
Wait, is Nozed healing or not? Because I can't see the animation. I guess he did. Get away from the car. Get away from the car. Get away from the car, please. I didn't see the explosion. I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm like waiting for the boom.
There you go. Nice knocks. Fully rezzed again, man. They just keep getting rezzed and healing. They must be out of meds. No, still first aid for Nozed. Nothing left for top, though. Yeah, I think
I think they need to rename from Falcon Force to like Phoenix Force or something, man.
Unkillable. We are Phoenix
Went back
Force.
from the ashes.
Yeah. I mean, the logo kind of looks like a phoenix if you made it orange. Yeah. I'd believe it. Yeah.
Give it the pandemonium colors.
Actually, yeah. Hey, FALCONS, hit us up. Rebrand.
We can, you know, a simple donation from you guys. Maybe you can buy our color scheme.
I'm not going to count out IHC for this game. I think IHC still have a chance because this is a split position from RUKH. If they fully send on the players north, they're doing it. They're doing it right now. Sonic is looking like, my teammates, no! This is great push from IHC. I love this, but it's also very vulnerable. It seems, yeah, okay, they're just getting picked off. The boss. Not going to work out. There you go.
I mean,
how many
they're
res
like
can you
eliminating each other. RUKH has one, IHC has one alive, and FALCONS, this is your go time. And yeah, you can see they're starting to move for this one. FALCONS, they want to close this game out. 4v1, they should be, so what, 21 points for FALCONS is looking like?
I think your FALCONS here, you're like, is it Doc? No? Okay, we could win it. Okay, there you go.
They saw him in the bush.
That bush is a bit suspicious. GG, man. FALCONS, that's the second place into a chicken dinner. Second place into a chicken dinner. GG, well plays from them. So they got 2 wins today. Only team to get 2 wins on the day. FALCONS
Yeah,
Force.
but one of them was a 2 elimination game. Let's remind.
Hey, a win is a win is a win. A win is a win is a win. Okay, we take those. That's a big dub. Yeah, look, chill. Again, GG RUKH. I think they had a really good position to play from. That is not a curse, by the way. Whoever says that in the chat, I did not curse them. They didn't get a win, sure. But they got second place, okay? Unlike getting 0 points. So it works out fine. Yeah. Shows the chicken dinner stats. There you go. Decent damage. Good spread between all the players. And action, man. People were sleeping on action, saying action fell off. No, not this game. Action was good. Quancy. Nozed 1 elimination domination. Yes. That elimination was so impactful. Had a domino effect on the entire lobby.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, good job by FALCONS. Close it out.
Yeah.
And again, kind of return to that FALCONS form that we saw in like week 1, week 2, because they definitely didn't look at it in week 3, and they definitely looked scared. Not scared, but like too passive for the beginning part of the day.
Yeah. I still think they're trying to find a playstyle that suits them right now for these finals, but I think we are going to see some adaptations between today and tomorrow. I think that teams that struggled, they're going to maybe hopefully stop hot dropping for those at the bottom. God damn it. Outside of that, I don't know. But good day. Excited to see the leaderboards, what we're working with. Let me go over the chat because I've been kind of focused on the game at the end. It's again 4MV versus FALCONS. Will FALCONS stay still for... Oh, still. Like still. Okay. 4MV's Thunder for 4th straight time. Maybe. Maybe they will.
I can't believe the Lakers just got wrecked here so bad.
Yeah.
At Hardbass.
And Tapok was playing it well. Especially with a weapon you don't see played that often. It's not that common loot-wise.
I just want to see the overalls, actually. I'm really curious. I don't remember. Let me see, actually, on Wikipedia how far ahead 4MV were. 4MV at 83, DRS at 71, Falcons at 64. So Falcons go up to 85. 4MV got something there. So I think 4MV is still going to be first place, but I think Falcons going to be second now.
I think so, yeah. I mean, with 2 wins like that, and now they actually got a win with more than 2 eliminations, as you said, right? Maybe it's going to be what they wanted.
I think RUKH move up to top 5 as well. I think EVEREST and maybe Muerte move down. Maybe MadBulls actually gets into top 5 as well.
Wait, Quilla says Moneymakers is an org, Max? That topic's ended like 10 years ago, but I don't think Moneymakers is an org. I disagree. Yeah, I want to see the leaderboards. Show it to me. What are we working with?
Moneymakers.
Yeah, I don't think they are.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, to what? They're an org or not an org?
Hmm?
Yes. Don't. I can see you smiling there. Are they an org or not? Jason! Okay. Okay, top players. Hiding cameras. There you go. Sonic is going to be up there. Ooh, just shy of 900 damage. Followed up by Zerich, Action, Tulika, and Icy. Good to see Action and Icy on the top 5 players, and like Nozed and Top are up there pretty consistently. Not today, though. It's been pretty passive outside of this game. But when you look back on the league stage.
I didn't find any other esports teams for them, no.
Okay, that's what I thought. So you're lying. Who said that?
I mean, they don't have to have other esports teams to be an organization, though.
That's true. That's fair. I think that a lot of people are going to look at that as an opportunity to pick up a team that doesn't have an org, so that they can get more points on the, what is it called? The club awards, I think it was. So, could be the case. It's a small, really? Maybe, I don't know. I think that a lot of orgs are going to be interested in getting it anyways. Was team owned? Let me check. What's their logo like? Didn't their logo have copyrighted stuff in it? PUBG Mobile Esports Money Makers match standings. By the way, 20. Man, we got so many chicken dinners with 21 points for the winning team. What's that weird number today? I don't know. Money Makers.
Nothing looks copyright in that.
Oh no, it didn't. I thought I remembered a version of that logo that had a character from Donald Duck for some reason. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe
they used to.
Yeah, I think maybe they had an old version of the logo that had that. MadBulls choked the day 1 of finals. Yeah, it's not quite the consistent MadBulls we had in the league stage, but that's fine. Like, it's day 1. I think you're going to see a lot of teams go back to the drawing board. I think MadBulls is going to be one of those teams. Because weirdly enough, I mean, when I'm looking back, maybe you agree or not, Jason, I feel like the playstyle that's been the most successful today has been Central playstyle, compared to Edge that was working so heavily in the league stage. Yeah, I think it's because of circles that are very unusual, but...
They were playing Edge and playing slow, but then, like, around maybe like zone 5-6, that's when they started to actually like pump it and look for eliminations and look for better placings. Yeah, because I'm remembering, for example, the Muerte power finish. They were playing the West. They cleared a lot of teams. They were super successful, but the circle kept moving east. So I think maybe circle's not been great for them, because when you play Edge, it's also a lot of luck that you have to take into account, which of course I'm not using as an excuse. Like, that's why they did poorly. They need to act accordingly to negate the effects of the circle shifting away from them. But I feel like it's been especially bad today. So I want to see them maybe just go a bit more central, you know? Maybe adapt to the circle a bit more based on what's happening in front of you. Show us overalls already. Come on.
Come
on, Mr. Production Man. Show us overalls.
Oh, we're live. Wait. Okay, no, this
no,
I haven't showed
put it up yet.
No, leaderboard.
You're the production man. You're the one controlling all this.
True. Guys, everyone in
show
chat.
Us production already.
Everyone in chat, can we say Maxman L Production, please? Thank you. I am L Production. Right. They're owned by Hardbass TV. Okay, I'm maybe now. Maxman L production be better. Okay, Jason, calm down.
What do you mean? I didn't say anything.
What do you think of Brute Force this season? I mean, Brute Force have good players. I would have never expected Brute Force to win. So, I'm glad they're going to get some international experience in PMWC. And we'll see how it goes in the fall season. But yeah, unexpected as hell. A little bit
Overalls?
tired.
There we go.
Oh, there you go. Overall rankings.
Wow. They closed the gap.
OMV, 2-point difference. Woof. Let's go. Super happy with how things have worked out now, leaderboards wise. Yeah, you got some of the teams that we expected to do well. Again, the fact that RUKH have been able to maintain a position in the finals, of course, it's just day one. Okay, is that going to be the case in day 2, day 3? We don't know, but still happy with RUKH. Of course, the bonus points do help quite a bit. Without the bonus points, they would be not in the top 5. And then IHC 2. So yeah, MadBulls is the one team I would say we need to see that come back from.
I mean, they're not playing horrible, right? Like, they're still 7th place. They're, what, 4 points away from top 5. So they're not really, like,
But 4 placement points.
playing terribly. Yeah. They're just doing the IHC route. They're not playing terribly. They're just not playing as dominant as they were in the prior weeks.
Hey, they're just doing the reverse Alpha 7, okay? Poor day 1. They're going to shred it tomorrow and Saturday. Don't worry. But yeah, that's going to be our first page. Again, top 5 is going to be the cutoff if you want to make it into PMWC. So IHC would be making it currently if we stopped right now. And then onto the second page. Second page. There we go. Second page. We're going to have I8, Aura, that did go up 2 and 3 spots respectively. I'm... The only one I'm really unhappy with on this page is going to be Aura. I think I8 could be higher too, but Aura, the hot drop, sure, they're winning it, but look at their placement points. Even the eliminations are low, really. Like 13 elims, 8 placement points for 6 matches, that's bad.
I mean, they're being carried by bonus points. Like, Lakers below them have more points in the finals.
Yep.
They have 7 more points in the finals, but Aura had more points in bonus points, so... Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Like, you've been saying it for a very long time, but I'm gonna just say it again. Stop the hot drops. Stop with this. Stop doing it.
Stop it!
Like, Aura are not out of the realm. Aura, Lakers, they're not out of the realm of getting top 5 still. They're not that far behind.
Yeah, it's still
so you
possible.
keep hot dropping, and I'm gonna call you like there's no way.
Ooh. Ooh.
And when I say it, you know it's true, right?
Yeah, when I say it, nobody believes me.
When Max says it, it's generally the opposite.
Yeah.
Oh, so we have a chance still.
Yes, there's still an opportunity. Okay, let me see. Do we have any other graphics? I don't think so. Oh, there we go. No. Top gunslingers of... Wait, oh, this is overall. Okay, so top fragger is still... Man, he's almost got a 50 elimination lead over Zerich.
Yeah, but I don't like this because if it's top gunslingers, it shouldn't. It's not mostly just eliminations.
Oh, you got
Vic should be
Vic.
second.
Yeah, I just saw Vic there. So I guess it takes all of these stats: headshots, elims,
I guess it's like MVP.
damage, matches. Yeah, but still, that is even if you compare it to Vic, 123, that's still a 30 elimination lead. Like 30 eliminations is massive.
Yeah, 3k more damage too, which is like 30
Top-
eliminations.
Man, Top cannot get a single shot in now. He's got the perfect number. He's got 30,000 damage on the dot. That is too satisfying. Top, you can't use your weapons anymore. Just
What if he
IGL.
Does 31,000 or 32,000?
If it goes on the dot, sure, why not? I'll allow it. I like it. I8 is placed in 7th position if we cut off the bonus points. Yeah, but still, it's not... I want to see them survive longer in the matches. That's just a general, like, gameplay thing I'd like to see, Anas. Okay, do we have any other graphics? I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, we do. Oh, grenade mark. What? Wait. Where's my boy? Where is Doc? Apex Reefers?
Yeah, that doesn't look right.
Yeah, where? No, I don't believe this. This is weird. Where's Doc?
I'm going on the PUBG Mobile Esports page and looking at their stats because I can't believe that.
No! I don't like this. He has to be above Phallic, Crypto, and Killer. There's no, like, Apex, I could see Apex being up there. He's been good in terms of nades. But, like, come on, like, Dog? Mm-hmm. No. I'm putting my camera on. I want you guys to see I'm confusion. What? No. At least you gotta say, Apex and Reefus have been learning from the master. But where is the master? He's not here. I don't know.
I refuse to believe he's lower than them.
Yeah, maybe a lot of the knocks have been confirmed by like his teammates and stuff. But even then, if it's your teammate, that should count as a point for you. Unlike if it was stolen by an enemy team. So I'm also, because we're purely looking at eliminations. If we take into account damage and knocks, I'm sure you would be up there. But maybe just a lot of those have not been confirmed by Doc. So if it's purely eliminations, maybe that's why we're not seeing him up there. I don't know. Okay, let's go other graphics. Do we have some other stuff? Oh, we do. MVP ranking. There we go. That's my boy. Top fragger. And also #1 in the elimination ranking. Yeah, average survival times. Just over 18 minutes. Zerich survives a little bit longer on average, but that's normal based on the league stage. Still, I don't know if you would agree, Jason. The surprise to me is still Vic from RUKH. That is, he just comes out of this and is able to put up numbers against some of the best players in the world, like Doc, Zerich, Top, Sleepy. Because I mean, Sleepy's been a bit sleepy still. It's not back to the level we initially expect from Sleepy after what he'd done in week 1 and week 2.
I'm just looking through the stats page right now to see.
Maybe it is misinformation. Yes, guys, we're back to the question at the start of the stream. That's our misinformation. The doc stats are wrong. Yeah, man. MVP. Oh no, that's MVP. What was his average eliminations? He's played 70. How many matches have been played?
70.
78. I think it's 78 now. So 154 divided by 78 matches. He's got, let's round it up. He's got a 2 average elimination per match. 1.97. Which at this level, 2 average eliminations per game is insanely high. Oh, do we have any other graphics? Oh, no, there you go. We got this graphic and that's it.
Match 2. That was insane.
Yeah, that was a good one from Everest. Yeah, Everest still a good surprise.
Match 2.
Match 2. Oh, sorry, yeah, they count the... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, they didn't take... I thought there was the Showmatch game. I was like, oh, they took it off for this graphic. Very nice. 2 eliminations, 2 knocks. Any other graphic?
And I love match 5. Wait, go back.
Oh.
2,600 damage for MV. Doc had 1,450 of that.
Our damage? No, my damage.
Crazy.
Absolutely bonkers. So that's it. I think we're good for today then. So, Jason, is there anything you would like to talk about? No, just good. Just chilling. He's vibing. Okay. So, guys, everyone in the chat, thank you so much for checking out the broadcast. As always, we will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, for our second day of the PMSL CSA finals. And you better be there, man. We still don't know who's going to be in the top 5. It's still up in the air. Except for, for MV. They're popping off. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. We'll catch you tomorrow. And please check out Pandemonium_news if you have time on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. We'll appreciate it. See you tomorrow. Bye. Have a great rest of your day.